another camera. I may not touch anything. Yeah, camera that will show. Yes. You want to see this? I'll do that right now.
That moment when you realize Cyrus never took anything. Do you remember that?
I do.
And in the video, Mr. Chow turns and just sort of does that.
He does that.
Was anybody showing any emotion during this time? To your recollection?
Not to my recollection, no.
And so he's fast forwarding. He's reversing. He's zooming in, and he's pausing. He's putting it in slow motion. Is that what you remember?
That's what he was doing.
All right. I'm going to show you some videos now that came from states number 4. There's the number slides.
What's up to the fam? Salute.
You saw them that night. You've seen them since. Is that
Yes.
true?
Yes.
Brother Slim, Brother Anom, I see y'all. Salute. Top of the morning. Grand Rising. Hello. Shalom. Hakuna Matata. Whatever greeting fits you best, suits you well. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate them likes already upon arrival too, brothers. Appreciate them likes. Thank y'all. Hope y'all day already starting off wonderful. Know what I'm talking about?
Okay. I'm going to go next to slide 3 of states number 4.
Port loading up. Damn, I'm rocking with her today. Hold on, that's my new baby. Forget who was on the stand. It's her. Oh, that's her. Ooh. It's her.
Next is slide 4 of states. Slide 4 of states number 4.
I got a new baby. Hey, I'ma talk to y'all about the wrenches, bro. I got the team had already made some recommendations, and guys, y'all were pretty much in there. It just come with a tad bit of responsibility, man. Just a tad. I swear to God, I'm gonna reach out to y'all though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all had already been pretty much recommended. Some of the shit come with time or whatever, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all names damn sure was thrown in the pot ASAP. But we gonna go ahead and leave that where it's at right now, and we'll talk when it's time to talk, man. Shout out to y'all. Hold on, hey, no, leave my baby alone. Yeah, she might have a little thin patch at the top of her scalp on the right side, but she's still beautiful, and that color look good on her skin, bro. Leave my boo alone. That's my boo, bro. I got a new boo today.
Moving on to states 5.
Ooh, look at them cakes. She look good in that burnt on. And she tall. That's a stallion. Even though a stallion is a male horse, I don't know why Megan did that. Anyway, shout out to her, though. Trey, what's up with it, Trey? Shout out to, ooh, cakes. Ooh, I got 2 new boos. I go with both of them.
Slide 6 of states number 4.
You two, y'all run the lights up, please. Oh, this man was emotional on the stand yesterday. Let's just watch that. I'm gonna be quiet for a second, y'all. Hold on. Do your thing, bro. Get that money, Trey. Get that money on.
Going on to slide 7 of states number 4.
see y'all. Bob Marley, what up with it? My boy Bob Marley done fell through. What up with it? Anon, what up with it? Hey, YouTube, I need y'all to run them likes up. It's too many numbers for them likes to be that low. Y'all know how I get. YouTube, I need y'all to run them likes up. It's too many concurrent viewers for the likes to be that low. Y'all know how I get. We will run y'all niggas up out of here. Hey, I need to see them likes go up or them concurrent viewers go down, one or the other. What is y'all doing? 120 something of y'all in here, it's only 5 likes. If we can't get them likes up to 10 or 15, I need 40 of you niggas to leave. There you go. Down to 95. Let's get down to 75 or get them likes up. We not playing with y'all. Get the likes up or get the viewers down. We don't do fluff numbers, bro. We don't care nothing about no fluff numbers. I know all this shit fake. I know this the internet. Run them motherfucking likes up, bro. Ain't no bots around here. The OGs know how that shit go. We will rock the fuck out. It could be 10 of us. It could be 2 of us. I don't care about them hundreds and hundreds of bullshitters and fake players. Come on, man. Get out of here. Y'all get them likes up, man. Run them likes up. Or get the hell on. Matter of fact, don't hit the like button. I hate when y'all hit the like button. Never hit the like button when you come in. When you go to somebody's stream, never hit the like button. Don't hit the like button. Don't hit the like button, y'all. Trying to reverse psychology these niggas. Oh, I'ma just get quiet on they bitch ass. If it wasn't for the money, cars, and movie stars, and jewels, and all the things I got. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Okay, they running it up. They running it up. Okay, I appreciate y'all with the gifts, the jewels. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate you, Skinny Goat. Appreciate you, Master Kai. Or is that Master Key? I hope I'm saying that right. 9-3. Super duper salute to you. Reverse psychology, Slim Jones says. For sure. I'm trying. Y'all do not hit the like button. All YouTubers hate when you hit the like button. If you really hate this video, you hate what's going on, hit the like button. That's how you express your hate. I promise. All right, guys, I gotta shut up. And I ain't gonna lie, to the OGs, I'm not gonna hold the content hostage like I did yesterday. Even if they don't hit the like, I might chime in and speak over it, but I'm not gonna stop the content and get us behind like yesterday, y'all. Super duper salute to y'all, the OGs, for always rocking out, for understanding why sometimes I have to do what I do, because y'all see the numbers get crazy. We was 300 something people in here watching at the same time yesterday, and we couldn't get over a certain amount of likes. That's ridiculous. So I had to put my effing foot down. It's Friday. I'm not going to put that much pressure on the situation. I'm going to let it rock out. We're going to ride out for the day. Super duper salute to y'all. But I am going to chime in to remind y'all to hit the like, share the stream. We're going to talk over the content if y'all not hitting the likes. Y'all know how I can get. Hurt Balloon. You want to know what's going on? They are in court. I'm going to type up a brief synopsis. But store owner Rick Chow accused his wife and son accused the young man of stealing. It was proven on camera that the young man did not steal anything. Upon confronting him and asking him, he told him he did not steal anything. He walked out the store. They came out aggressively, began chasing him. He ran away from them. Then they shot the father. Shot him one time in the back, and then now they are trying to say the young man was aggressive and had a gun and pointed it at the son, but he got shot in the back running away from 2 people. So that's what the case is. Feel however you feel about the case, but I ask that you hear out the evidence in its entirety before you make a decision, or you can just jump to conclusion. Either way, shout out to you though. Slim Jones, hold on, brother. We got the brother stepping in right. Let's go. Hold on, man. What's wrong with me? Let's mother effing go. Slim Jones with the $2 super step. Show some love for your boy RUMORNATI Network. Let's go. Y'all keep running them likes up. We are at 10. Keep it going, guys. We are at 10 likes. Keep it going, guys. Much gratitude to the brother Slim Jones. Let's go for that $2 super step, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Y'all keep that train rolling. Keep the super chats coming in. Keep the likes going. Keep that chat active, man. Subscribe if you haven't already. And thank y'all for rocking out with the RUMORNATI Network. This is day 3 of the state of South Carolina versus Rick Chow for the murder of Cyrus Carmack-Belton.
Jury is present, John. Thank you, Mr. President.
What's up with it? Dublin, Ireland. Shout out to you. Darius, what up?
Ready to proceed, Mr. Scott.
Shay, I see you.
Please go try the state arrest.
Shay the Sage, what up with it? Master Key, Skinny Goat, Hurt Balloon. Anonymous, Slim Jones McGeezy. I'm about to mess up the brother name. They gonna take his money back. Get my money back, nigga. Darius Hale, what up
Okay,
with
ladies and
it?
gentlemen, that concludes all the evidence that the state is going to present to you at this juncture. They certainly, in the event the defendant presents a case, which he is not required to, the state would have the opportunity to reply. So at this
Quiet
juncture,
down
I
for a minute,
have
guys.
some legal
Quiet down
matters
for a
I
minute.
have to
Keep
take.
running the lights up,
Sorry
please.
to
Let's
bring
go.
you in for a solid 45 seconds, but I have some things that I'm required to do at this juncture of the case. So I'm going to ask y'all to be patient with us. I don't anticipate that it'll take very long, and then we'll get moving after that. So again, please don't discuss the case. We had to do this. This is a formality that has to be done in your presence and on the record.
Appreciate you, Darius, brother. Appreciate all y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out. Most aggravating chat in the game. Let's go.
All right. Legal matters.
All right, court is about to start. This is where I got to get quiet, guys. This is where I need you guys to stay active. Keep that chat rolling. Keep the likes going, guys. Here we go. Court is about to be in session. Day 3, and this might be the end. You remember, guys, last night, state was ready to close. So I'm going to assume they're doing closings and coming back with a verdict today.
All right. I assume we have some motions from the defense.
Oh, these are motions. Sorry, guys. I thought they were about to all rise and get to it. Sorry, guys. Not yet. We got a few motions, man.
You told me one more.
Yeah.
Let me get right so I can cam up. Roll up me a cig of weed. Hell yeah, I splurge money. Hell yeah, I act funny. Look at you like you. All the I've been through, and there's no one know why I'm still here. Thought I was gone, but I'm still here.
The defense would ask the court to consider granting the direct verdict of acquittal. Our position is at this point the state has merely raised a suspicion, a speculation as to the guilt of Mr. Chow. They have failed to prove to the extent necessary that Mr. Chow acted with malice aforethought, which is the charge in the case. We believe we have set forth a strong defense of self-defense or defense of others. Don't believe that the state has overcome beyond a reasonable doubt our defense of others. And at this point, taking a light most favorable to the state, we ask the court to consider taking the case from the jury and granting a directed verdict.
Okay. What's the state's position?
Taking in light most favorable to the state and considering the mere existence of evidence and not the weight of it, we have presented evidence that Mr. Chow chased a 14-year-old 130 yards before shooting him in the back, which clearly shows malice and reckless disregard and extreme indifference to human life. So we ask you to deny the motion and let's proceed to jury. Furthermore, we have disproven all 4 elements of self-defense, and that they've only been inferred at this point. We have disproven all 4 already.
All right, anything else?
Judge, just respond. Of course, this is an unusual situation because the state has a burden in 2 respects with respect to murder. One is they have to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, which we believe that they have failed to do in proving malice. Second of all, they have a burden of proving beyond a reasonable doubt that he did not act in self-defense. Our position is that as far as the first element, without difficulty, Mr. Chow was not the individual. His son was the one that ran out the store. He went to protect his son. There was any connection between him and whether or not there was something taken from the store, and whether or not he was acting in a reasonable fashion. I think would fail to show that he acted or he brought on the difficulty. He was following his son to protect his son.
Well, is that, correct me if I'm wrong, and I've been working on a charge, but I understand that the without fault applies to the defendant and the person he was defending.
Judge, he has to know, though, as far as whether or not, first of all, he's without fault. It's our position.
Yeah, but it also applies to the person he's defending. They have to be without fault as well.
But he has to know that. He has to know that he would have to know that his son had some fault in the thing. When he goes out of the store,
Darius, what
he's
up,
not thinking about the shoplifting part of it. He's thinking about
Nah, what up?
where's the
Mike
son
Seville,
going,
what
what's
up?
going on with my son.
Slim John,
I'm
what
going
up?
to
He said,
protect
"Man,
my
that
son. I
little
want to see what happens."
Marco, what
I
up?
understand that if his son is at fault.
Robert Cullen, what up? Shout out to Ireland.
As well.
We have to argue that, I guess, at the appropriate time when we're talking about charges, jury charges. But I understand what you're trying to say. And as far as whether or not he believed or there was imminent danger to his son of death or serious bodily harm, we think that's been established. And it's a reasonable belief, and so I think that's been established. And at that point, when he was right there and the young man was pointing the gun at his son, there was no issue of retreat. There was no way that he could retreat safely because his son was in danger at that point of being shot. And we're talking about a very serious weapon, semi-automatic pistol that was loaded, had a laser on it. So we think that the 4 elements of self-defense are made out, and the state has failed to overcome them beyond a reasonable doubt. So it's a kind of a unique situation because there's 2 issues really here about the malice, and then you have the self-defense issue.
All right, anything else to say?
No, Your Honor, there's been no testimony that he left solely to protect his son. The evidence that's been shown is they ran in tandem together. They are clearly at fault for bringing on the difficulty, screaming, yelling, chasing a 14-year-old boy. 130 yards away, there has been no testimony that he felt that he was in imminent fear of death or great bodily harm, nor did he testify or any testimony whatsoever that he felt that way about his son being in danger of death or great bodily injury. There's been no testimony whatsoever from anybody that there was no other means of avoiding the difficulty. Your Honor, we ask you to deny the motion. Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Swearing?
No, Your Honor, that's it. Your Honor understands my argument here, and I guess we can discuss some of that at the charge conference if you deny the motion.
Yes, sir. I'm going to respectfully deny the motion with regard to the malice. I believe it might be State versus Burdette, but that malice can be inferred or implied by the use of a deadly weapon. Although there's no longer proper to charge on that, it can certainly be considered at the direct verdict stage. As far as the defense of others, again, I've been looking at this stuff last night and this morning, and at least the law appears to be that the person being defended and the defendant were without fault in bringing on the difficulty. Whether or not Mr. Chow himself was, I do find
When Slim Jones meet Jesus,
for
well,
any
why
Chow,
am I saying this nigga's
was
name so
partially
wrong?
involved in bringing on
The
difficulty.
past 2 days after I've been saying it right all week.
Those grounds.
Slim Jones
Judge,
McGeezy, man,
at
hold
this
on.
point,
The $2 super
at
step.
some point,
Let's
you're
go,
gonna have to call a meeting with him as far as whether or not,
kablow.
appointment-
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Shall give this court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button, boy.
Thank you.
All
Boy, I hit the wrong button. I almost.
This takes a few minutes.
It's too
My
hard for
bad.
me to get up, you know what I'm saying?
All right,
Keep my
Mr. Chow,
finger
this
away
time
from that
I'm
button.
going to explain
Nigga hit
to
the
you,
self-destruct. Oops,
your
my
Fifth
bad.
Amendment rights. If you don't understand anything I say during our exchange, please let me know. If you want me to explain anything in more detail, please let me know.
Facts,
We
R.I.P.
reach the
Cyrus.
stage of
You
trial
did
where you
nothing
may
wrong.
present your defense. You have the right to claim the protections of the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, which states in part that no person shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself. This means you cannot be required to testify in your case. You have the right to testify on your own behalf. However, no one can make you testify. This is a personal right, and no one can force you to testify. If you decide to testify, you will be subject to the same rules that govern other witnesses, and you may be examined and cross-examined on any relevant issue in the case. In addition, if you have any convictions involving dishonesty or false statement for crimes punishable by imprisonment for more than 1 year, and this court determines the probative value of admitting the evidence outweighs the prejudicial effect to you, the solicitor will be able to introduce your record to attach your credibility. If you decide to testify, this decision on your part must be freely, voluntarily, and intelligently made with knowledge of the protections given to you by the Fifth Amendment and the consequences of your decision to testify.
He's gonna
If you
testify.
decide not to testify, I will instruct the jurors that they cannot give the fact that you did not testify any consideration whatsoever, and that there is to be absolutely no prejudice to you because you did not testify. It is left entirely up to you whether or not you testify. You may talk with your attorney, your family, your friends, anyone else, but the final decision is left entirely up to you. Do you understand everything I explained to you? Yes, I do. Do you have any questions about what I explained to you? No. Have you had the opportunity to discuss with your lawyers whether or not you should testify?
We have some discussions, yes.
All right, do you want to talk with them anymore? And I'm not going to ask you to make a decision right now, and I'll certainly give you some more time. I just want you to be advised of your rights, and you certainly can talk it over with your lawyer and your family some more, and then we will address whether or not you can testify at the appropriate time.
Yes. Any more?
Thank you.
All right. What's next?
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Anything else from the state?
Do y'all think Rick Chow will take the
All right,
stand?
Mr. Swirling, I'm assuming the defense is going to present a case.
Yes, Your Honor, we go. My defense just walked out the door.
All right.
Now,
We'll give them a minute to round up.
okay, you might have had to go to the restroom.
Okay.
Sorry. Actually, both of my co-counsels have left.
All right, we'll be at ease, sir.
Jack's never done this before.
What? First try.
Never done this before.
No problem.
I just found that out. I'm the last one to know.
How's this good for you?
You have a birthday cake?
It's not your birthday tomorrow.
Damn, where the judge going? I thought it was about to. Slim Jones says yes. I'm assuming that was to me asking the question if you guys think that Rick Chow will take the stand. This guy right here, Deputy Sheriff B. Kelly, something about him remind me of like, I don't know, Chuck Liddell or somebody. Show that motherfucker again. Chuck Liddell looking nice. Anom says he guilty. He thought he was going to pull a Zimmerman. Yeah, he thought he got away with it, but he didn't get away with it. Junior Barnes says he better not. Breeze Beats laughing at Junior. Jeffrey Flanagan said, what up, Jeffrey Flanagan? Shout out to you. Jay Barnes said, dang, that's foul. Anom said, smash that like. Ain't no free parking. We 5 more likes away from 30, guys. Run them likes up. It's 167 of y'all in here. There's no way we should not be at least 35 to 40 likes. Come on, guys. Ratio. Get them things up. Get them things up. Miss Duval sent gold coins for 10 jewels. Let's go. 83227 says R.I.P. Cyrus. Yes, definitely. Attorney looks like dude on movie Ghost. Get off my train. Anonymous says he do look like dude from Ghost. You funny, bro. You funny, bro. Why did they cut out the... Where's the judge? I guess they're bringing the jury in. Actually, they were talking about motions, so they must be bringing the jury in now, seating the jury, and I'm assuming the judge went to take a quick smoke break, cigarette, bathroom, something like that, right? Thought I was gone, but I'm still here. Look at this bitch ass. You want to try to go get a message to his dad. Nigga, sit down, nigga. You can't go say nothing to him. Is he going to take the stand? Oh, no, because he would be on the other. Well, he could come around that side. He might be standing there to take the stand. He look like everything y'all saying. Dance Revolution All-Star looking ass nigga. I got every Pokemon hologram card looking ass nigga. Jenga champion looking ass nigga. I'm finna get on. Ooh, hey baby. Ooh, I like her. Go back. Man, look at this nigga. He got on a stupid suit again today. Now he got on a eggshell white suit wearing. It's better than that blue. Nah, that blue was better. This don't. Look at Chuck Liddell granddad. This old dude look like he still whoop ass. Shout out to her. I would say natural, but she bleached. Asian girl, you pretty. This my bae right here. She got that thing behind us. That thing thangin' when she stand up. And her and him damn near dressed alike. She dressed like the outside shower curtain. And he dressed like the liner on the inside, the part that get wet by the water. That's the outside shower curtain you see when you walk in the bathroom. She got them cakes, but I ain't fucking with that hair. Super Saiyan looking ass. Okay. Ooh, there she go. Cakes. Damn. She did a half a stand. You could do that? She ain't even stand all the way up.
Concentrated with neither cell phone must be turned off unless authorized.
Let's go. Talk to him, baby.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Colbert, please bring in the jury. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the jury coming in. As the proceedings proceed, y'all know that's when we get quiet, we hush up. It's time to let the court have the floor. Reasonable. How what's up with you? Gio Roman, what up with it? He said Rubik's Cube champion looking ass. For real. Roblox. 30-year-old Roblox player looking ass. Beyblade collecting ass. Oh, motherfucker collect Beyblade. Pokemon Go state champion looking ass nigga. I'm about to get on this nigga, man. I'm about to get on Dance Revolution. I'm about to fry his ass. That nigga say Paul champion. And he the ping pong champion. Reasonable says, I'm doing good, brother. How are you, man? Super duper salute, man. Super duper salute to you, Reasonable. Shout out to Chris Love. Shout out to Jay Bond. Shout out to Bob Marley. Shout out to everybody.
Defense called Andy Chow to the
Gio
stand.
Roman. I gotta shut up, guys. Shout out Darius Hill. All right, I'm quiet, guys. Sorry. Time to work, brother. Kick y'all for the 30 likes. Keep going. Oh, his bitch ass taking the stand. Oh my, look at this ping pong champion looking. Oh, I really gotta be quiet now. I really gotta shut up. This the real shit. The sun taking the stand, bro. All right, I'm quiet now, I promise. Run the likes up, please. Let's get to 35. Let's go. Nigga say 75% human. All right, I'm quiet, guys.
Andy Chow.
Now, would you spell your last name, please?
CHOW.
Andy, how are you doing?
Okay.
I know you're a little nervous because we're going to go over some rules, okay? First, you need to speak loudly and clearly enough. I know you're soft-spoken, but I need you to speak loudly and clearly enough so that young lady next to you can take down every word that's the court report. You understand?
Yes, sir.
She cannot take down head nods and shakes and things of that nature, so make sure you speak yes, no, and so on. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
I don't anticipate it knowing your demeanor, but we cannot argue with one another. So if you will give me a chance to ask my question, I will give you a chance to answer. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Man, we're the
And if you do
fam,
not
man. This is
understand
it
a
right
question
now.
that
Y'all
is being
about to
asked
miss
of you
it.
from anyone, you have the right to ask for it to be said again. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And then in your testimony, you cannot testify to what other people think or in their minds or anything of that nature. You can testify about your memory and what you know. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And you understand all of those rules?
Yes, sir.
So understanding all that, Andy, first we need to figure out who Andy Chow is. So Andy, tell me a little bit about yourself today. How old are you?
I am 23.
Where are you from?
Here, Columbia, South Carolina.
Born?
I was born in Greenville,
What year?
2002.
Who are your parents?
Alice and Rick Chow.
Okay, and Alice Chow is that young lady on the end right there with the short hair, short black hair?
Yes, sir.
And who is Rick Chow?
She
Is that him right there?
perjury.
Yes, sir.
What is his real name? Like, you keep saying Rick. I don't think Rick's his real name, is it?
It is Chike Chow.
Chike?
Chike Chow.
You have any brothers or sisters?
I have an older brother,
And what's his name?
Kenneth Chow.
Where'd you go to school?
I went to Hammond
Hammond High School?
Hammond School.
Oh, Hammond School. I don't know what it's called. It's here in Columbia.
Yes, sir.
And when did you graduate from Hammond?
2021.
Play any sports or do anything in Hammond?
I was a swimmer.
Swimmer? What did you swim? What was your event?
I was a breaststroker and a freestyler.
Were they any good?
I was okay.
You won a state championship.
Yes, sir.
So you were pretty good swimmer in high school.
Yes.
Did you go to college?
I went to the University of South Carolina.
And when did you graduate from USC?
2025.
And degree? What do you have a degree in, or what did you graduate with?
Computer Information Systems.
And your love of computers, who'd you get that from?
My dad.
Your dad, he was a professor, right, of computers?
Yes.
What do you do now? Do you work?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm at Blue Cross Blue Shield.
How long have you been there?
3 days.
Okay, so you just started working. And Andy, from your demeanor, you're a this is how you are. You're very just kind of quiet guy.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I want to make sure that we, understand all the questions we're asking. I know you're quiet, but I need you to speak loud enough. So I want you to speak loud enough so this person at the back of the jury panel can hear everything you're saying. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Is that fair? And Andy, tell me about your parents and a business. Did they own a business?
Yes, sir.
What business did they own?
A gas station.
Do you know where it was located?
7441 Park Lane Road.
What type of, just a convenience store? Was it just gas? Did it have other stuff? What did this store have?
It was gas station and convenience store.
And what about you? Did you work there?
I came in on the weekends and during school breaks.
Okay. And you worked for your family?
Yes, sir.
Did you get paid?
No.
We'll discuss that later. But you did not get paid working for your family, it sounds like. We'll
Yes.
talk to Alex and Rick about that at a later point in time. Now I want to take you to a more serious event. I want to talk about what we're here for. Okay?
Yes,
you remember
sir.
the date? You remember when it happened?
Yes, sir.
So I'm not going to interrupt you. I want you to tell the jury what happened that day from your point of view. Can you just tell them what happened?
Okay. So I watched a young man come in to the store, and I was stocking things onto the shelf, and so I went to the register, and I hear my mom ask him to leave his backpack at the front of the store, and so he does, and he starts to go around the store, and then I see he goes to the water cooler, and that's when I think he pockets a water. And so he comes to the front, starts coming to the front, and I ask him if there's anything in his pocket, and he says no. My mom, she also asks him, and then I see he turns to both of us, and he tries to show there's nothing in his pocket, but he keeps his hands in the pocket and still like trying to hide something. And so after that, he turns around, he grabs his backpack and walks out the door. And while he's going out the door, and both hands are out of the pocket now, I see something heavy just droop down in his hoodie pocket. And so that's when I come around the counter and I call out to him, hey, and he doesn't turn around, he just keeps going. And so I walk to the door, I walk out the door, and I see he turns the corner of the store. And so I walk over to the corner, and then I hear my dad come up behind me, and he calls out hey to him, and he turns around and immediately turns back around and starts to sprint away. And that's when I start to run. And before he leaves the parking lot, I see he throws something out to the right. And so I slow down. I slow down for like a second, and I glance back, and I don't see what he threw. I only see trash and litter. So I immediately turn back around and continue following him. And so I see he crosses the street, and I go to cross the street, and then I see he trips and falls flat on the grass. And so I was running full speed, so I end up catching up to him. And when I catch up to him, I see something is in his hand. I'm not sure what it is yet. But as he starts to get up, I see that it's a gun, and he points it at me. So I immediately put my hands up. I start to back away from him quickly, and then I yell, "He has a gun!" And then I turn to my dad, who's coming up behind us, and I yell at him again, "He has a gun!" And I'm still backing up, and I watch my dad, and I watch him yell, "Drop it, drop it!" and he yells no, and then pulls his gun and fires one shot. And so after the shot, I turn and I look at him, and I see he takes 1 or 2 steps, drops his gun in front of him, and then ducks to the ground and stays on the ground. And so I start to go to him slowly, and I see my dad coming on my left side. And when we get to him, my dad, he picks up young man's gun and he tosses it to the side, further away. And then I checked to see if he got hit by the shot, because I thought my dad actually missed. And so I check it and I see there's a bullet hole in the hoodie. And then I pull up his hoodie and I see there's a wound in the back right, on his back right side of his back. And then my dad immediately grabs his hoodie and applies pressure to the wound and starts to call the police. And then I look back down at him and he's unresponsive. So we flip him over onto his back, and my dad immediately starts chest compressions, and he yells to me to call 911. And so I start to dial 911, and I see 3 women coming down from the parking lot, and I continue to talk to 911, and I see one of the ladies, she's hurrying over, she's taking her hoodie off, and she says she's a EMT, and she says she's going to tie a tourniquet, and she comes over and takes over CPR. And so I see my dad and her working together, and then I continue to talk to 911, and then I start to hear the sirens coming closer, and I go out to check, to watch to see if the first responders come to us or turn into the parking lot of the gas station. And they end up turning into the gas station. So I go and run to the parking lot. I point all the first responders to the scene. And after most of them made it there, I make my way back to the scene and I wait to talk to the police.
Did you talk to the police?
Yes, sir.
And did you tell them what you just told this jury?
Yes, sir.
I want to go backwards through your story and talk about a little bit and get some details, if that's okay.
Yes, sir.
It has been suggested that you didn't tell anyone you saw a gun pointed at your father, or pointed at you, I'm sorry, not your father, a gun pointed at you. Did you tell anyone on scene that a gun was pointed at you?
I did not say the exact words it was pointed at me.
What did you say?
I said that he had pulled a gun on me.
And you called 911?
Yes, sir.
Talked to officers?
Yes, sir.
After the young man was shot, did you and your father have time to huddle up, sit down, and talk about anything that happened?
No, sir.
You called, and who told you to call 911?
My dad.
Immediately.
Yes, sir.
And the 911 call, that was the first time you had mentioned about the gun? Is that what you remember?
Yes, sir.
At this point in time, we'd like to play Mr. Chow's 911 tape to rebut a claim of fabrication.
We need 6 likes to get to 50, guys. 6 likes will get us to 50. Let's go.
One moment.
3 more likes to get
And
us
you've
to
listened to the 911 call, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you'll be able to recognize your voice on the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
And you don't believe the 911 call has been altered or anything of that nature?
No, sir.
Now, at this point in time, we would enter Mr. Chow's 911 call, Andy Chow's 911 call, and I think this would be the slip read.
5 more likes to get us to 60. $sign the Illuminati Network on Cash App. PayPal is open. So is Super Chats. I'm quiet. Let's go.
That's 2.
Can we play the 911 call, please? You just call and ask to pause. Huh? Oh.
May 28, 2023, 20:06 and 25 seconds.
911, where's your emergency? 911. 911.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's your call, please?
I need dispatch down on Greentree Road.
Andy, that person's voice, is that your voice on the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
And this is the call you were just testifying about?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you go ahead and play?
Okay, what's the emergency?
Gunfire. Gunshot.
You heard gunfire?
Yes, sir.
How many shots did you hear? Was anyone?
There's a voice in the background yelling, call 911. Whose voice is that you hear?
This is my dad's.
Okay, play please.
Just one.
Okay, who was shot? Talk to me, hello?
He's,
Sir,
we,
who was shot?
kid right here.
Are you with the person?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, are you with the person? With you?
He had a weapon.
So, okay, the person you're with, who shot him?
My dad.
Your dad shot him?
Did I hear that correctly, that you said he had a weapon and my dad shot him?
Yes, sir.
And that's you to the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're still with the Okay.
We need an ambulance back.
Are you at the Shell gas station?
Yes, ma'am. We're like a couple feet away.
Okay, don't hang up. Whatever you do not hang up with me, okay? Stay on the line.
It's the lady in the BMW director in the Duchess.
And you're still on the phone with 911 at this time?
Yes, sir.
And there's other conversations, other people calling 911, and your father saying call 911. All of this is happening, but you're still on the phone.
Yes, sir.
And this is not giving you an opportunity to talk to your father. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you said your dad shot him? What's your name?
Andy Chow.
Okay, pause, please. And this is, you're still on the phone with 911. You have not hung up the phone.
Yes, sir.
And no one is telling you what to say?
No, sir.
Not during this time. No one is telling you what to say or what to do or anything of that nature?
No, sir.
Someone doing CPR?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's the person that had the gun? Where's your father?
He's trying to help.
Your father's trying to help?
Okay, pause. What did you just say to the 911 operator?
That my dad was trying to help.
And this is while you're on the phone with 911 while everything is happening?
Yes, sir.
No one that told you what to say?
No, sir.
Why did your father shoot him?
Okay, that is the 911 operator asking you a very direct question. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And you're still watching everything that's happening?
Yes, sir.
Play, please.
Well, so he was feeling something. I think, I'm not sure because we're over here. But and then we're chasing him.
Your father works in your father works in the gas station?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he pulled out a gun, so that's when my dad pulled his.
Okay, pause. What did you say right there?
So I say that he had pulled a pistol on us, and then I say he pulled a gun on us, and that's when my dad pulled his.
Okay, so you say two different statements is going over there. You say he pulled a pistol on us, and he pulled a gun on us.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Continue, please.
You said your name Anthony?
Yes, sir. Andy Chow. A-N-D-Y.
Okay, help is on the west part.
Alright.
Is it, are they still on CPR?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we can disconnect then.
Alright, thank you.
So what we just heard was you calling 911.
Yes, sir.
And again, who did you say told you to call 911?
My dad.
And it was immediately afterwards?
Yes, sir.
And we heard your dad on the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
After you got off the 911 call, what happened next?
I can't remember if I was already at the parking lot, but I made it to the parking lot. I point the first responders down, and then I made my way back to the scene, and I wait there till the police talk to me.
It wasn't that long after the 911 call, or was it? Or do you remember?
I don't remember.
During that time while you were waiting for law enforcement, did you and your father have time to talk, plan a story, or anything of that nature?
No, sir.
And then an officer talked to you. Remember the first officer who talked to you?
Yes.
Do you remember his name by any chance?
Officer English?
Officer English, you think that was the first one who talked to you?
Yes, sir.
And at this point in time, did you ask for a lawyer?
No, sir.
Did you say, I don't want to talk?
No, sir.
Did you say, get away from me? Anything like that?
No, sir.
But you had a full conversation with him when he asked you what happened?
Yes, sir.
An objection would be just foundation authentication. I think he can ask without statements in it, and I don't believe he can introduce the officer's findings to this particular witness.
To suggest a claim of fabrication, Your Honor, one, and this officer's
Which body cam was it again?
This would be English's body cam, which is Andy's statement.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah, it's English's body cam of his statement.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Without objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
And so you were familiar with having a conversation with English on scene?
Yes, sir.
You had a conversation with him without a lawyer or anybody else present?
Yes, sir.
You know, at this point in time, you know, sure. We'll offer this as defense 5, 3, defense 3. This has already been looked at, but this is the unmuted copy of what Mr. Chow said that day. So if that makes sense. The state has already offered a muted copy because under the rules of what they were required. Now we're just offering the unmuted copy.
Okay. It'd be admitted as defense 3 without,
Defense
defense 3 without objection.
Sorry. Can we go ahead and play that, please? Okay, pause, please. Who is that in the video?
That is me.
Okay, and this is the conversation you were talking about that you were having with the officer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can we go ahead and play that, please?
So I was at the register and we were watching it because I think my mom said, you know,
Yeah, pause, please. One moment. Continue to play, please.
I caught up to him there. Right. I mean, and he kept going. He tripped there. That's when I caught up to him again. And we were about, it was like 2 pipes. Yeah. And I was like right on top. And I saw he pulled out a gun. Where's that weapon at now? It was right there. Next to that second tree. Where the other 2 people are.
Okay, where's your dad's weapon?
It might be on him right now.
Okay.
Okay, good stop. So you're telling the officer what happened at this point in time?
Yes, sir.
And you had mentioned pulling out a firearm right then and there.
Yes, sir.
And you did the little finger gesture.
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you continue telling this officer what had happened on that scene?
He walked away from me.
And he walked away as you were telling him what happened.
Yes, sir.
And then you ended up talking to another officer.
Yes, sir.
Were you able to tell that other officer fully what happened? Or more?
Yes, sir.
You didn't tell this officer to walk away, did you?
No, sir.
You didn't tell him to go away?
No, sir.
Did he ask you any details about your statement whatsoever?
No, sir.
And there's one line in there where you say, I'm on top of him. Did he say, what did that mean?
No, sir.
What did that mean when you say, I'm on top of him? Did you actually physically get on top of this young man?
No, sir.
So what did that mean when you say that?
I was about arm's length. I was close enough to be able to touch him, but I did not touch him at all.
And then you give, and I see you talk with your hands.
Yes, sir.
Did you have another conversation with Officer Carter as he got on scene? Or another officer, you may not
Yes,
know his name.
another officer, yes, sir.
And tell me what you told him.
I told him we thought he stole something. Or I thought he stole something, and so I chased him and followed him down to where the scene was, and I said he pulled a gun out, and I gestured to the side, pointing to the side with the gun, and then I say I backed up with my hands up, and then I see my dad yell, or I say that he has a gun, and I see my dad yell no, or drop the gun, drop it, no, and then he pulls it and fires.
Now you told all this to Officer Carter.
Yes, sir.
And I think you said you did some hand gestures. So one was the first hand gesture you did when you talked to Officer Carter?
I said he had pulled a gun out, and I gestured to the side, pointing it.
And so you did the gesture as in he's pointing it at you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then what'd you do next?
And then I put my hands up, and I say I'm backing up.
Okay, and you did this on the video?
Yes, sir.
And that's the video right next to when this whole thing happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Nobody was telling you what to say?
No, sir.
What to do?
No, sir.
No lawyer?
No, sir.
No conversation with your father?
No, sir.
This is his witness, so he's been leading. I've been trying to not object too much, but there need to be direct questions.
Just go on, I mean.
And then I gesture. That's when my dad shot him. After that,
Andy, how did you feel when there was a gun pointed at you?
terrified.
What did you think was going to happen?
I thought he was going to shoot me.
Who?
Young man.
Did you think you were going to die?
Yes.
Why?
Because I saw the barrel just pointing straight at me.
And you actually described the barrel, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
How did you describe the barrel of the weapon that was pointed at you on that day?
I said it was a silver barrel, and the rest of it was black.
Showing you what's been marked. Well, before you described the firearm, had you seen it again since it was pointed directly at you?
No, sir.
Had anyone showed it to you on scene?
No, sir.
Did you go up and look at it and examine it?
No, sir.
And your description was what was the barrel?
A silver barrel.
A silver barrel.
Yes, sir.
You ever had a gun pointed at you before?
No, sir.
Now, at this point in time, we offer Detectives Carter body-worn camera into evidence if the state wants us to wait till Detective Carter when we do it as identification only. At this point in time, but we offer this to support claim of recent fabrication.
At this point, just identification, we don't have any objection to him. He's already, I guess, cited what he believes he said in the video.
All right, I'll allow you to have a mark for identification.
And I know I cannot publish at this point in time until Officer Carter testifies.
Your Honor,
Yeah, no.
been authenticated.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what he said. Y'all are agreeing, actually.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard published. I'm sorry.
No. I said I will not until Officer Carter comes, just so we have that for the file. Andy, you are and we've been talking about this, and we've watched your demeanor on the video, the 911. Pretty calm guy?
Yes, sir.
How were you yelling, he's got a gun? Or were you just saying it like you talk right now, he's got a gun?
No, sir.
How were you saying it?
I was yelling it.
Yell it. How were you yelling it?
He's got a gun! He's got a gun!
When you said it, were you scared?
Yes.
And who was around you when you were saying it?
My dad.
This guy. Mr. Chow.
Yes, sir.
Your father. Says yes.
Yes, sir.
And he knows you.
Yes, sir.
I would assume your whole life.
Yes, sir.
What do you believe would have happened had Mr. Chow not shot that gun that day?
I would have died.
Did you actually see the barrel pointed at you?
Yes, sir.
And I want to go back and talk about the things that have happened in the store, because there's been a lot of comments on things that happened in the store that day, Andy. And the first question is going to be asked, you chased this kid out of the store, and you accused him of shoplifting, right? I mean, you accused him of shoplifting.
I did.
You didn't find any water?
I did not find it.
Why in the world did you think he shoplifted anything?
Because of what happened in the store.
But tell the jury again, because I mean, that's the whole question. Why did you think he had done something wrong?
So I see he's at the water cooler, and I believe he pocketed something. He had his back to me, so I couldn't see. And so when he was walking to the front, and I asked him if he had anything in his pocket, he kept his hands in his pocket, and I saw his fingers kind of pushing against the hoodie pocket to try to hide what was in there. And then when he goes out the door with his hands not in the pocket, I see something heavy just way down. And so in my mind, I believed he had stolen something.
Did it warrant a chase down?
Showing you a screenshot that has been entered from one of the videos presented by the state of South Carolina. Do you recognize it?
Yes, sir.
What are we looking at?
He is. He's doing something with the. He's either putting down the backpack or picking it up. I think he's putting it down.
Your Honor, but you do recognize it?
Yes, sir.
You recognize it from the day that we're talking about?
Yes, sir.
And it's substantially similar to the videos and security footage that you have seen?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this point in time, we'll move this in as Defense Exhibit 4.
Any objection?
No, sir. The defense question.
Photograph be admitted as
He's a defense witness, and that's what's questioning him right now. He hasn't been crossed yet. The likes up, guys. We should at least be at 100 likes right now. We at 70. Well, let's go. 5 more likes to get us to 75. Of course. 10 more get us to 80. Of course. Let's go. Run the likes up, please. It's a lot of camping, a lot of lounging. I see you, Shay. Do your thing. Handle your
Second
business.
screen clip from a video entered by the state of South Carolina and asked, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Is that a stream clip from the same video that we were just talking about?
Yes, sir.
And is that the same image of the young man who was in the store that day?
Yes, sir.
And that is from a vantage point you would have seen and recognized?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this point in time, we would offer the second picture that we just talked about as Defense Exhibit 6.
Any objection?
Yeah, it's
No objection. All right, to be admitted as Defense Exhibit 6 without objection.
All right, so the first one we're looking on the screen with, you had said that you had seen the young man in the back doing something with waters.
Yes, sir.
And then you saw something heavy in his pocket.
Yes, sir.
And you would assume that he still had water in his pockets, correct?
Yes, sir.
Right there. Looked like he had the gun.
And now showing you, that's the same picture of the same young man. If we could zoom in on that front pouch. And this is from the vantage point where you were looking at.
Yes, sir.
And this is, tell me what you thought, what you were looking at here. What did you think you were looking at?
At this point, I didn't think much. I just saw he was putting down his backpack.
But you see something bulge in his front, correct?
Yes, sir.
Didn't know what it was?
No, sir.
So what made you think it was a water then if he already had the bulge in the front of his pocket before he put the
Now, while he's
backpack
in the
down?
store, are you telling your dad, hey, something's fishy up here, something's weird up here, anything like that?
No, sir.
Having any conversations with him?
No, sir.
Any discussions with him?
No, sir.
With anybody other than your mother?
I didn't say anything.
Anything at all?
No, sir.
So the decisions you were making that day, whose decisions were they?
Just mine.
And Andy, you realize, I mean, they're asking the question, You didn't have to go outside that store, did you?
I don't know. I didn't have to.
I mean, were you thinking about that at that point in time?
No, sir.
Were you trying to hurt this kid? Did you know him?
No, sir.
Were you chasing him to hurt him?
No, sir.
What were you chasing?
What in the world were you going to do if you actually caught up to him?
I didn't plan to catch up to him.
What do you mean you didn't plan to catch up with him? We've seen the videos. You're going out there. What do you mean you didn't plan to catch up with him? Did you have a plan?
I just wanted to see where he was going, to tell the police later.
And there's been questions that this case is about 4 bottles of water. You've heard that.
Yes, sir.
When the gun was pulled on you, were you thinking about water?
No, sir.
Did you say, never mind, forget the water? At that point in time, did you say anything about water when this gun was pulled on you?
No, sir.
And you don't know this guy?
No, sir.
No problems with him?
No, sir.
This is a defense witness. Is this helping? Because this is the defense questioning him. Is this a good line of questioning? I see where he's going. I don't think it's working.
Did you have a gun on you that day?
I did not.
He asked, did he have a gun on him that day? 2 more lights get us to 80 guys.
Did you say anything to him before he got shot?
Not directly to him, no.
All you remember saying is, he's got a gun, he's got a gun.
Yes, sir.
Now I want to go to that part of your testimony where your hands are up.
Okay.
What were you saying when your hands are up?
He's got a gun.
Nurse Lady TIC.
At any point in time, was the gun dropped when your hands were up?
No, sir.
It stayed on you?
Yes, sir.
So if I'm you, I'm saying, he's got a gun, he's got a gun! It's still being pointed at you.
Yes, sir.
And who was the person you were yelling, he's got a gun, he's got a gun? Who are you yelling that to?
To my dad.
And as you were yelling that with your hands up and a gun pointed at you, at some point in time you had testified your dad said something also. What was it?
He said, drop it, and no.
Was it dropped or was it still pointed at you?
Still pointed at me.
The barrel?
Yes, sir.
And what were you looking at?
I was looking at my dad at that time.
Were you scared?
Yes, sir.
And again, what did you think was going to happen had your dad not fired?
I was gonna shot.
And immediately after the shot, your dad told you to do what?
Call 911.
And immediately after calling 911, we hear your dad trying to perform life-saving measures on him.
Yes, sir.
And this is something you saw directly.
Yes, sir.
I beg the court's indulgence for one moment, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I bet you wish you never pursued the young man. Now, don't sit there and regret it and think about what you could have done differently now. Y'all already took the life of that young man, bro. With no proof, no evidence. There was no threat to your life. You chased him down. The gun only got, if the gun did get pulled, which there's no proof or evidence of, if the gun did get pulled, it got pulled after you guys ensued a chase unnecessarily. And that young man was in fear for his life. So maybe he felt like he had to do some form of self-defense because he was being falsely accused of something that he didn't do and then chased down and hunted.
Andy, thank you so much. I'd like you to answer any questions that the state of South Carolina has for you, okay?
Okay.
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir.
After the crime, it's too late for hindsight. That goes for anybody.
You want to go ahead and take a break? Brief.
Comfort break?
Okay.
I understand.
All right, well, let's take, that ain't going very long. We'll take about a 15-minute break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. And
This judge always taking a fucking break, bro. God damn. Bro, you started late. This nigga's a bitch. Man, you stretching this case out. Why the fuck are you taking a 15-minute break? Y'all just got started. What the? Oh, man, bro.
I'm drinking coffee. I'm listening. I'm drinking coffee the whole time.
All right, yeah, we'll be at least 15 minutes.
I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Florida courts. Florida courts ain't doing all this quick. Listen, Judge Cisco will go for 2 or 3 hours or something. Like there ain't all these little small, measly in between. Is he finna try to go and speak to? Are they gonna allow him to speak to his father? You can't do that. Yeah, get back over there. What the fuck? Back up, nigga. Yeah, go back over there. The fuck you trying to go over there? I just want to talk to my dad. Get your bitch ass over there, boy. Look at her. Get him, baby. Them big ass arms. Look at them arms. She can arm wrestle. Oh, I must urinate. I have urinate for you. Hey, good job, son. Good job. Mine urinate for you. Shout out to Florida courts, man. Shout out to Judge Cisco. We watched that Fulio case, bro. Listen, lunches are an hour. Not an hour and 30 minutes, not an hour and 25 and 15 minutes. All these long ass lunches they take, all these, Judge Cisco was taking 5-minute breaks, 10-minute max. Sometimes do it run over, yeah. But she's letting them know, nigga, we back here in 5. We back here in 10. What's over this 15-minute break after 35 minutes of activity? After 35 minutes of proceedings, you niggas take a 15-minute break. What the fuck is going on, bro? Golly. They are stretching this case. And I'm going to tell you guys where a dilemma runs in. Because the Carmelo Anthony case. Hey, Cakes. Ooh, she got them legs. What's up, sweetheart? The Carmelo Anthony case starts next week. And it's going to run over. So we're going to have to do like a double coverage thing. But we're going to figure that out. I promise. We're going to figure it out. Even if we run one on one channel, one on the other, we're going to figure it out. While I have time, let me show some love to the most aggravating chat in the game and the most appreciated chat in the world, man. We should be at least 100 likes right now. We're at 86. I think we should get those likes rolling. We should get those likes up, please. 4 more, get us to 90. What we waiting on, guys? Let's round it off. All right. Let me shout out the top supporters right now. We got number 1, Slim Jones. Number 2, we got Master Key. Number 3, we got Miss Duval. Number 4, we got Anonymous. Number 5, we got Shader Sash. Number 6, we got Bob Marley. Number 7, we got AKA 2312. Number 8, we got Olivia Bronx 414. Number 9, we got Reasonable. Number 10, we got Exit. And then number 11, honorable mention, we got AJ Moore. Shout out to you, man. But most importantly, shout out to y'all, the most aggravating chat in the game, the most appreciated chat in the world. Hold on. Let's go. Y'all so aggravated.
So aggravating as hell, man.
but y'all so appreciate it. And we got to make some noise. Let's go. Shout out that because Nurse Lady T just sent the 199 super chat over there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 199 super chat says like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate you, Nurse Lady T. Much gratitude. You guys make sure you're liking the stream. Make sure you're sharing the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and you're rocking out live with the RUMORNATI Network, streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is day 3 of the state of South Carolina versus Ricky Chow for the death of Cyrus Carmack-Belton. 3 years ago, to the day yesterday, the 28th of May, Cyrus Carmack-Belton was accused of stealing. Those were false accusations. The store owner says that his activity was suspicious, and even if his activity was suspicious, they took it upon themselves to play vigilante and take the law in their own hands, which police tell you not to do. So what they did was leave the store that they accused the young man of stealing from, which he never did, and they chased the young man down. They pursued him and hunted and stalked the young man, which ended up causing a tragedy. 1 shot to the back, and it cost the young man his life. And they are saying that it was self-defense because the young man had a gun, turned around, pointed at someone, but somehow ended up shot in the back. That's where the discrepancy is. The problem here is the young man actually had possession of a weapon, which gives these guys some sort of a chance, plain and simple. If the young man never had a possession, if the young man never possessed a weapon, this case will be open and shut. I still feel like it should be open and shut, but the weapon is a variable. The weapon is a variable. The lack of cameras is a variable. And unfortunately, we know how these things play out in the United States, especially in the southern region. And so be prepared. Be prepared for whatever the outcome of this case is, but make sure you maintain and do whatever it is you have to do to make sure your life goes the way that you want it to go. Don't fall victim to emotion. Don't be easily moved by the outcomes of these cases. And, you know, especially this Carmelo Anthony case is coming up. There's a lot. I just ask everybody to maintain, be strong, keep their minds, keep their wits. Don't let emotion fuel your actions. That goes for everybody, no matter what side of the fence you're on, no matter what way you want the verdict to go. Don't let emotion fuel your action, guys. Other than that, man, let me see who I see in the chat. Just got to make sure I show some love to the most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. I see Slim Jones. I see Anonymous. I see Pop Paula. Oh, let's go. I see Nurse Lady T. I see Robert Cullen. I see Gary. Is that Willingham? I hope I'm saying that right. I hope I'm saying your name right. I see Ted Brewski. I see Samantha Robinson. I see Scamaway LA. I see Kevin Grant. I see AKA 2313. I see XZ57. I see I Am XS. I see you guys. Thank you guys. Continue to run the likes up, please. 1 more like will get us to 90. 11 more get us to 100. Let's hurry up and get there, guys. Shouldn't take this long. We had amazing numbers this morning. It's crazy how this is something I'll talk about with the community and the people that are here regularly. I won't even discuss it with the newbies, the come and goers, the fly-by-nighters, the people who just here for the case. Shout out to y'all. We appreciate y'all. But this conversation I was about to have about the numbers and things that change and what I see, we'll discuss that later with the OGs, man, the day ones, the real ones, the ones who are around every day, the true supporters, man. Thank y'all. Hutch the Rad, shout out to you. Who else I see? Big Jody, what up with it? I see you, Big Jody. I see Lights 2-1. I see Bliss McKinnis. I see y'all, and I thank y'all. LRM. I see you, LRM. I see Reasonable. I see AJ Moore. Let's go, guys. Thank y'all. Keep running the likes up, please. Doom scrollers, run the likes up. Even if you doom scrolling, run the likes up. Let's go. I see Amazing Fit, Antoine, Mr. No Cable. I see Carlos Landaverde. Landaverde? Did I say that right? Let's go, Carlos. Shout out to you guys, man. And Anam says, once he was off the property, it's the police job to pursue if someone is stealing. That's a fact. That's a fact. These guys played vigilante. They took the law into their own hands, which led to a loss of life. It should be open and shut. It should absolutely be open and shut. And honestly, this should be a death penalty case, in my opinion. This South Carolina allows the death penalty. South Carolina, enforces and has the death penalty. This should be a death penalty case. In my opinion. You can definitely argue that it was out of malice. Was it premeditated? No. Shout out to you, Black Crow. Thanks for the gold coins. Gio Roman, I see you, brother. He said, what's for lunch, Roman? Man, another salad, brother. Another salad. You know, we got the spring mix in there. We got the feta cheese. We're going to hit it with the chicken. The pan seared chicken breast. And that's going to be lunch, man, up until dinner time. We're going to figure it out. Could be some repeats. You know, we still got some spaghetti in the pot, but then again, it's Friday, man. You know, Friday, sometimes people just want to eat different just because it's Friday. Might go grab a little sub or something, or some wings or something, you know. It says he's going to get manslaughter. Pretty much seems that that's what they're gearing up for. That's what it's leaning towards. As unfortunate as this event is, I can see the jury sympathizing. And the problem with crime, the quote unquote gun problem in America, the problem with youth crime and all this, and then how media itself, not even just social media, but how media itself portrays urban youth, everything that they show about urban youth is all hyper. It's all extra. Everything has a Hemi in it, you know? The negativity, though. Everything that they show is the negative. All the media, it's all negative. And a lot of the times the youth don't help with the stereotypes as well. So it is their fault as well. But what society shows, so with the mind state of these young men this age and that age group, all that is going to be taken into consideration. The fact that he actually had a gun, and it's wrong, but what they're going to do is hold him accountable for people who may look like that, who may have actually done bad or negative activities. They're going to hold that against him as well, use that in their case. Because they're already saying, a 14-year-old with a gun, what does that mean? What is he going to do with it? Nigga, did he ever pull the gun? Fuck what you thought in your mind he was going to do. Fuck what you assumed he was going to do. Did he do it? Did he use it? Forget what his social media looks like. Forget what every other kid his age who has a gun, and yes, it's illegal, but does that mean he was going to, the gun itself is already a crime, but does that mean he was going to do anything further? Can you prove that? It's just, I don't know, it's bad, it's sad, but a case can be made for the defense, unfortunately. The problem here is the problem here for the state is the one variable. The young man had possession of the young man is said to have had possession of a weapon, and they found a weapon. At first, people in the chat yesterday were saying they could have planted that weapon on him, but they're saying it's the same weapon that he had in a Instagram or Facebook photo, a social media photo that he took earlier that day. He had that same weapon. So that's the variable. That's where the problem lies. The young man had a weapon. They're going to harp on that, and they're going to try to tell you what type of person he is and what he was going to do with it, but with no proof. The proof, the state already shows he wasn't going to do shit with the gun. He left the store. Y'all wouldn't have had a problem. You would have never, let's say he did pull a gun. You would have never seen it if y'all wouldn't have pursued him, if y'all wouldn't have chased him down and stalked and hunted him. Now they're going back in the judge's chambers. We're supposed to have a 5-minute break. Nigga, we are 1 minute, a 15-minute break. We are 1 minute away from the 15-minute break being at an end, and these niggas going back in the judge's chambers, putting more work on myself. That's fine. Let's continue to run the likes up, though, because 3 more will get us to 95. 3 more likes will get us to 95. Gio Roman says, how do we feel about parents getting charged for their minors' actions? To an extent, I agree with it. I think that would be, I don't think it's cookie cutter. I don't think there's just one blueprint to right or wrong. I think it would be circumstantial or individual. It would be a case-by-case basis because you would have to prove negligence or some type of promotion of these type of activities in the home. I don't think the parent should just be automatically charged because what if the young, not even this case, just any other case, it could be a school shooting, anything. What if the parents were never aware of the child's planning and activities, like if there never was a problem where the kid was like having outbursts saying, oh, I'm going to do this to people and stealing the guns and hiding them and stuff like that, how can you then charge the parent? But in those cases where someone shoots up a school and the parent is aware and has had warning and they talk to the kid and then, they continue to let the kid have firearms after he has these outbursts and continue to get in trouble, maybe, yeah, I can see in that case. So I think it would have to be a case-by-case basis. But should it be implemented? Yes. They still back in the judge's quarters. Come on, man. Damn. When they come out, they knock for the all rise. You seen that?
Back up, Mr. Chow.
Three more likes to get us to 100, y'all. Let's break the glass before we get started. Let's go 3 more likes, guys. 100 likes up, please.
Cross-examination, Mr. Chow. We are.
Stop.
All right, Mr.
I say run the lights up. These motherfuckers just start beating blue. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna help you. No, you're not, man. They said there's a lot of single parents out here who work. I having no idea what their children are doing. I wouldn't agree with that law. Yeah, that's why I say it's case by case, in my opinion, and that's why I used an example of a school shooting or something, or a mass shooter, because those are the cases to where the parent had some type of warning, and then I seen the parent get held responsible, or they're liable for what the child did. So that's why I use that. But I think it has to be on a case by case basis. The average parent, if they don't have an arsenal of weapons in their home, if they're not known for keeping weapons, they are assuming, which is probably wrong, right? But they're assuming that their child isn't carrying weapons. They don't keep them in the house, so they're not thinking to look in their child's bag and check and see if the child has a gun or whatever, because they don't carry themselves like that. They don't live like that. Miss Duval, congratulations. She says off early today, headed to Thomasville to celebrate with my family. Congratulations, congratulations. Super duper salute to you and the young man. Salute to everybody who, Geo, shout out to Roman, shout out to Geo Roman, shout out to you and the young man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to all the graduates. Shout out to all the young graduates, man, getting out of high school. Going out about to enter the next chapter in life.
23 years old, correct?
Shout out to all the graduates
2023, you were
and the
20
parents who assisted
And at the
and
time, you
helped
were a
and guided
student
those
at USC,
graduates.
is that
Salute to
true?
y'all.
Yes, sir.
And you had already graduated Hammond Academy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I ask any questions that you need me to repeat, I'm happy to do it.
Okay,
You
yes,
had
sir.
graduated Hammond at the time?
Yes, sir.
And that is a private school here in Columbia, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you swam on the swim team, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you get any college scholarships?
No, sir.
You were 5'11", 200 pounds at the time, correct?
Around that.
Yeah. Have you mentioned before under oath that at the time you were 5'11",
Yes, sir.
200 pounds?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How much do you weigh now?
185.
Okay, so you were significantly bigger at the time?
Significant.
15 pounds bigger.
Yes.
Okay. At the time, you were working at your parents' Shell gas station at 7441 Park Lane Road, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they had owned that store about 10 to 12 years at that time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how long had you worked there?
Well, I came to help for, I guess, since we opened.
You were familiar with the store, is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and had you become aware of the crime of shoplifting in your time working in the store and being around the store?
Yes, sir.
All right, what is shoplifting?
Someone stole something.
Okay, and had that happened more than once in the 10 to 12 years your parents had owned the store as of 2023?
Yes, sir.
Okay, had you developed a policy, or had your parents developed a policy in dealing with shoplifters?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In 2023, you were studying computer information systems, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And your father was familiar with computers and computer technology as well, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
He had actually taught small college as far as lessons in computers, correct?
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true? Computers can do amazing things.
Yes, sir.
Okay? They can help with DNA extraction and going through millions of propositions, isn't that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They're able to synthesize surveillance systems and produce high quality videos, isn't that correct?
They can.
Okay. And you yourself and your parents at the Shell gas station at 7441 Park Lane Road had a very sophisticated surveillance system, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were able to identify shoplifters with that system, were you not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you had a wall of shame above the cash register, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
What is the wall of shame?
There's pictures and descriptions of past shoplifters.
Okay. And that's States 44, Stephanie. Do you recognize the wall of shame in States 44?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Andy, while she pulls it up, what is the purpose of the wall of shame?
To show who and what they stole.
Okay. What is the purpose of showing who and what stole, or who stole and what they stole?
To show other customers.
Okay. And to show law enforcement?
They can if they come in.
Okay. And if somebody steals and makes your wall of shame and they come back in, are you able to identify them?
Me, myself, or
Anyone. I mean, why would you have the wall of shame? Why would you have a picture of the shoplifter up? It's to identify them, right?
it can be.
So if you recognize somebody who's on the wall of shame and they come back in, what do you do?
What I would do would be.
What is the store policy at 7441 Park Lane Road, Shell gas station in 2023? What is the policy when somebody who's on the wall of shame comes back in the store?
I would ask him to leave.
Okay. Now, you see all the people on the wall of shame in 2023?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many of those people did you chase?
Did I chase?
Yeah.
None of them.
Okay. You don't remember chasing any of those people that stole?
I did not chase anyone.
Okay. I see a number of other pictures here of people. Do you see the lotto tickets right there? And I don't know, Stephanie, can you zoom in on this? What's that guy? What's he doing there? Right there up under the monitor with the cash register.
Probably the same thing as the same as the other pictures.
Okay. Stephanie, can you zoom out, please? Scroll over to the, see the clock on the wall there? Zoom in up under that camera. You see that, Andy? What are these people?
It'd be the same thing
What's the same thing?
as the other pictures.
Okay. So you agree with me that you have a sophisticated surveillance system in there that is capable of generating high-quality pictures of people you suspect of committing a crime, correct? You want me to ask that again?
To me, it wouldn't be the highest. It wouldn't be high quality, but it's enough to see their face.
You don't consider these videos we've been watching high quality?
It can be higher,
Okay, well, maybe not movie quality,
but you can see their face. Yes,
okay. And there's nothing to stop you guys from taking these pictures and sending them into law enforcement, correct? There's nothing to stop you from doing that, is there?
No, sir.
Okay. And you certainly know how to use 911, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've done it in the past, correct?
I have not.
I could have sworn when your lawyer was up here, you were talking about a 911 call. I could have sworn I heard your voice on a 911 call.
Oh.
Did I imagine that?
I thought you meant before that.
You've used 911 before.
Yes, sir.
And you use 911 to get law enforcement involved, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you use 911 when you see something illegal going on, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you use 911 to get law enforcement who's paid to do their job to come help, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you know how to use it?
Yes, sir.
How do you use 911?
You dial 911?
Very easy, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have a phone, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, in 2023, you were working behind the cash register, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the cash register is raised up a little bit higher than the rest of the floor, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you got a pretty good view of the floor and the surrounding, correct?
Yes, sir.
Stage 68, please. Who is that fellow right there with the hat on backwards and the North Face pullover?
It's me.
Okay. And what are you looking at?
The young man.
Okay. I'm just looking to, you see right over there to your left, there's another picture of some other people on the, isn't that some more people right there that you got pictures of, right? I'm even looking right here, and you see these people here, and what did they do? Or did they shoplift? Or why would you have pictures of some people back here?
I'm not sure.
Okay, but you have pictures of customers behind the counter too?
We did.
Okay. And Andy, look right here. There's some more people right here that you got pictures of. Right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about this gadget right here. This tablet to your right. What is that?
It shows if a person who is in the system.
What? Tell me about a person in the system.
So they need to be entered into it.
Explain what you're talking about. Use your words.
Okay. So all I know is that their picture needs to be entered into it.
Whose picture?
Anyone. It can be.
If I just went and pumped gas there, you put my face in the system?
No, sir.
Well, whose face do you put in the system?
There are employees. My face is in there.
Who else?
There are shoplifters.
Okay. Tell me more about that. Tell me more about the shoplifters that you enter into your system and then you have access to them from that tablet. Tell me how that works.
So if they are in the system, and they come into the store,
right?
Then they will pop up on that tablet.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you have facial recognition technology at 7441 Parkland Road, the Shell station your family has, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is rather sophisticated equipment, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So any of these people who've shoplifted in the past, committed the crime of shoplifting, if you review your camera, go back and you realize the Snicker bar is gone because it's missing from inventory, right? You can go back and review the camera and you can say, aha, this person stole the Snickers, right?
You could, yes, sir.
You could do that. How many different camera angles you got in that store? Do you even know?
I wouldn't know.
When you would agree with me, it's a lot.
There are, yes, sir.
Over 20, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you can get multiple different angles of the person's face, correct?
Yes, sir.
Most likely you can see what kind of shoes they're wearing.
Yes, sir.
You could probably identify what kind of shorts or pants or dress they had on, correct?
Yes, sir.
You could identify the top they had on, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you can even zoom in to like look at different graphics on the shirt or whatever they have, correct?
Yes, sir.
You could look for different identifying characteristics of the clothing they're wearing.
Yes, sir.
You could zoom in on their face, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you could put it into facial recognition technology, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then if they ever came back in, you would get an alert, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You could do all these things with the technology they had at 7441 Parkland Road, could you not?
You could.
Okay. Now, you have been trained, you have gone to school and been trained, and your father has, to identify shoplifters, have you not?
Trained to identify them? I was not trained.
You weren't?
No, sir.
But you know how to identify one, correct?
If they're acting weird to me, that is.
What is acting weird to you?
If they keep looking up at me,
Okay.
they keep walking around the store, wandering around, and if they keep, checking the pocket or something. All of those combined.
I'm even thinking about times I've gone into a store and left my wallet in the car, walk around for a minute, and then I walk out. Would you put me in your database if I did that?
I would not.
Would you consider me weird?
No, sir.
What if I have my hands in my pockets, I'm dressed like I am now, and I walked around and looked around and I couldn't find what I was looking for, so then I just walked out. Would you tell me to empty my pockets?
No, sir.
Why?
You didn't touch anything.
Okay, but I had my hands in my pockets. I'm looking up at you. I'm looking down. Let's say I did. Let's say I took some waters out and I put them back. Would you chase me?
It would depend if I could see what you were doing. If I couldn't see, then I wouldn't know what you were doing.
You could see what Cyrus was doing, could you not?
Not completely, no, sir.
So you weren't sure. You weren't sure.
I believed he had pocketed something.
I'm sorry. You believed he had?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why did you believe that?
Because of the things that happened in the store.
Okay. So he had his hands in his pockets.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Testified you watched him when he walked in.
I saw him walk in.
Yeah. So he put his backpack down.
Yes, sir.
Correct? And then the defense offered defense 6, and you said, yeah, that's how he looked when he came in.
Yes, sir.
Okay? If he had a bulge in his pocket when he came in, why wouldn't he have a bulge in his pocket when he left? This is your exhibit.
Well, I was mainly just seeing him put the backpack on the...
Under direct, you told the lawyer that this is how he looked, and this is what you saw when he came in the store.
Yes,
He
sir.
clearly has a bulge in his pocket when he comes in the store. Why wouldn't he have a bulge in his pocket when he left the store?
I was not focused on the bulge when he came in.
You just testified that this is what he looked like and this is what his pocket looked like when he came in.
Looking at the picture, yes, sir.
You identified this as being him, how he looked when he came in.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I ask you again, if he had a bulge in his pocket when he came in, why would you harass him and say he's got a bulge in his pocket when he left? You see what I'm saying?
I did not notice the bulge when he came in that day.
Okay. And then you talked about, yeah, this is the bulge I saw that he had in his pocket. This is your exhibit that you just introduced through the lawyer. This is
In the
defense
picture,
number
I see
5.
in the picture I see the bulge.
Okay. You see any water bottles in his pocket?
I cannot see in the pocket. No, sir.
Well, why? You identified something black and a bulge in his pocket. See that?
I did.
But the reason this is an evidence is because you identified it through your lawyer.
Okay.
You don't recognize this from 10 minutes ago.
I mean, I see like the shadow of the pocket, yes, sir.
Do you see a water bottle in his pocket?
I cannot see into his pocket.
What do you see in his pocket? All right.
Sorry.
Come here.
He not really cooking. Asking that question, he not really cooking because the boy did specify. Looking at the still picture, yeah, I can see the bulge. Like that's
There's
not
clearly
really.
something black in his pocket. In the picture, states number 5. I'm gonna just point it to you. Do you not see something black in his pocket?
To me, I just thought that was just the shadow of the pocket.
Does it look like a water bottle to you?
It does not.
Okay. All right. With all the surveillance systems they have at 7441 Parkland Road, and with all the technology and the facial recognition, okay?
Cooking with the 911 call, the no chasing people before. You cooking with all that.
Couldn't we have hung this 14-year-old boy's picture up on the wall of shame? Couldn't we have done that?
Well, you could have put his picture.
Yeah, on the wall of shame with all those other people, right? Couldn't we have done that?
You could have.
What would have stopped you from doing it?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He cooking again.
Okay. Is there anything that would have stopped us from going back and printing all these pictures up of the boy with the white Air Force Ones, the black Nike joggers, the red Child's Play hoodie? He never covered his face, did he?
He did not.
He never put the hoodie on, did he?
He did not.
We got hundreds of still shots we could have provided law enforcement, could we not?
Could you? You could.
You could. Is there anything that stopped you guys from doing that?
No, sir.
Okay. And how long does it take to call 911? How many seconds does it take, you think, for you to hit 3 buttons on your cell phone?
A second.
1 second?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything that stopped you on that day from using 1 second of your time to dial 911?
Yes, his mother told him to go.
Nothing stopped me.
No. You know how to use 911 because you've used it before, correct?
Yes, sir.
You used it on that day, correct?
Yes, sir.
Nothing stopped you from using it.
No, sir.
And you certainly have a cell phone that's capable of connecting to 911, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But we didn't do any of that on this particular day, did we?
Not until after.
Yeah, it's a little late after though, right? Andy, think about it. I'm asking you. Could we not, if we suspect this 14-year-old, how many waters did you think he took?
I'm not sure.
How many did you think he took?
Maybe just one.
One. How much in the year 2023 does a bottle of water cost at 7441 Park Lane Road in Richland County at the Shell gas station operated by the Chow family? How much does one bottle of water cost?
I'm not sure.
You don't remember how much they cost? You
No.
work the cash register, right?
I did.
Okay, 98 cents sound about right?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
just round it up to $1. $1
sir.
sound right?
Yes, sir.
He is stewing this nigga. Listen, that point about the bulge in the front, that was not cooking. Everything else thus far, beef stew. Oh, $1.
Think you took
Let's
$1
go.
worth of merchandise from your store,
I did think that. Yes, sir.
and you were certain of it.
I believed he had taken it. Yes, sir.
You strongly believed enough where you left your counter, you left the cash register and ran after it, correct?
Yes, sir.
You yelled at him. You soft-spoken today, yeah, right?
Yes, sir.
You weren't soft-spoken on that particular day, were you?
Well, I just called out to him.
Okay. You used your voice, right? You
Yes,
weren't- It's not difficult to hear your voice in those videos, is it?
No, sir.
Okay. And your dad, he ran with you, correct?
He was behind me.
He ran with you, correct?
I was not. I didn't know what he was doing behind me.
He ran with you, correct?
You know, I asked and answered.
He ran with you, correct?
Watching the video, I saw him running behind me. Yes,
He
sir.
ran with you, correct?
You asked and answered. This he doesn't like to answer.
How
This
did
is
you
fourth
stop
time.
him? Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
He ran with you, correct?
Yes, sir. Watching the video, I saw him running behind me.
Okay. And you're taught to obey your father, correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand my question?
As in just like,
Were you taught to obey your father?
yes, sir.
You were not taught to disobey your father, were you?
No, sir.
Okay. So when he yelled to you, Andy, stop! Do not do this. You listened to him, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
So when he yelled that day, you stopped, didn't you?
When?
May 28, 2023. That's what we're talking about here today.
Yes,
you
sir.
remember May 28th of 2023?
Yes, sir.
You remember when y'all ran out the door after that 14-year-old boy?
I walked out the door.
Okay, we'll watch a video here in a second.
Okay.
But you remember when you exited the store with your father after the 14-year-old boy?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
There was
you
that
remember
message
right
from
then when
Chow.
your dad said, stop. Stop, Andy, let's stop right here. You remember when he said that?
No, sir.
Because he didn't, right?
He did not.
He didn't say that.
No, sir.
And if he had, you would have obeyed him because you obey your father, right?
I would have stopped.
But you guys continued running along up Spring Street, correct?
Well, so I saw him.
Wait. Okay, but if you need to explain the question, I'm just asking you continue to run up Spring Street towards.
After he started running, yes, I ran after.
Like
When
so,
did
guys,
you
get the
start
likes
running?
up.
So I had gone to the corner of the store, and I hear my dad come up behind me and call out, "Hey!"
Right.
And then I see him, the young man. He turned, and then turned back around immediately and started sprinting down.
Okay.
And so that's when I started to run.
Okay. So that was after y'all went around the corner. Let's see.
I kind of slowed down at the corner. Just
Let's see. Stephanie, can I have state 16, the clip, or clip 16 and stage number 4? Yes, please. This is the young man that you were talking about, correct? The red shirt?
yes, sir.
Okay. That's you watching him, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's your father already making his way towards the front door, correct?
Yes, sir.
You just looked at your dad. You
Okay.
said you did.
And your mother left too, correct?
In the video, yes, sir.
Okay. Who's manning the cash register right there?
No one.
All right. Who's this gentleman?
Customer.
Okay. Is it common for the whole Chow family to leave the gas station with customers inside the store?
Well, I wasn't completely sure what my parents were doing, but I exited the store.
Everyone left over $1 of water, correct?
I left because I thought he stole something.
Okay. And your dad, as you saw, was right on your heels, right? Rewind.
In the video?
You looked right at him.
Is your monitor working right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, press play, Stephanie.
Who phone? Oh, that might be a story. You gonna look back at your dad. You looked over, you saw your dad. Or you look back to see where he was going.
Okay.
You didn't
You
look
guys are right together, are you not?
Yes, sir. I see
sorry?
that. I see that, yes, sir.
Yes. Is that yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Stephanie, can I have clip 20 from slide 4? And tell me, before we watch this, tell me what you said you just walked out of the gas station. Is that what you said earlier?
Yes, sir. I walked out.
You just walked
And then
out?
I walked to the corner.
All right.
No, you
How
walked
would you
to the
describe
door.
what Cyrus Carmack-Belton did when he walked out? Was he walking or was he running when he left the gas station?
Out the door.
Yeah.
He was walking.
Rather
also.
casually, was he not?
You could say that.
Okay. Was he looking over his shoulder or anything like that, or
No, sir.
he just kind of casually left the store?
Yes, sir.
And you two just bust out after him, correct?
I was just walking out the.
You were walking out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Press play, Stephanie, please.
That's walking out.
That's walking to you?
Yes, sir.
That's walking?
For me, yes, sir.
You typically walk that fast? Okay. So when you get off the stand, you're going to walk that fast to your seat?
Depends on what I was doing.
Okay. What were you doing there?
I guess it would be a brisker walk, but I wasn't running out the store.
When did you start running?
After he ran,
Why? Is there anything wrong with him running?
well, I ran because I thought he had stolen something, and I wanted to see where he was going.
Okay. How far were you going to chase him, do you think?
I'm not sure.
Fucking liar. Let's go.
Just going to see where he was going.
A mile? What if he didn't run a mile? Would you have kept chasing him with your dad?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I was doing.
You don't know at what point you stopped chasing a 14-year-old?
I don't know when I would stop.
Let me see clip 21, States 4, please. You remember when his shoe fell off as he was running? Remember that?
I did not see that.
Okay, you didn't see him running with one sock and one shoe?
No, sir. I did not notice that.
Is that what you're describing, how he was walking around the corner and then y'all start yelling at him and briskly walking towards him and then he takes off running?
I just hear my dad call out "Hey" to him.
That's what made him start running when y'all were back behind, briskly walking towards him? That's what made him start running?
I kind of just slowed down to a stop at the corner. I wasn't walking at him.
You slow down to, okay, let me go back. Let's watch it again because I didn't see that. Go to clip 20 of States 4 and let's watch Andy stop as he goes to the corner. When did you stop right there? I didn't see it. I missed it.
I slowed down at the corner.
Okay. And then he started running. And every time you see somebody run, you feel compelled to run after him, right?
I did. Well, I believe he had stolen something, so I ran to go see where he was going.
Okay. Let me have clip 24 of States 4. Please, Stephanie.
Niggas say I ran to see what he was.
And now, what do you call it? Y'all are really briskly walking there, are you not? That's a really brisk walk, isn't it?
Well, he's running off screen, so that's when I started running after he started.
Okay, you're running now.
Yes, sir.
That's running.
Yeah.
You're no longer briskly walking, you're running now, right?
Yes, sir.
And what's your dad doing in that video?
In the video, he's also running.
Okay. And is he saying, Andy, let's stop. Let's do not leave the parking lot. Let's stop right here.
I did not hear that.
Okay, he didn't say that?
No, sir.
Okay. And now the boy lost his shoe.
Let's go.
You know your mother went to pick it up from the scene, right?
I learned that afterwards. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And he's running so hard, he comes out of his shoe. You know that now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you don't dispute that, do you?
No, sir.
We saw the video, right?
Yes, sir.
And he's running so hard, his cell phones fall out of his pockets, correct?
He throws them out.
Okay. Well, you said before they fell out. Did you not? I know you're saying he threw them out today. Have you ever thrown cell phones on the side of the road?
I never.
Okay. And he didn't either, did he?
No, he threw them.
If I showed you a video from your store the day of where you said they fell out of his pockets, would you still deny that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, we need to
That nigga said
refresh
yes,
his
sir.
memory. Let me ask first if this will help refresh your memory. Read this and tell me if you deny that you said any of those things. Don't say it out loud, just read it. See if you refresh your memory.
Let's keep running the likes up, guys. And shout out to y'all. We done broke the glass, 100 likes. We're over 100 likes. Keep running the likes up. Shout out to y'all. I'm about to make a little bit of noise, and some of y'all might leave real quick. Here comes some noise.
I do not deny saying that.
So you don't disagree that the day of, you said these things flew off of him. You never said anything about him throwing anything.
100 likes. Let's go. No, I'm quiet. Let's go.
At that moment, yes, sir.
Okay.
I did say that.
And this was the day of.
Yes, sir.
Because why would anybody throw their cell phones out? Does that make any sense to you?
I would not know.
No. Because they didn't. He didn't throw them. They flew off of him because he was running so hard.
No, sir. I saw him throw it to the side.
What did you want me to read what you said? Would that help?
You saw him throw his cell phone. You saw him.
Or would you want me to
turn
play the
around
video
and
for you? Would that help?
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Okay. I'm asking you what you said on the day it happened.
Okay.
You never said that he threw them. You said he dropped them.
I did say
Two
that.
things flew off of him, correct?
Yes, sir. When flew, like he threw it. That is what I meant.
That's what you meant. Okay.
Yes, sir.
He threw his shoe off too, didn't he?
I did not see that myself.
199 super chat from Mills for Cyrus. Let's go.
He dropped his phone.
Much love,
Two
much
things
appreciation.
flew off. You don't disagree with that?
I did say that.
Okay. All right. And as a matter of fact, you chased him and you stopped and looked at him. Right?
At what point? Oh, at what he threw, you mean?
Right, all right, listen, I'm only going to be talking to you about May 28th of 2023. So if you ask when, I'm talking about this date when 14-year-old Cyrus Belton died. So is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you're chasing him, his shoe comes off. 2 cell phones come off of him. You stop and look at him, do you not?
So I slow down for like a second, and I glance back. I don't see a phone, a water bottle. All I see is trash, and so I turn back around and continue to follow him.
All right. Would it surprise you to know that you had previously said that you stopped and looked at him, noticed there were 2 cell phones on the ground?
You said that?
Do you disagree with what you said that?
I don't remember saying that.
Would it help you if I refresh your memory?
Yes, sir.
There's Lady T with the 199 super step. Said we love Rumor. Let's go. Shout out to Mills. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to Mills, Lady T.
You stopped to look at what he had dropped, correct?
Try to see what he had thrown, yes, sir.
Okay, you do agree with me then that you stopped to look.
Well, it wasn't like a full stop.
What was it?
I slowed down. So in the video you see me full sprinting, and so I slow down to see, and I don't see anything, so I turn back around and continue to keep
You
going.
didn't see the white shoe right there?
No, sir.
Or was it cell phones?
No, sir.
One was white though, right?
The phone?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
You remember your mother collecting him and bringing him into the gas station that night?
I remember her saying that, yes, sir.
Now, whenever Cyrus goes,
Case info in the pinned comments.
let me have 7. You recognize this to be 7441 Parkland Road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And under this awning, approximately here is where the entrance of the store is, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, but when Cyrus leaves, he rounds this corner and goes this direction on the sidewalk, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As you guys come around the corner at a brisk pace with your dad yelling, he
Calling
takes
out
off
to him.
sprinting, does he not?
My dad calls out to him, "Hey," that's it.
And he takes off sprinting, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you able to see these 2 posts right here, the 2 white posts from the black car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cyrus ran around those and took this cut through, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you and your father took this direction,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. His shoe came off somewhere in this vicinity, correct?
I do not believe so. I think it was earlier,
Okay.
judging off the video.
Somewhere in here then?
Maybe a bit further back.
Somewhere here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cell phones were found in this general area? Or where did you stop to look where he is?
It is still in the parking lot.
I'm sorry?
It is still in the parking lot.
The cell phones?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
When I saw him throw them, it was like before that sand path there.
All right. Somewhere here.
Yes, sir.
Cyrus takes the path, correct?
Yes, sir.
And does he immediately cross over Springtree?
He's kind of running a diagonal
All right. How about this?
straight to the
Is that
scene.
it? Is that it?
straight to where the scene was.
So he's running in the middle of the road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that is a fairly heavily traveled road, correct?
Yes, sir.
Cars go pretty fast up and down that road, correct?
I'm not sure.
You've never noticed people speeding up and down that road?
No, sir.
No? All right, but it is heavily traveled, correct?
Red ain't no
yes, sir.
bot. He asking questions.
Cyrus, you and your father run directly across with no disregard for cars coming or going, did you not?
I did not see any cars.
You didn't even notice the white Honda that had to slam on its brakes to keep from hitting you guys?
I did not notice that. No, sir.
You didn't?
No, sir.
Okay. Because you were focused on chasing the 14-year-old, is that correct?
I was focused on seeing where he was going.
Okay. Springtree Road is a very straight road, correct?
Yes, sir.
You can see a great distance down this road, correct? State's 15, please, Stephanie.
No, sir.
15. All right. Springtree is a straight road, correct?
It is straight.
Okay. And it dead ends eventually, correct?
Yes, sir.
What are these apartments right here?
I'm not sure.
All right. What are these apartments right here?
I'm not sure.
Are there any more apartment complexes besides these two?
I'm not sure.
But it dead ends?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's the purpose of sprinting after Cyrus if you merely wanted to find his direction of travel? Don't we already know his direction of travel without even leaving the property?
Well, it is a dead end for a car, but not for someone on foot.
What does that mean?
You can go anywhere.
Where can you go?
Anywhere.
Where can you go besides the apartments? I don't understand.
You could go through it. I don't understand.
All right. Where can anybody go besides those apartments? There's only 2 apartment complexes to go to before you hit the dead end, right?
Well, you could walk another direction, not on the road.
Explain that. I don't understand. Are you trying to say you could go through the woods?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. So were you prepared to chase him through the woods?
I don't know.
Do you know, like, at what point your dad and you stop, or do you just chase him for eternity?
I don't know. I was just, the only thing I was thinking was see where he was going.
Yeah, and get that bottle of water. Gotta get that bottle of water, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Don't we know which direction he went? I mean, if the cops show up, we know how to call 911. We've established that. You say, officers, this is the guy you're looking for. This is the guy you're looking for. And he went straight up Springtree. Not too many places he can go. He can take a right or a left. Oh, and by the way, we got his backpack. We got his shoe. We got 2 cell phones. Shouldn't be too hard for you guys. Right?
Well, I did not see the phones. I did not see a shoe.
But you know you are a computer information systems graduate, or whatever you are. You know intimately about computers, and you know about the capabilities of your surveillance system, do you not?
I know that we had his picture.
And you know about the wall of shame, do you not?
Yes, sir.
And you know how to call 911, do you not?
I do.
So why do we check? You want to find his direction. I know that's what. Is that your explanation? You want to find direction of travel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We got videos that show his direction of travel. You say he didn't go to Park Lane, he went down Springtree. You can tell officers his direction of travel, right? You never even have to leave the property, do you?
You could. I could get more details. More detailed on where he went, because the even though the road is straight, it goes up a little bit, so you can't actually see down the road. There's a little hump.
It's your testimony that you and your father had to chase up there to see specifically where he went, so we can get that dollar bottle of water. Is that your testimony?
Well, I was running to just see where he was going.
Why do you have to run on that straight road? The boy has 1 shoe on. I mean, can you do that brisk walk you like to do?
Well, I was not thinking that at the
What were you
time.
thinking?
To see where he was going.
I'm going to ask you, I'm going to leave it behind after this. But when you stand, state's 20, please. 20, yes, ma'am. When you stand right here, you recognize this to be the driveway of your gas station.
Yes, sir.
You can see right up the road, right?
At my height, I would not be able to see all the way down.
Let me ask you something. Do you have, I see you wear glasses. Do you have issues with your vision?
Just a little bit.
Okay. And do you have trouble perceiving things even with glasses?
No, sir.
You don't?
No, sir.
So with your glasses, you have good eyesight.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You see this car right here, Andy?
Yes, sir.
What apartment complex are they with?
That first one.
Okay. And then how many more up the road?
I'm not sure.
All right. Well, dead ends, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you're standing right there, you can see him take a left in that apartment complex, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if he keeps going, you know there's a dead end, right?
Yes, sir.
And you know there's only that other apartment complex on the right up there.
Yes,
So
sir.
if you stand right there, stay in your parking lot of your store at 7441 Park Lane Road, you can go ahead and rule out that first apartment on the left if he passes, right?
I could, yes, sir.
Okay, but if he turns in there, you can say, officers, he went up there, took a left, right?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, we got his face too, right?
Okay.
And by the way, we got his cell phone and shoe, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you following me still? If you kept running past that driveway, then you could narrow it down too. You could say, Mr. Police Officer, he kept running past that first complex, and the next one is up there on the right, right?
I could have.
Okay. Are you tracking my question? So my question is, why do you need to be right up on him, jogging beside him the whole time?
I did not plan to be right on him
But you were.
because he tripped.
So you watched a 14-year-old boy with one shoe, you suspected of stealing $1 of water, trip and fall, and you didn't just turn around and say, Dad, let's call it a day. Let's just go back. We've done too much already. You didn't do it
I did not do that.
because you're right up on him. And you even said that in your statement, right?
I
got
was
right up on him.
I was arm's length away.
Okay. You still didn't notice he was only wearing one shoe?
No, sir.
He busted his butt pretty bad there, didn't he?
His butt. No.
He busted his shins up, right? I mean, he was down like on his stomach, right?
I'm
You
not
said
sure.
that.
He was flat, and I saw something in his hand.
Okay. This is state 78. Okay. And he hit pretty hard. Okay. And are you familiar?
I'm gonna get to the chat,
with a
guys.
tack light?
I gotta let court proceed.
This is state's number 6. Are you familiar with the tack light?
Yes, sir.
Remember that on the ground?
I did not see it myself, but
Well, like you were standing there with the officer when he identified it being there after the fact.
I thought they were talking about a red thing on the floor.
Okay. But you didn't see that at the time?
I did not see that, no, sir.
All right. Well, let me see states 35. You saw his shins just now, what he did to himself after that fall.
I did see that.
Okay. And it was a fairly. He bit the. I mean, he hit the ground pretty hard, did he not?
He did fall flat on the ground.
Okay. And that was right about here where AA is, correct?
I believe it was a bit further out.
Okay. Do you see AA?
Yes, sir.
You realize that's an attachment to the pistol he had on him?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Info in the pinned
Do you
comments.
have
I'm trying not to
any
talk over
explanation? Because you were the closest one to him, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. He had to have hit the ground right here for his optic, his flashlight, to come detached and come to rest right there, right? You didn't throw it there, did you?
I did not.
And that's not yours, is it?
No, sir.
And that doesn't go to your dad's gun, does it?
No, sir.
So that is where he fell, correct?
From my memory, he fell a bit further, a
Okay.
bit after. So
You were closest to him.
yes, sir.
How did that get to be right there then? Did you move it?
Then maybe when he took it out,
When did he take it out?
I don't know, but when he was on the ground, it was already in his hand.
Okay. Do you think maybe when he hit the ground, it came out of his pocket? You think that's possible?
I'm not sure.
Okay. He hit the ground pretty hard, did he not?
He did.
You were right there up on him. He hit the ground hard, did he not?
He did.
Okay. And he's already lost his shoe. You understand that?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Do you understand that? You want me to play the video again for you?
No, sir.
We know he lost his shoe because your mom brought it in your store, right?
Yes, sir.
You were there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I ask a question you don't understand, just ask me to repeat.
Well, I didn't know he didn't have his shoe on.
I didn't ask you that.
Okay.
We understand now he lost his shoe, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We understand now that 2 cell phones had flown off of him in his haste to get away from you two, correct?
I saw him throw it. Yes, sir.
But at the day, you said it flew off of him. You didn't say throw, correct?
That day, yes, sir.
Okay. I know you want to say the day that he threw them, but I'm talking about May 28, 2023. You said 2 things flew off of him.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we now know that in his haste to get away from you, he ran out of his sneaker, and now he's running up the road with 1 shoe on. In his haste to get away from you two, he has dropped 2 cell phones. Because who do you know that throws cell phones away? You never know anybody like that?
I do not.
Okay. So he's running away from you so hastily, he comes out of the shoe, drops 2 cell phones, but you two continue to chase him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I
And then
continue to follow him.
follow him.
All right.
Why did you use that term?
Chase and follow.
Chase. Are you comfortable when I say chase him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You continue to chase him. And then the boy, the 14-year-old, 114-pound boy, hits the ground so hard, and you're hovering over him. And the light he hits so hard that light has come off of his gun. Why not just run back to the Shell station at that point and say, this is enough. We've gone way too far. Over $1 bottle of water. Why didn't you and your dad do that then?
So everything was happening fast.
Yeah.
So I caught up to him,
Wow.
and I see the gun,
Okay.
and then it's pointed at me. So
Now, how many times did you
I
say
back
he...
up.
Okay, well, I want to get to that. Who did you tell that day that he pointed a gun at you?
I did not say the exact words. No, sir.
What am I doing right now?
Pointing at me.
Yeah. It's a very simple word, is it not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You never say pointed. You never use the term aim, did you not? Or you didn't, did you?
I did not. I did motion and pointing.
Never said point. You never said aim. You said he pulled a gun. I saw a gun.
Yes, sir. I said those things.
Okay.
Get it.
English is your first language, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you even speak Cantonese?
Only a little bit.
Only a little. Term point, you use it all the time.
Yes, sir.
Did anybody stop you from using those words that day?
No, sir. They also did not ask me.
Did you have trouble volunteering that very important piece of information?
The first thing that came to my mind was he pulled it, and then I pointed with my
He
hand.
pulled. Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent fall to the ground?
I believe he took it out.
Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent hit on the ground that dislodged the flashlight from his gun?
I'm not sure.
Could it have fallen out of his pocket after you chased him 130 yards and he hit the ground, wounding his shin, dislodging that light from his gun? Could it have come out of his pocket at that point?
It could have.
Okay. You never saw it before he fell, correct?
The gun.
You never saw that gun before he fell, correct?
No, sir.
All right. The first time you're even aware of it is when you're right on top of him and he's hurt himself and he's lying on the ground face down, correct?
Yes, sir.
And where's your dad?
I'm not sure. He's behind me.
2 to 3 feet behind you, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Would it surprise you? You said before that he was 2 to 3 feet behind you.
I don't remember.
Would it surprise you? Do you deny saying that?
I don't remember saying it.
Do you deny saying that?
I just don't remember saying it.
Do you deny saying that he was 2 to 3 feet behind you?
I'm not sure.
Shout out to y'all chat. I'm gonna show love to the chat. Y'all know once they go on recess. Right now I have to be quiet. Let's continue to run the lights up. I see y'all going crazy in the comments. Listen, we don't have to love each other. We don't have to like each other. We just all have to be able to coexist. So let's maintain some level of respect, even if we disagree. This ain't an echo chamber. We don't have to agree. Let's just maintain the respect, y'all. I'm gonna be quiet. Let the proceedings proceed. When they get the lunch break, y'all know what time it is. We're gonna make a lot of noise. The numbers might go down, but the energy gonna be up. Let's go. 5 more likes will get us to 150 though. We should have been there. Let's go, guys.
How far away do you think you were from him when he fell to the ground, when you first saw the gun?
From young man?
Yes, sir.
More than like 10 feet, maybe.
Okay. Your dad was 10 feet?
Wait,
10 feet from
where
Cyrus?
I was from him, or
You were 10 feet from Cyrus when he fell?
when he tripped?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. He was ahead of me.
Okay. But then you got right up on him is what you testified to.
Yes, sir. And then I caught up to him. Yes, sir.
Okay. You were right up on him is I think what you...
Yeah, arm length. Yes, sir.
Okay. Arm length? How far was your dad from you at that point?
I'm not sure. I did not look back.
Okay. Would you say... Do you remember saying that he was maybe 5 to 10 feet from Cyrus?
At what point?
You remember giving an interview saying that?
At what point was he at 5 to 10?
When Mr. Cyrus Carmack-Belton was lying on the ground, you see the gun.
Oh.
Your arm's length, how far is that?
I'm not completely sure.
Right, let me see if you recognize making these statements. Stop here.
Will the mother take the stand? Will Mr. Chow?
You do not deny making those statements?
I do not deny.
Okay. So, you previously told or indicated that your dad was 5 to 10 feet away from him, and you were maybe 2 feet from him when you first saw the gun.
That is what I said.
I'm asking you, I mean...
Do
you remember giving an interview with Mr. Jordan, Investigator Jordan?
So, I was told by Mr. Kent that I can only say what I saw at that day, and I did not know. My dad was behind me. I did not know what he was doing.
Remember when investigator Jordan, how many feet do you think your dad was from Cyrus, if you had to guess?
Your Honor, I'm not going to get to even hear the last word guess, and we told him not to speculate. Wait, approach him.
Hey, what's up?
Did they approach? All right, they got a quick approach. They have a quick approach for anybody who doesn't know. Okay, Rick Chow, South Carolina convenience store owner, is on trial for allegedly killing 14-year-old Cyrus. Carmack-Belton prosecutors
How far you had to guess
from store and
from
falsely
Cyrus was your
accusing him of
father?
stealing waters.
You don't deny him asking that, right? You don't deny saying it'd be like 5 to 10 feet. You don't deny that.
Yes, sir. I would be guessing where he was.
You would have seen him. How could you have guessed a distance if you didn't see him?
I did not see him.
Well, you just testified a minute ago with your lawyer that when you saw the gun, you looked up, turned towards your dad, and said, he's got a gun. Did you not testify with Mr. Kent about that?
I thought the question was when I was next to the young man and I saw
That's
the
when
gun.
you saw the gun.
Yes, sir. So
And
then
then go ahead.
So then I see the gun and it points up at me. So I put my hands up. And I say he has a gun, still facing. And then I'm backing up at this point. And then I turn and I see my dad.
Oh, so now there's a lot more time than I thought between these events. So now your testimony is you're right up on top of him. He's falling. Okay, stop me if I'm wrong. Okay, I'm just trying to repeat what I think you just said.
Okay.
You're right on top of him. You see a gun. You don't know where your dad is right now, correct?
Yes, correct.
So how many seconds does it take for you to go, whoa, 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 back up, and say, he's got a gun?
Well, it'd be, he has got a gun, and then I turn to where you are now, and tell my dad he has a gun.
He's got a gun.
And
when you're looking at your dad, how far away is he from Cyrus, who's still on the ground? 5 to 10 feet?
I'd see closer to 10 feet. 10 feet or more.
Okay. Wonder why you said 5 to 10 when Investigator Jordan asked you that.
I learned that my perception of feet, how far long a foot was wrong.
Okay, so over 3 years you've learned about 12 inches and what it means to be 5 or 10 feet. You've learned distances better over 3 years. Is that what you're saying?
After I explained it.
Okay. So let me get this right, because I just want to be clear. He's still on the ground as you're running backwards?
No, he's getting up.
Okay.
And that's when he points the gun at me as he's getting up.
And still running? He continues to run?
He does continue to go forward, yes, sir.
Okay. And so I guess that must mean that he's doing this.
Not behind him, because I'm not backing up straight backwards.
Okay. How are you backing up?
Since I was running full speed, I slow down. I'm maybe arm's length away, and then I see the gun, and then I start to back up. And I start to go out this way.
Okay. Stephanie, can I have states number 26? All right. Judge, can I have the witness just step down just to explain real quick? And you can, here.
I think the state is doing a good job thus far with the cross-examination.
You recognize what we're looking at in state 26?
Yes, sir.
All right. Show us where he, and I want you to, as best you can, put the tip of that on the exact spot where he fell.
Y'all misunderstood tactic, bro.
It would be right here.
I want to
Okay.
talk. They're talking. I can't.
Right there. And that's about where that tack light was found, correct?
Tactical is not saying what y'all thought he was saying. I
I
gotta
put it within the chimney where he fell. Right there. Okay. And you're right up on top of him. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You're right up on top of him when you see the gun right there.
Yes, sir.
Show us the direction you backed up in.
So I come in, and I back out this way.
Why would you back up further towards the road instead of back to safety where the Park Lane road is?
Because my momentum is taking me out this way.
Well, your momentum, you said you stopped right over him. You're right on top of him. How'd you have momentum if you were in the stopping position?
Well, I didn't come to a full stop. I came in, slowed down, and then I see the gun, and then I start to come out this way. And then so I turn around here, and I see my dad, and then...
Wait. Slow down. Slow down. He hits the ground. How long was he down on the ground?
Maybe 1 or 2 seconds.
1 or 2 seconds. And you're right on top of him, is what you testified to, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Right on top of him while you're moving past him, or I don't understand. Because I understood that you stopped right beside him. You're an arm's length away from him, is what you said prior.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you stopped.
So I came in, and then, I didn't come to a full stop right here, and then start to go.
Well, if he's on the ground, okay, so you're explaining he hits the ground, you just kind of keep running past him.
I keep coming up here, and then he starts to get up.
Okay.
And then he points the gun at me, and so I continue that.
Andy, if he's pointing the gun at you, he's trying to move this way, why are you backing up in the same direction he's moving? I don't understand. Why not go back this way? If you just approach the man with a gun, why are you backing up in the same direction and travel as he's going? I don't understand.
Well, my momentum's just taking me that way.
But you already said you stopped right beside him when he hit the ground.
Well, no, I didn't come to a full stop. I don't...
All right, so let me get this straight. You're running forward here, correct?
Yeah. Full sprint.
Okay. And then you slow down and suddenly you're backpedaling. How do you do that? How do you go from sprinting forward to backpedaling without stopping? Can you demonstrate that?
Sure.
You can go from a dead sprint to a backpedal without stopping?
Well, no, I slowed down.
Okay, so you can go from a sprint to slow down to backpedal.
Yes, sir.
Can you? Do we have enough room for you to do that? I've never seen that done. No. Is that something you practice?
No.
You gotta get the lights up.
You're describing as a full sprint, slow down, and then suddenly you're backpedaling up the road. Is that your testimony?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cyrus is trying to get up, but he's continuing this way, correct?
Yes.
And do you remember, all right, so when you back up here, you don't deny that you said you turned to look at your dad and said he has a gun.
Yes, sir.
Now, put the pointer where your dad was standing when you first saw him, when you turned around and looked at your dad.
So I'm up here, and I see he comes up around this spot.
Okay. Did you write about that? And that's about where that casing's found.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And then Cyrus was up already on his feet and out this way.
Okay, Cyrus is continuing trying to get it that way.
Yes, sir.
And it's your testimony that as he's running, he's doing that to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're running with him, kind of. I mean, he's running that way, and you're backing up with him.
Yes, sir. But kind of like going away from him.
Okay, well, you just said when you're backpedaling, you're going up Springtree, away from Park Lane, right?
It would be this way.
Okay, but are you going towards Park Lane when you're backing up? Or up closer?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I'll be going up Springtree.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Cyrus is going up Springtree too, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're going up Springtree, correct? That's what you just said.
Yes, sir.
All right. So he's running, and you're backpedaling beside him, and he's running with a gun the whole time. That's what your testimony is, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can have a seat. So, your dad is standing back there going, what the hell is going on? Why is my son backpedaling with this guy aiming a gun at him, right?
I'm not sure what he was doing.
Have you ever seen anything like that before? One man running down the road aiming a gun at somebody, another guy jogging beside him?
I mean, there would be about, there's a good distance between us. I'm not, right next to him.
Okay, all right, so how far had you backed off of him at that point?
About maybe 20 feet away now.
20 feet
since
away
we're
from him.
going away from each other.
Okay, but you're both moving up Springtree away from Park Lane. You and
Up
Cyrus.
Springtree and away from each other.
Okay, and there's trees in between you and Cyrus at this point, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and he's trying to get towards those apartments, is he not?
I'm not sure what he was.
Which direction, one more time, Andy, which direction was he going? Was he going towards Park Lane or up Spring Tree?
He was going up Spring Tree.
Okay, and what's at the end of Spring Tree?
Some apartments.
All right, but is there any doubt he was trying to get away from you two?
I don't know what he was thinking. What he was.
Was he running toward you or away from you?
I was running away from him. Now that
Let me
he's
ask you
pointing a
something.
gun.
Let me ask you. I'm gonna make this real easy for you. Okay, step by step.
Okay.
When y'all left the Shell station, was he trying to get away from you two?
I'm not sure why he ran.
Did he ever stop and ask to shake your hand?
No, sir.
Did he ever run towards you?
No, sir.
Okay. He was running away from you, right, Andy?
I can't speak for him.
Was he running towards you?
No, sir.
Was he running away from you? It's not a hard question.
I guess not to me, yes, sir.
He was trying to get away from where you were, correct?
Could be.
It could be. You and your dad are yelling at him and running after him.
I did not. Outside of the store, I did not yell at him.
You yelled at him in the store.
Well, I called out to him, hey.
And your dad yelled to him when he got out of the store.
And my dad called out hey to him, yes.
And he ran away from you.
Okay, yes, sir.
I'm asking you. This is your chance to answer my questions. And they're not hard, are they? He ran away from you and your father, did he not?
He did run away from me.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
At any point did he turn and engage with you? You understand that word?
He did not.
Okay. At any point did he stop and turn towards your dad and pull out a gun in the store?
Towards my dad, no, sir.
Did he do that to you in the store?
No, sir.
Did he do that when y'all chased him into Spring Tree? Did he turn around before y'all left the parking lot and point a gun at you?
No, sir.
But you continued to chase him though, didn't you? And you actually called up to him, you called up to him twice, is what you said in your statement, roadside, right?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean? What was the first time you called up with him?
I'm not completely sure.
Okay. So you catch up with him, and then he keeps going, and then he falls, and then you catch up with him again, and that's when the gun thing happens, right?
Yes, sir. He pointed the gun at me.
Okay. And you said he fell, he took 1 to 2 steps after he got shot and fell down?
Yes, sir. Or, yeah, he kind of ducks to the ground and stays on the ground.
Okay. But you testified that he took 1 to 2 steps after he was shot and fell to the ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see States 32, please, Stephanie. So where we see Cyrus here,
hit the light button, please.
Pretty much where he got shot, right?
Yes, sir. Or
what?
That's when I see him, and he takes 1, 2 steps and then falls. That's not where he got shot right there.
No, I know.
Okay.
You must have got shot somewhere in here, right? If you take 1 to 2 steps and then falls.
I think it'd be a bit further left.
Why don't you take big steps?
Well, it's not exact. I didn't look at him immediately, so there could be steps before those first 2 steps that I saw.
Your testimony before was he got shot, took 1, maybe 2 steps, and then fell. Do you deny that?
My testimony is I saw my dad fire the shot, and I turned to him, and I see he takes 1, 2 steps. And then
You've given statements before. Sir?
Oh, sorry. What was?
Have you spoken with investigator George before?
Yes, sir.
Did you not tell him he took 1, maybe 2 steps and then fell?
I believe I did. I believe I did.
Okay. Are you changing your testimony today for any reason, or do you stand by that statement?
No, I'm going to object because that's exactly how he answered the question. We're mischaracterizing what the witness said. He answered it exactly as the solicitor just asked.
Is this the first objection ever? God damn. He been getting cooked for an hour, nigga.
You previously said
Sorry,
he
guys,
gets
I'm
shot,
sorry.
takes 1, maybe 2 steps, and then falls. Doesn't get back up. Right?
I did say those words.
Okay. So tell me then about tell me when to stop, where he was when you remember him getting shot.
It would be about there.
There.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if that's 1 to 2 steps, he must have really been moving. He must have been moving pretty fast trying to get up that hill if that's 1 to 2 steps carried him that far, right?
Well, there would have been more steps before the 1 or 2 that I saw.
Listen, your prior testimony, and I want to be very clear, I'm going to talk slow. Your prior testimony was this. He gets shot, takes 1 or 2 steps, and falls. Do you deny that?
No, sir.
Okay. We're clear on that now. We don't have to go back and forth on that anymore, do we?
Yes, sir.
Shot, 1 or 2 steps, falls. We're clear on that. Are we clear on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you again. This is where you didn't move him, did you, after he fell to the ground? Did you? Did you drag him anywhere? You
No,
did
sir.
that?
Just flipped him.
Okay. Well, then, this is where he came to rest finally. Correct.
Yes, sir.
Where was he shot if it's 1 or 2 steps away? Tell me when.
It would be around there.
Okay, look at that. Look at that, Andy.
Yes, sir.
You're a I don't know, Division I level swimmer, right? What did you do, the 150 meters?
Not Division 1, no, sir.
You know,
Just
the
high school
Carmack
swimmer.
Academy, you were swimming there, all state?
Yes, sir.
You're familiar with distances, right?
In yards.
Just yards?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're familiar too with my stride being what it is when I'm walking, but when I'm sprinting, I'm taking a lot bigger steps.
Oh, yes, sir.
That he was really moving. If we are to understand that he shot right here, and that's 1 or 2 steps away, he must have been sprinting up that hill.
I mean, from that point, it was not 1 or 2 steps.
That's right. Well, no, I thought we were clear on that. We already said 1 or 2 steps after we shot. We already cleared that up, I thought.
I mean, I
Now
just
we're
been explaining to you what it was.
Yeah, I thought we were clear. You got shot, took 1 or 2 steps and fell, but maybe we weren't. Okay. One or 2 steps fell. At this point, how far out into the road are you? You've already you're backpedaling up Springtree. I remember that. How far up in the middle of Springtree are you?
So the two lines in the middle of the road, I'm about on the right, about past it, just a little bit.
Can I see states 26 one more time, Stephanie? All right, we talked about this is about where he fell. Your dad was about right there when he fired the shot. We knew he comes to rest and passes away somewhere right in this area. Correct? Correct, Andy?
No, it'd be a bit further down.
Down
To the
this way.
left.
Is that right?
And then to the left more.
Okay, right there?
It would be around there.
Okay. And so, he was shot in his back, you know that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. He's right here, okay, when he's shot. You're where now?
I would be at the double lines.
Okay, you've had a chance at this point to somehow get all the way back up here. How long did it take you to backpedal all that way?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maybe.
How many seconds or how much time do you think passed between when you saw he had a gun, you start backpedaling, you yell to your dad, he's got a gun, you're still backpedaling, and then your dad fires the shot? How much time was that, you think?
This nigga can't answer
Around
nothing.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Okay. When did Cyrus fire that gun?
He did not.
He had 10 seconds to fire the gun and he didn't?
Well, you said from when he fell to the ground to when he was shot?
Yeah. 10 seconds?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in 10 seconds, he hits the ground, he's getting up, he's aiming at you, but he's continuing to move forward, and you're backpedaling with him up the road. And 10 seconds of this is going on, and your dad's just watching from behind, and you're yelling gun, and that all happens like within a 10-second period of time?
Yes, and then after I see the gun, I say, there's a gun, there's a gun. It's probably 5 seconds now.
Okay, 10 seconds from when he hit the ground, you see it, and then he's shot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then that pistol laid on the ground the entire time. And I mean, I don't know if we need to watch it, but the body cam footage, it shows you and your dad kind of just walking around the scene and hanging out as law enforcement's roping off the area and everything. You remember that?
I was not walking around the scene.
You don't remember if I showed you some body cam footage? I mean, they caught me on the side of the road. You remember that?
I stayed out away from the scene.
Okay, well, I'm just talking about, but you were right around where the tack light and the shell casing were found, correct?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, people are walking up and down the road and all around the scene. Do you not remember that?
I do remember that.
And the Taurus pistol laid right there beside those trees the entire time, but unless somebody else moved it. Did you ever get to see it move beside your dad?
I did not see it at all after it was tossed to the side.
Even though it's right there by your feet?
When it was tossed?
Yeah, it's right there.
I was going to young man.
Okay. And then later, after he shot, your dad throws it out there kind of near where you were standing.
No, it was off to the side, and then I went over to the young man.
Okay. It's found right there. Have you ever seen this before?
Yes,
There's
sir.
a pistol right there. And you guys are all walking around when law enforcement shows up.
I'm in the parking lot, I am in the parking lot. Yes, sir.
You're all over the scene in the body cam, walking around. They interviewed you down here by those two poles.
I stayed over. I did not walk around the scene.
Andy, one second.
Shout out to Gregory Bean for the $4.99 super chat. He said to the other Greg in the chat, this record is coming soon.
You testified.
Let's go. I ain't gonna hit the button yet.
As he's trying to run and you're backpedaling up with him, your dad says, drop it. And he says, no. Remember you testified to that, Mr. Kent? When have you ever said that before?
Your Honor, mischaracterization, that's not what the witness testified to, but I'll let the witness correct.
What did you say? Did you not misremember that?
So what I said, my dad said?
No.
What I
Let me just correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard earlier you told your dad he's got a gun.
Yes, sir.
Your dad said drop it. And Cyrus said no.
No.
You said that.
I heard my dad say that, where he said, drop it.
Yep.
And my dad said no. It was my dad that said that. And then he fired the shot.
Why'd your dad say no? I don't understand.
I'm not sure either.
Okay, so did you misspeak earlier? Did I misunderstand? I thought I heard you say Cyrus in there.
Maybe you misheard.
So Cyrus
I meant my dad said that.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Okay. Cyrus didn't say anything.
No, sir.
Okay.
Or I don't hear him say anything.
Okay. I must have been misheard. I'm sorry.
Are y'all in? I gotta be quiet. Are y'all hearing this shit? I'm gonna hit the horn real quick for Gregory Bean. Let's go. That $4.99 super chat, that's them on mute, not me. So I'm taking this time, y'all. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm not gonna talk over the content. Y'all know usually I'll be telling y'all to run. It's crazy we don't even have 200 likes. Y'all know I usually be talking crazy. I'll shut up. Man, listen.
Okay.
Giving y'all free. I'm gonna shut up. Here he comes.
Andy.
We're gonna get to the chat in a minute. Yes, sir.
There was nothing.
This nigga said that earlier though. He said
You were pretty
that.
certain that he took that water bottle, weren't you?
I believe he stole it.
You were pretty certain that he did. I mean, why else would you have chased him if you weren't pretty sure?
I did believe that he had stolen something, yes, sir.
Okay, you were pretty sure he had done it, right?
Yes, sir. You can say it that way.
But you were wrong.
Afterwards, I did learn he did not take it.
You were so sure of it that day that you left your position at the cash register and you ran out of the store. You were that certain, were you not?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I walked up. I did not run out the store.
We're not going to get back into it.
Okay.
You briskly walked, you ran, whatever. I'm not going to get back into it. But you were certain enough, you left with your dad. And you ran after that. You were that certain that he had stolen it, were you not?
I believed it, and when he ran, that's when I really believed that he had stolen something.
And you were dead wrong, weren't you?
I did learn that afterwards. Yes,
You were dead wrong, weren't you?
I was wrong.
And there was nothing to stop you or your dad from calling 911 if you thought he had taken that dollar bottle of what it was. Nobody stopped you.
No, sir.
You had time to go back and review the video footage and realize he hadn't taken that water bottle, didn't you? You could have looked back at the video and reviewed it and realized he didn't take any water, could you not?
It's either I do that or go see where he was going.
Okay. But if you would have reviewed it, you would have realized I didn't have to leave the store to make them eat it. You or your
I was not thinking that.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just asking you. Okay?
Okay.
There was nothing to stop you or your father from going back, reviewing that footage, and taking the time to do that, and realize he hadn't stolen anything. There's nothing to stop that, was there?
Nothing.
Okay. I'm not trying to be mean, but there really wasn't anything to stop that, was there?
No, sir.
Andy, you could have taken the pictures. If he had stolen, let's say he did. You could have put them up on the wall of shame. We could have sent them out to law enforcement. And if this young man had taken that dollar bottle of water, we could have punished him, right? I mean, we could have. We could have done that. We could have blasted his image out and said, we're looking for this man. He's suspected of stealing a bottle of water. And we could have helped law enforcement try to identify him, right? We could have done that.
Could have.
But we did.
I did go out to help the law enforcement see where he was going. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all I want.
Anyone interested?
Yes, Sean.
Oh, Joseph Thies, Mike from the Real, much gratitude. Joseph Thies said he definitely said that. With the $10 super chat.
Take a breath for me.
Mike from the Real with the $9.99
Ask
super
some
step. Let's go.
questions, and first I want to go and, I guess it's hard getting peppered with questions and make sure your memory is perfect from 3 years ago. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
And the first thing think you were getting yelled at about was that you had never given a statement about seeing him throw something. You remember those questions that they're like, you didn't say this, you didn't say this, you didn't say this. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
And if not mistaken, there are 4 times where you were asked. You were asked on a body-worn camera,
Yes, sir.
In store, then you were interviewed, and then you had formally given testimony all about something being thrown. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
So first, let's talk about on scene. And when we're on scene with a body-worn camera, like the first time, you see highlighted what you told the officer?
Yes, sir.
What'd you tell the officer on scene?
He had threw stuff out at the corner right there, and he was running back down this way, and I caught up to him once, and then he kept going.
So first, and it's been suggested that you didn't say it and didn't see it, but on scene, first time, one time, he threw something,
Yes, sir.
right? And then they talked about an interview in the store. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Looking at line 28 in the store, what did you say in store?
Oh, I saw him throw something out at the corner down there.
It's number 2. Second time now. And then they asked you about a later interview. You remember doing an interview with law enforcement they were asking you about?
Yes, sir.
Just read that.
Started sprinting. Oh, just myself?
Yeah, read it to yourself. Do you remember in that third time now, you told law enforcement that you saw him throw something?
Yes, sir.
Is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
I'm about to shout out to Soup as soon as I get a chance. I don't want to step on the content, guys.
And then you formally testified a 4th time under oath. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
What was your testimony then?
Can I read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I get to the bottom of the parking lot before the road, and I had seen him throw 2 cell phones out, and so I stopped to look at what he had thrown.
And so when you were being asked questions just now on cross-examination, you kept trying to tell the solicitor, I said he threw these, remember?
Yes, sir.
And you were saying, no, you didn't. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
I just showed you 4 separate times as close to the incident, so you were correct in what you were saying.
Objection, Your Honor. Sustained.
It is hard being up there being cross-examined about your memory. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
The solicitor was asking you a lot of questions, but one of the things that were clear on it, there was a gun pointed in your face that day.
Yes, sir.
Questions were being asked of you, and I don't know if it was embarrassed or so forth, but there's questions asked to you about how you were running and came to a stop. First, I want you to tell the jury again what happened from the point in time when you were running and caught up. Tell the jury again.
Okay. So I caught up to. So he had fallen on this on a flat, and so I was running full speed, and I catch up to him.
Let me stop you right there. Come on. Come on, lay flat down. Just flat down. He's on his stomach?
Yes, sir.
Which way? Can you have him facing you, or let's have him facing this way? Just for example purposes. Lay flat that way, Kurt. Just flat down. Sorry about your seat. Okay, and so he's laying flat down, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you said you were running up to him.
Yes, sir.
And then what happened? You slowed down immediately?
I slowed down coming to the curb,
Uh-huh.
and then I see there's something in his hand,
Uh-huh.
and when I get closer, and he's starting to get up,
Okay.
and he points the gun over at me.
All right. And so you're going, and so the question, of course, from the solicitor is, how can you stop and start going this way? And you were talking about momentum?
Yes, sir.
So it's something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Did that seem impossible?
No, sir.
And so your testimony is you were going full speed, someone starts to stand up, and then your momentum, because you see what's going on.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Defense trying to earn their shit. They trying to earn their money, man. This
Did that seem possible just now?
No, sir.
Was a gun pointed in your face?
Yes, sir.
How did it make you feel that day? All this other stuff, all these back and forth, how did it make you feel when a gun was pointed directly in your face?
I was terrified
Terrified that what was going to happen?
that I would die.
And what did you do? Who did you yell to?
I yelled to my dad.
And what were you yelling to your dad?
He's got a gun. He's got a gun.
And your dad, wherever Feeney was, what was he yelling?
Drop it. Drop it. No.
And what was Cyrus doing?
Pointing a gun at me. And running.
Is that about right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. No further questions.
Who put you and your father in that position? Who put you and your father at that location on Spring Tree Drive?
I put myself there.
Okay. Who put your dad there? Did you drag him along? Did anybody make your dad go up the hill 130 yards from your store, leaving the cash register unmanned? Who made him go up there 130 yards away?
Can I say what he...
Who made him go up there?
I don't know if I can...
I'm
testify
asking you
for
a
him.
very... Did you make him go up there? Did you drag
I
him up
myself
there?
did not make him go.
Was he up there against his will? Did somebody drag your dad from his office all the way up that road to where Cyrus, Carmack-Belton, was shot and killed?
No, sir.
Who drug him up there?
I would say just himself.
He ran himself up there, did he not?
That's what I would have seen. Yes, sir.
Nine more lights.
Is there a reason you can't answer my question with a yes or no? I mean,
Because I was told I can't testify for someone else or say...
you could say everything you saw and you know to be true.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, and the judge will correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I've always understood a witness testifying. Do you have any reason to believe that your dad was up there against his will?
No, sir.
Okay. He voluntarily ran up Spring Tree Drive to where Cyrus Carmack-Belton was shot, correct?
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And nobody stopped him from calling 911, to your knowledge.
No, sir.
Nobody stopped him from printing up these pictures of Mr. Belton, correct?
To my knowledge, no, sir.
Nobody made him leave the Shell gas station that day, right?
No, to my knowledge, no, sir.
He did it on his own, with his own free will, correct?
Yes, sir.
The shooting doesn't happen if everybody stays in the Shell gas station that day, correct?
Everyone? Yes, sir.
It doesn't happen, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm correct in saying that is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Shooting doesn't happen if everybody stays put in the Shell gas station, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Anything else briefly?
It doesn't happen if Cyrus doesn't put a gun on you either, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
Anything else?
You don't even know there's a gun if you stay in the gas station!
That's what matters.
Right?
Your Honor.
You don't know he's got a gun if you stay put in the Shell gas station, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm correct.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
What?
All right, you can step down, sir.
Bro, what the fuck just happened in court?
All right, I think now is a good time to break for lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break for lunch. Y'all, again, don't discuss the case, don't do any research, anything of that nature. Avoid any media publications with regard to it. And we will, let's just, I know we got a little house, and we're probably going to need to do. Let's start back to 2:15. All right, enjoy your lunch.
Can we get 4 more likes on the board? Bro, what just happened? I gotta rewind.
Quiet.
Two objections from the defense.
All right, anything from the lawyers before we go to lunch?
Nothing on behalf of Mr. Chow, Your Honor.
All right, we'll get back ready to go to 2:15.
Thank you, sir.
The black man just dapped this dude up. That was crazy. What is going on? Hold on, guys. Let's see what's going on out here, bro. Oh, wow. Wow. Very, dare I use the word, pause, spicy? Cross-examination? What the hell? What is going on? I want to rewind that. I have to rewind that. That deserves an immediate rewatch. But first, I have to show some love to the support, bro. The support is real. I thank you guys. We are at 200, and I got to do this. I know y'all, we got to make some noise. I know a lot of you, it's 413 watching right now. A lot of y'all are probably going to go ahead and leave. I understand that. That's cool. But we got to make some noise because we done broke the glass. Anytime we hit 100 likes, we break the glass. Soon as we hit 200 likes, we tear the roof off. 300, we done broke the foundation. 200 likes, y'all. Let's go. How we do that? How we do that? How we do that? How do we get a whole 200 likes? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Super duper salute to y'all. Super duper salute to y'all, man. Hold on. Thank y'all. Now, let me get to the super chats. And then we're going to show some love to the chat. Then I'm going to replay just a little, that ending part. That was wild. I got to show some love to the super chats. Y'all know how that go already. First and foremost, please let me do this. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. I'm about to get to the chats, all the chats. I'm about, not every chat, but I'm about to get to the chat. Supers first. Y'all already know how this go. Tiger uppercut. That boy Mike from the Ville say, Tiger uppercut. Come on, man. That's crazy. We about to replay this. Let me rewind it now. Hold on.
I yelled to my dad.
First time.
Hold on. Let me get to these super chats. Shout out to y'all, the most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world.
It's so aggravating as hell, man.
No content creator is nothing without the support of the people, man. I promise y'all, no matter how many views, y'all already know how we rock. It's about the energy. We can't, as content creators, we can't watch y'all make video 1,000 times, 100 million times, all that shit. Only y'all could do that. Thank y'all. Now let's show some love for the supers right now. For the supers, we're going to start at the top. We're going to start from the bottom now. We here. Mike from the Ville say $9.99. Tiger uppercut. Oh, man, let's go. Gregory Bean, Hadouken, $4.99 super step. Mike from the Ville with the $4.99 super step say, you come for the king, you bet not miss. Oh man, they fighting. Let's go. It's a money war. Gregory Bean says 421 liking, watching, and 191 likes. Damn, you got lurkers. Them goons out lurking on that 199 super chat. Gregory Bean also sent the 999 super chat. That #1 headband get the people going. Let's go. Let's get it moving. Let's get it moving. Mike from the Ville with that 199 super chat. Hit that MF and like button. And Mike from the Ville with that 999 super chat. Every time I see Mr. Chow, that hurt me with the queso reference. Let's go. Joseph Thies says he definitely said that with that $10 super chat. Gregory Bean said, I saw a dude in the chat named Gregory Jacobs. This record's coming soon. Mr. 22 Savage with that $4.99 super chat. And Nurse Lady T says, y'all like, share, and subscribe. We love Rumor with that $1.99 super chat. Mills with the $1.99 super chat. Say this is for Cyrus. Mike from the Ville with the $1.99 super chat. Double tap the screen, hit the like, show love, and my Nurse Lady T with the like, share, and subscribe. $1.99 super chat. Slim Jones McGeezy says kaboom, kablow, kaboom with that $2 super chat. And Slim Jones McGeezy with the $2 super chat says show some love for your boy. RUMORNATI Network, man. Shout out to all the supers. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. Super duper salute. Much gratitude, much love, much appreciation. This would keep the lights on. This would keep the internet on. This would keep the tent up. You know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm talking about? Shout out to y'all. I see you showing love from Phoenix. Listen, before we get to it, I promise I'm about to show some love to the chat. I got to replay some of this real quick, guys. This was crazy. At least play the last part, then we'll show love to the chat. We'll go back some.
You see highlighted what you told the officer?
Anonymous, I see you.
Yes, sir.
What'd you tell the officer on scene?
Now, hold on. Let me shout out the top fans real quick. #1, we got Mike from the Ville. #2, we got Gregory Bean. #3, we got Joseph Thies. #4, we got Slim Jones McGeezy. #5, boy, get the name right. Started over. #4, we got Slim Jones McGeezy. #5, we got Nurse Lady T. #6, we got Miss Do Uval. #7, we got Anonymous 1. #8, we got X said 57. #9, we got AJ Moore. #10, we got XO Mills. And then coming in at #11, honorable mention, we got Master Key. Hey. Call me Master Key. Hey. That's a Key Glock song. That's a Key Glock song. Shout out to y'all, man. See it drawing doodle said, man, get the name right. I gotta get bro name right. First of all, bro a day one OG. You feel me? Bro always support and show love. You feel me? And shit, bro done had 15 accounts in this bitch with different names, and I get all of them right, man. Shout out to bro, man. Shout out to y'all. Live is chatting the game, most aggravating chatting the game, most appreciated chatting the world. Let's go.
He had threw stuff out at the.
I'm about to show love to the chat. I see you, Free Will. I see you, Sid drawing doodles. I see Nurse Lady T. I see Anonymous. I see Tactical Cools. I see everybody. I see who's that? Is that Maynard Disciples? Lim. What's up, Lim? Tommy Duran. I see y'all. Breezo. I see you. What's up with it? Is that L602? John Stroud. I see y'all. Gregory Bean. What's up with it? Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Statewide home buyers. What up with it? Welcome back. Moochie with the mini moo. Damn, Mooching with the mini moo. That's a hell of a name. Shout out to y'all. I'm going to get to it. Though.
Corner.
Hold on. I'm going to play some more of this. Then I'm going to get to the chat, y'all. I promise.
Right there. And he was.
Y'all already know lunchtime's lit. We not sitting around quiet. We not breaking the stream up. We here for the day. Y'all got me Friday, bro. We here to the end of the day today. Let's go.
Running back down this way. And I caught up to him once. And then he kept going.
So first, and it's been suggested that you didn't say it and didn't see it, but on
Mitchell TV, I see you. It's that Malvium, I see you. I'm coming to the chat, y'all, I promise.
scene first time, one time, he threw something,
Yes, sir.
right? And then they talked about an interview in the store. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Looking at line 28 in the store, what did you say in the store?
Oh, I saw him throw something out at the corner down there.
So number 2. Second time now. And then they asked you about a later interview. You want me to do an interview with law enforcement they were asking you about?
Yes, sir.
Just read that.
Started sprinting. Oh, just myself.
Yeah, read it to yourself. Remember that third time now, you told law enforcement that you saw him throw something.
Yes, sir.
Is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
And then you formally testified a fourth time under oath. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Big Red, I
What
see.
was your testimony then?
Do I read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I get to the bottom of the parking lot before the road, and I had seen him throw 2 cell phones out, and so I stopped to look at what he had thrown.
And so when you were being asked questions just now on cross-examination, you kept trying to tell the solicitor, I said he threw these, remember?
Yes, sir.
And you were saying, no, you didn't. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
I just showed you 4 separate times as close to the incident, so you were correct in what you were saying.
Objection, Your Honor. Sustained.
It is hard being up there being cross-examined about your memory. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
The solicitor was asking you a lot of questions, but one of the things that were clear on it, there was a gun pointed in your face that day.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Shout out to Gregory Bean for that $10 super chat, super step. Let's go. He said I done ran off on the plug twice. Nope. Ran to the coin star on mic. Let's go. Super stepping. It's money fighting this MF on a Friday. Fish Grease Friday is popping. This just a little bit of the replay. We're going to get to it, y'all. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, the most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. I'm about to get to the chats, y'all. Give me a second. I'm going to read the chats. We're going to have people come up on the Discord if y'all want to chime in, all of that. But give me a second. I gotta run some of this playback first. And they didn't say how long they was on lunch. They usually don't do an hour in this case.
Questions were being asked of you, embarrassed or so forth, but there's questions asked to you about how you were running and came to a stop. First, I want you to tell the jury again what happened from the point in time when you were running and caught up. Tell the jury again.
Okay. So I caught up to. So he had fallen on this on a flat, and so I was running full speed, and I catch up to him.
Let me stop you right there. Come on.
Defense earning their money. He made brother get up. Hey, man, get up. Listen.
Just flat down. He's on his stomach.
Malvium, Freckleton, shout out to you. They usually do an hour. This particular case has not been hour-long lunches. These lunches have been an hour and 25, hour and 15, hour and 30. They have not done 1 hour, not one day. One of the two. Only 2. I made 3 lunch damn dates. Nigga, you're lying. It was 2 of them. But none of them were an hour. Let's see how long they do today, though. Shout out to y'all, man. We're going to keep it lit no matter how long they take. We're going to keep ourselves energized. Is this a happy case? No. Is this something that we should be celebrating and all of that? No. But at the same time, we are alive. And listen, if I die, celebrate for me. Shit, I don't want y'all saying, oh, man, oh, my God. Man, fuck that. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Do what you got to do to get through the day. Stay strong. You feel what I'm saying? Upbeat. Yeah, we on that in New Orleans type of time. You know what I'm saying? So we're not celebrating this case or what's going on, but we keep our energy lit and live around here no matter what we doing. You know what I'm talking about? So shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out. I'm finna get back to the content. I'm going to show some love to the chat in a second. I see y'all going crazy. Thank y'all. Salute.
Stomach?
Yes, sir.
Which way? Can they have them facing you, or let's have them facing this way? Just for example purposes. Lay flat that way, correct? Just flat down. Sorry about your seat. Okay, and so he's laying flat down, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you said you were running up to him.
Yes, sir.
And then what happened? You slowed down immediately?
I slowed down coming to the curb,
Uh-huh.
and then I see there's something in his hand,
Uh-huh.
and when I get closer, and he's starting to get up,
Okay.
and he points the gun over at me.
All right. And so you're going, and so the question, of course, from the solicitor is, how can you stop and start going this way? And you were talking about momentum?
Yes, sir.
So it's something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Did that seem impossible?
No, sir.
And so your testimony is you were going full speed. Someone starts to stand up. And then your momentum, because you see what's going on,
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Did that seem possible just now?
No, sir.
Was a gun pointed in your face?
Yes, sir.
How did it make you feel that day? All this other stuff, all these back and forth, how did it make you feel when a gun was pointed directly in your face?
I was terrified
Terrified that what was going to happen?
that I would die.
And what did you do? Who did you yell to?
I yelled to my dad.
And what were you yelling to your dad?
He's got a gun. He's got a gun.
And your dad, wherever he was, what was he yelling?
Drop it. Drop it. No.
And what was Cyrus doing?
Pointing the gun at me. And running.
Is that about right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. No further questions.
Cross.
Who put you and your father in that position? Who put you and your father at that location on Spring Tree Drive?
I put myself there.
Okay. Who put your dad there? Did you drag him along? Did anybody make your dad go up the hill 130 yards from your store, leaving the cash register unmanned? Who made him go up there 130 yards away?
Can I say what he...
Who made him go up there?
I don't know if I can...
I'm asking
testify
you
for
a
him.
very... Did you make him go up there? Did you drag
I
him up
myself
there?
did not make him go.
Was he up there against his will? Did somebody drag your dad from his office all the way up that road to where Cyrus, Carmack-Belton, was shot and killed?
No, sir.
Who drug him up there?
I would say just himself.
He ran himself up there, did he not?
That's what I would have seen. Yes, sir.
Is there a reason you can't answer my question with a yes or no? I mean,
Because I was told I can't testify for someone else or say...
you could say everything you saw and you know to be true.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, and the judge will correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I've always understood a witness testifying. Do you have any reason to believe that your dad was up there against his will?
No, sir.
Okay. He voluntarily ran up Spring Tree Drive to where Cyrus Carmack-Belton was shot, correct?
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And nobody stopped him from calling 911, to your knowledge.
No, sir.
Nobody stopped him from printing up these pictures of Mr. Belton, correct?
To my knowledge, no, sir.
Nobody made him leave the Shell gas station that day, right?
No, to my knowledge, no, sir.
He did it on his own, with his own free will, correct?
Yes, sir.
The shooting doesn't happen if everybody stays in the Shell gas station that day, correct?
Everyone? Yes, sir.
It doesn't happen, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm correct in saying that is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Shooting doesn't happen if everybody stays put in the Shell gas station, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Anything else briefly?
It doesn't happen if Cyrus doesn't pull the gun on you either, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
Anything else said?
You don't even know there's a gun if you stay in the gas station!
That's what matters.
Right?
Your Honor.
You don't know he's got a gun if you stay put in the Shell gas station, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm correct.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, you can step down, sir. All right, I think now is a good time to break for lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break for lunch. Y'all, again, don't discuss the case, don't do any research, anything of that nature. Avoid any media publications with regard to it. And we will, I know we got a little housekeeping we're probably going to need to do, so let's say we'll start back at 2:15. All right, enjoy your lunch.
Everyone remains seated to the jury.
Quiet.
Listening for a time of return. Never mentioned the time of return.
All right, anything from the lawyers before we go to lunch?
Nothing on behalf of Mr. Chow, Your Honor.
All right, we'll be back ready to go to 2:15.
Thank you, sir.
Still never mentioned the time of return. It's okay. We'll be on point. We will be on point regardless. We will be on point regardless. To anybody who doesn't know what's going on with the case, give you a brief rundown right here. Shout out to News 19 WLTX. All right. And after that, I'll get in the chat. We can open the Discord up. If anybody wants to come up and speak, make sure you join the Discord. It only has only a few megabytes to download. If you don't already have it, go ahead and get Discord. Join, come up, speak your piece. Let's go.
And good evening now. We begin tonight with the latest in the Rick Chow murder trial, as today marks 3 years since 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack-Belton was shot and killed outside a Columbia gas station.
And today, jurors heard hours of emotional testimony from witnesses while also seeing newly released body camera and store surveillance video from the day of that shooting. We want to show you one of those moments right now.
I don't got no war in my puppy, but I'll still be born. This is a good one. No, it doesn't mean that. Nice one, amen. Take it one. Go up.
In this video, you see Cyrus wearing a red jacket, telling Rick Chow's wife he does not have any water in his pockets before picking up his backpack and walking out of the store.
And shortly after, Cyrus was chased by Rick Chow and his son, Andy, before the teenager was shot.
News 19's Kiki Gushu was in the courtroom for all of today's testimony and the moment these videos were shown to jurors.
She is joining us right now from outside the Richland County Courthouse with the latest update. Hi there, Kiki.
Kiki, do you love
Erica, JR, today's testimony moved away from what happened in the street that night Cyrus Carmack-Belton was shot and moved back into the Shell gas station that Rick Chow owned. Now today, most of the afternoon was spent showing the jurors, the prosecution showing the jurors, surveillance video from that Shell gas station. They also brought to the stand a new witness, investigator Tama Jordan. Now, the state played surveillance footage showing Cyrus inside the store and questioned former investigator Tama Jordan about the gas station's camera system. Jordan testified Rick Chow's familiar with the surveillance equipment, and prosecutors repeatedly asked whether those cameras could have been used to help identify Cyrus later rather than chasing him.
Do you think you would have some tools to help identify him?
Yes.
And investigate whether or not he had stolen water?
Yes.
Do you feel confident law enforcement could have handled this?
Absolutely.
Also presented testimony from a firearms expert who said the bullet recovered in the case matched a Glock 45. Late in the day, the defense shifted its focus to Cyrus's possession of a firearm, showing jurors a social media photo taken the night before the shooting that showed him holding the same gun found at the scene. The final witness of the day was a forensic pathologist who testified about the path of the bullet through Cyrus's body, as attorneys continue to debate what his position was the moment he was shot. And court has now wrapped for the day. The state is expected to rest tomorrow, and then it will be the defense's turn to bring witnesses to the stand. At 11, I'll be bringing you a recap of all of today's testimony. Stay tuned for that. And I'll be in the courtroom for the rest of this trial, bringing you the latest. Live in Richland County, Kiki Gushu, News 19, WLTX.
Kiki got you.
All right, Kiki, thank you so much.
News 19's Christy Calcagno sat down with an attorney
Christy Calcagno. That's a hell of a
today to get
kicking cat can cool.
a better understanding of what happened today.
Even though I have a mask on, some of y'all, oh, yeah. No.
Hey, take a listen.
We're talking about with this video in the convenience store. There were parts that we were able to hear everything, which was also really interesting. And then also kind of those close-up shots, also specifically showing the water bottles.
Yes.
The moment on that. Kind of break that down for me. I mean, we were able to see kind of some close-up shots. And like we said, all of this happening in a span of 2 minutes.
Right. I think the video clearly shows he didn't steal anything. You see him go to the cooler.
Sean, I work at a tiger reserve, and I had an accident trying to feed one of the tigers one day. And I don't want to go into it, so but anyway.
Cooler, and I counted.
Thanks for asking, though, and at least you weren't disrespectful.
He took 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he kind of pauses and puts what clearly shows.
Said all of this happening in a span of 2 minutes.
Right. I think the video clearly shows he didn't steal anything. You see him go to the cooler, and I counted. He took 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he kind of pauses and puts 1, 2, 3, 4 back. So then when he leaves, it kind of left me wondering, well, what was his purpose for going there to begin with? Because he gets the water bottles. He knows he's being watched, right? Because they tell him to put his backpack up. And he complies with that. He follows that rule. Okay, fine. So he puts the backpack where he's told to put his backpack. But then he takes the 4 water bottles and puts them back and then leaves the store without taking anything. I think if I were a juror here, I would know, well, he didn't shoplift anything. He didn't take anything. They're clearly from this video accusing him, and they think he did. They probably, in our mindset, we're looking very intently counting, those water bottles because we know this case and what the issues are. But, I would leave with several questions. One, clearly he didn't steal anything. He didn't take anything. They clearly thought he did. But 2, so what was his purpose for being there? Why did he go there? But in social media, I've seen some of the comments talk about it, and people say, wasting time. I'll go into a store and just peruse around and window shop. And I've done that too. So maybe he was just walking around the neighborhood, and it's May, it's hot. He had a hoodie on, maybe just going in to get some air and wandering around.
None of that matters. It doesn't matter his intention. He could have went in there with intentions. Let me say this. He could have went in there with intentions to rob the store and changed his mind in the process. You didn't see a weapon. He didn't give you any kind of threatening verbal warning that he was going to do anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't matter. His intentions don't matter. That's the main thing. None of that matters. Fuck his intentions. I'm going to just go out on a limb and just for example, let me just use it as an example and say, yeah, he came in there to rob it, but he changed his mind. Y'all didn't know that though. It don't matter his intentions. You're chasing him. You never saw a weapon. You were chasing him. Fuck his intentions. Quit trying to find out why he was in it. It don't matter. And you ain't never, oh shit. You never been in the store packing up all your shit like, damn, I don't got my, come on, bro. It don't matter. None of that matters. He could have been in there to rob the store and changed his mind. He could have forgot his money. And I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying it could be that. You never saw a weapon. You never heard him say, I'm about to rob y'all. And you shouldn't have, you chased him. What are you talking about?
But it is very odd. It is odd that he took 4 water bottles out and then just put them right back.
Well, if you are interested in keeping up with
the fuck? Why do they keep trying to throw that? Well, what was he doing? Fuck what he was doing there, nigga. Did anything he do equate to death? What the Well, I wonder, fuck what you wonder. It ain't, man, all right, relax. It ain't that serious. You're not. Anyway, man, let me show some love to the chat. Super duper salute, man. Y'all so aggravating. Thank y'all for rocking out. I know during lunchtime the numbers dwindle. We're gonna see drastic not a drop in numbers. We already did. But all the OGs, all the people who rock out daily, y'all already know it's not about the numbers, it's about the energy. Y'all keep the energy up. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all been going crazy on them super chats. Gregory Bean, Mike from the Ville, Slim Jones, Nurse Lady T, Mills, Thies, hold on, Joseph Thies. I hope I named just thank y'all. Thank y'all for riding, going out, going crazy in the chat, running them likes up. Keep them likes going up. We got more likes than viewers right now. Keep the likes going up. The viewers are about to go down even more. I know that. Because a lot of people don't want to hear the interaction. You know, a lot of people don't want to hear the interaction. Yeah, get him out of here. What's wrong with Guy? Come on, Guy. We're not here with no hatred, bro. Relax. James Fuller said he probably a rat. Mike from the Ville says, get your racist ass on. Facts, bro. We ain't gonna do that. Mel says, continue to like. Lim says, Miss Duval. Shout out Bob Smith. What up with it, Bob Smith? He says, people have lived lives outside of YouTube and don't always want to be recognized. Shout out to Bob Smith. Shout out to Tyrone Mitchell. Message retracted. Anyway, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Lim, what's up with it? Malvium says they could have just rewind the camera. Mike from the Ville says, Edward, did you hear the explanation? Edward says, why are you afraid to show your face? I'm not afraid to show my face, bro. I haven't come to terms with the accident I had. I had a pet monkey, bro. And I had a pet, it was a macaque. You know, it was a very small, but it went crazy one day. I was taking a long time to feed it, and I was trying to do something cute, you know what I'm saying? I put the food in my mouth and was like, blah, blah, and it reached, and it just got crazy, you know what I mean? But thank you for asking, and it's not that I'm afraid, I just haven't come to terms with it, brother. But shout out to you. Bettina McClendon says, I've gone in stores and left because I felt uncomfortably. No reason to die. Facts. Mike from the Ville said they thought he stole it. He didn't steal anything, and stealing doesn't result in death. Facts. Even if he did steal something, you chase him down, you take the law into your hands, you be a vigilante, and this is what it comes to. Regardless, let's say he did steal. Let's say he did have intentions on doing bad or whatever. Let's just say you didn't see a weapon. You weren't threatened. He wasn't a threat. He was already off your property. He had his back turned, fleeing from y'all. Y'all continue to pursue, chase, hunt. Come on, bro. I wouldn't give he did not, but I'm just saying I wouldn't give two shits if he went in there with all intentions to rob the store and changed his mind. Y'all don't know that. So all the prejudging, he shouldn't be stealing. He never stole. Oh, what do you have a gun for? Who cares in this case? At this particular time, who cares about why he had a gun if he didn't pull it and point it when he was at that property and y'all chased him? You wouldn't find out about the gun until then. Who cares about, well, why do you have a gun? Who gives two? That doesn't matter. Get out of here, bro. Black Crow says you're allowed to change your mind about purchasing anything from a store. He stole nothing. Facts, bro. Bro, man. Come on, bro. This. Mike from the Ville said, K on this case, yes, someone got shot for no reason. Shout out to y'all, man. Super duper salute to everybody that's just now tuning in. Everybody new, everybody returning. Lim says, Cougars Mitchell, shouting out Mitchell TV. I see you shouting out Tommy. What up with it, Tommy? Whoever that is, super duper salute to you. I'm sure I'll get to you, hopefully. AJ Moore says, that part. Shout out to AJ Moore. Mike from the Ville says, too many people trying to play police or God. Facts. Lim says, anonymous. K says he did something. What he did was encounter the wrong people with the wrong mindset, with a negative energy and a negative preconception about somebody, and a judgmental, trigger happy, uncontrolled person. That's what he did wrong. He encountered the wrong type of people. That's what happened. That's the only thing he did wrong. He encountered the wrong type of degenerate, low-level, small-minded people. That's what he did wrong. That's the only thing that he did wrong.
Working behind the cash register, correct?
Hold on, y'all. Y'all see
I do this with everybody. Just make sure we're both on the same page. Not at any point in time, I speak way too fast, and I've been told I do.
That shit wasn't exciting as this. Let me show some more love to the chat, man. That's crazy. Tommy Duran says the kid went to the store and realized that he forgot his wallet and put the water back. XA says, rumor, you must have gave the tiger some Vienna sausage. I gotta say it like I'm from the South. Sausage. Hey, Miguel Stanford says they probably know him from the neighborhood and never liked him. Oh man, I never thought about that. Wow. Wow. Marvelous Hendricks says we all know how. Who owned the store? Excuse me. That says how, but I guess it says who owns the store in certain areas. Want our money, but don't stay in our area to be treated like criminals, and therefore criminals for having self-respect now allowing them to be treated like this is inhumane. Vex Nation Gaming says at the end of the day, we will still support the Chinese restaurants, Indian gas stations, and Vietnamese nail salons. We will never learn. Mel says roll call. Gregory Bean says who? We? Who is we? Who is we? Bettina McClendon says, just like Skittles in a drink. Free Will says his emotions are running high. Charles Davis says, what's the news? Vex Nation says, all we can do is complain. Mitchell TV saluting. What's up with it? L602 says, you can't convict on intention. Facts. Free Will says, even in security, they say don't pursue. Document the time and call police because security isn't police. Same concept. Marvelous Hendricks says, like JSO told, it's easy to go from a victim to a suspect. This is a prime example on the top of the stereotype. They stereotyped them. Look how the mom walked up. Facts. Snook the Joke says $1 is a misdemeanor ticket arrest. Yep, and they took his life for it. Over a water bottle. This ain't China, AKA says. Delightfully DRC says, I was passing through. I hit the like button for you. Can anyone tell me the case name so I can get caught up on the conversation? Shout out to you, Delightfully DRC. This case is Rick Chow, South Carolina convenience store owner, is on trial for allegedly killing the 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack-Belton. Prosecutors claim Chow chased teen from the store in false accusations of him stealing waters. Yes, a Rick Chow, South Carolina case. Shout out to you. I'm going to play a little bit just to keep the energy going, guys. Keep the crowd. I know everybody doesn't want to hear me run my mouth, blab my mouth. I'm going to shout out the chat some more in a minute, guys. Let me keep it going. Who was the first witness today? It was only him thus far. The whole time it was him today. Wow. Let's get to it.
The eye chase?
Yeah.
None of them.
From that tab, tell me how that works. States number 5. I'm going to just point it to you. Do you not see something black in his pocket?
To me, I just thought that was just the shadow of the pocket.
Does it look like a water bottle to you?
He was harping on that water bottle point. It's like, all right, bro, you got it.
Minutes ago.
I mean, I see like the shadow of the pocket, yes, sir.
Do you see a water bottle in his pocket?
He's still on his ass about that water bottle like for 10 minutes. Like, bro, do you see the water bottle? Do you see the water bottle? Like, nigga, we see the water bottle. Shay, what's up with it? Shay the Sage, let's go. I'm here. I'm just super busy at work. Do your thing. Get that money. Anonymous says he pulled a Clint Eastwood. Get off my lawn. Uno reverse. Experience the vibe. Is that media? Yep, Experience the Vibe Media says, stop going to their stores, man. We need to overstand that we are the power. Marvelous Hendricks says, I boycott. I grew up different. Foo, boo. My apologies for typos, cooking before work. Great channel. Mitchell TV says, if someone was standing behind me, making sure I didn't steal, I'd put it back and leave as well. AJ Moore says, facts. Like the opening scene of Menace to Society. Vex Nation Gaming says, damn, it went up on me as soon as I went. If you don't know who is we, you must have never been to the hood. Bob Smith says at vaccination. That's wild to generalize different groups of people. You don't want to be stereotyped, do you? Mel says 9 and a dime. Anonymous says CCP glasses wearing ass. And Bettina McClendon says facts 100. Let me play some of this, guys. Let's go. Shout out to Lim for the gold coin for 10 jewels. Shout out to everybody sending the jewels and the coins and the gifts and all that good shit. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Keep running the likes up. 2 more likes get us to 235. We're streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is RUMORNATI Network. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Let's go.
Okay. You don't recognize this from 10 minutes ago.
I mean, I see like the shadow of the pocket, yes, sir.
I can't wait till they come back so then I can go eat. I'm hungry no more.
You see a water bottle in his pocket.
I cannot see into his pocket.
What do you see in his pocket?
All right. Sorry.
Can we? I guess we don't know. There's clearly something black in his pocket in the picture, states number 5. I'm going to just point it to you. Do you not see something black in his pocket?
To me, I just thought that was just the shadow of the pocket.
Does it look like a water bottle to you?
It does not.
Okay. All right. With all the surveillance systems they had at 7441 Parkland Road, and with all the technology and the facial recognition, okay? Couldn't we have hung this 14-year-old boy's picture up on the wall of shame? Couldn't we have done that?
Well, you could have put his picture.
Yeah, on the wall of shame with all those other people, right? Couldn't we have done that?
You could have.
What would have stopped you from doing it?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Is there anything that would have stopped us from going back and printing all these pictures up of the boy with the white Air Force Ones, the black Nike joggers, the red Child's Play hoodie? He never covered his face, did he?
He did not.
He never put the hoodie on, did he?
He did not.
We've got hundreds of still shots we could provide law enforcement. Could we not?
Could you? You could.
You could. Is there anything that stopped you guys from doing that?
No, sir.
Okay. And how long does it take to call 911? How many seconds does it take, you think, for you to hit 3 buttons on your cell phone?
A second.
1 second?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything that stopped you on that day from using 1 second of your time to dial 911?
Nothing stopped me.
No. And you know how to use 911 because you've used it before, correct?
Yes, sir.
You used it on that day, correct?
Yes, sir.
Nothing stopped you from using it?
No, sir.
And you certainly have a cell phone that's capable of connecting to 911, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But we didn't do any of that on this particular day, did we?
Not until after.
Yeah, it's a little late after that, right? Andy, think about it. I'm asking you. Could we not, if we suspect this 14-year-old, how many waters did you think he took?
I'm not sure.
How many did you think he took?
Maybe just one.
One. How much in the year 2023 does a bottle of water cost at 7441 Parkland Road in Richland County at the Shell gas station operated by the Chow family? How much does one bottle of water cost?
I'm not sure.
Did the defense take it home?
You don't remember how much they cost? You work the cash register, right?
I did.
Okay, 98 cents sound about right?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
just round it up to $1. $1
Yes,
sound right?
Yes, sir.
think you took $1 worth of merchandise from your store?
I did think that, yes, sir.
And you were certain of it?
I believed he had taken it, yes, sir.
You strongly believed enough where you left your counter, you left the cash register and ran after it, correct?
Yes, sir.
You yelled at him. You soft-spoken today, right?
Yes, sir.
You weren't soft-spoken on that particular day, were you?
Well, I just called out to him.
Okay. You used your voice, right? You
Yes,
weren't-
sir.
It's not difficult to hear your voice in those videos, is it?
No, sir.
Okay. And your dad, he ran with you, correct?
He was behind me.
He ran with you, correct?
I would not. I didn't know what he was doing behind me.
He ran with you, correct?
Yeah, I asked and answered.
He ran with you, correct?
Watching the video, I saw him running behind me. Yes,
He
sir.
ran with you, correct?
He ran. You don't ask and answer just because he doesn't like the answer.
How
This
did
is
you
fourth
stop?
time.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
He ran with you, correct?
Yes, sir. Watching the video, I saw him running behind me.
Okay. And you're taught to obey your father, correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand my question?
As in just like,
Were you taught to obey your father?
yes, sir.
You were not taught to disobey your father, were you?
No, sir.
Okay. So when he yelled to you, Andy, stop! Do not do this. You listened to him, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
So when he yelled that day, you stopped, didn't you?
When?
Is his name Adam or Andy? Whatever his name is, I may have had it mistaken in the poll, but either way, let's go. Continue to run the likes up, guys. We're 3 likes away from 240. Let's go, guys. Thanks. Keep running the likes up. Let's go.
May 28, 2023. That's what we're talking about here.
Let's get up to 250 likes, guys. I know you guys are smart enough, strong enough, great enough, powerful enough, advanced enough to get 13 likes on the board. It's nothing to put up 13 points. Let's go.
Yes,
You
sir.
remember May 28th of 2023?
Yes, sir.
You remember when y'all ran out the door after that 14-year-old boy?
I walked out the door.
Okay, we'll watch a video here in a second.
Okay.
But you remember when you exited the store with your father after the 14-year-old boy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you remember right then when your dad said, stop. Stop, Andy, let's stop right here. You remember when he said that?
No, sir.
Because he didn't, right?
He did not.
He didn't say that.
Will the mom take the stand? Who's next? Is the mom going to take the stand? And is Rick Chow himself going to take the stand? Does he need to take the stand after this? After his son put on this horrible display, right? After his son gets on the stand and puts on this horrible display, I'm sorry, I feel like the prosecution ate him up. Defense did their best to try to save him, throw him a bone here and there. Maybe some points you might have cleared up with he said you can't. Okay, you might be able to slow down and backpedal, but defense did a hell of a job pouring it on, making everybody, the main point sticks. Nigga, y'all did not have to follow that man. You wouldn't have known if it was a gun there or not if you never followed him from y'all's premises, nigga. Y'all chased him. Followed, chased, followed, chased. You got a problem with me saying chased? No. Okay, then.
No, sir.
And if you had, you would have obeyed him because you obey your father, right?
I would have stopped.
But you guys continued running along.
The mama said something in Cantonese to make the boy follow him or even come from around the corner. It was, I think they said the mother said something in Cantonese that made the son come from around the counter to even get ready to pursue him. Y'all try to play vigilante. You want to take the law in your own hands, brother. It don't work like that. That's what we have police for. All them look how he look at this, look at the look on his face. He getting ate alive. Look at him. Oh, I hate this mother. Yeah, your ass is in the wok. Your ass is in the wok right now. Stir fried.
Up Spring Street.
No pun intended.
Correct?
Well, so I saw him.
Wait. Okay, but if you need to explain the question, I'm just asking you continue to run up Springtree towards.
After he started running, yes, I ran after.
When did he start running?
So I had gone to the corner of the store, and I hear my dad come up behind me and call out, "Hey!"
Right.
And then I see him, the young man. He turned, and then turned back around immediately and started sprinting down.
Okay.
And so that's when I started to run.
Okay. So that was after y'all went around the corner. Let's see.
I kind of slowed down at the corner. Just.
Let's see. Stephanie, can I have state 16, the clip 16 and state number 4? Yes, please. This is the young man that you were talking about, correct? The red shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's you watching him, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's your father already making his way towards the front door, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And your mother left too, correct?
In the video, yes, sir.
Okay. Who's manning the cash register right there?
No one.
All right. Who's this gentleman?
Customer.
Okay. Is it common for the whole Chow family to leave the gas station with customers inside the store?
Well, I wasn't completely sure what my parents were doing, but I exited the store.
Everyone left over $1 of water, correct?
I left because I thought he stole something.
Okay. And your dad, as you saw, was right on your heels, right? Rewind.
In the video?
Is your monitor working right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, press play, Stephanie.
All right.
Okay. You guys are right together, are you not?
Yes, sir. I see
sorry?
that. I see that, yes, sir.
Yes. Is that yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Stephanie, can I have clip 20 from slide 4? And tell me, before we watch this, tell me what you said you just walked out of the gas station. Is that what you said earlier?
Yes, sir. I walked out.
You just walked
and
out?
then I walked to the corner.
All right. How would you describe what Cyrus Carmack-Belton did when he walked out? Was he walking or was he running when he left the gas station?
Out the door. Yeah. He was walking.
Rather casually, was he not?
You could say that.
Okay. Was he looking over his shoulder or anything like that, or
no, sir?
He just kind of casually left the store.
Yes, sir.
And you two just bust out after him, correct?
I was just walking out.
You were walking out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Press play, Stephanie, please. That's walking to you?
Yes, sir.
That's the start of a run.
For
You
me,
about
yes,
to
sir.
run any second.
Okay. So when you get off the stand, you're going to walk that fast to your seat?
Depends on what I was doing.
What were you doing? That's the beginning of a run, nigga.
I guess it would be a brisker walk, but I wasn't.
A brisker walk.
Running out the store.
Now you some Lipton iced tea. Brisker. If he was any threat, now let's just say Do that look like a person that had any intent of harm or threat? Look at how casually, careless, carefree. Y'all thought he was on some bullshit. He wasn't. Y'all was dead wrong. He let it go. He wasn't even thinking about y'all, bro. Watch how this man walk out the store not thinking, not giving two shits about y'all, just accusing him of stealing. He went on about his bit, man, whatever. This a kid. He went on about his business, bro. Look. He not in haste. Is he moving in haste? Do that look like he's worried about anything? He had no reason to run till y'all came out bothering him, chasing him, hunting him down. Bro, come on. Look how this man, look how, man, y'all on some bullshit. I'm gone, man. I'm gonna get to the house. I'm gonna go get me something to eat, something to drink.
That's walking to you?
Yes, sir.
That's walking?
For me, yes, sir.
You typically walk that fast? Okay. So when you get off the stand, you're going to walk that fast to your seat?
Depends on what I was doing.
Okay. What were you doing there?
I guess it would be a brisker walk, but I wasn't running out the store.
When did you start running?
After he ran.
Why? Is there anything wrong with him running?
Well, I ran because I thought he had stolen something, and I wanted to see where he was going.
Okay. How far were you going to chase him, do you think?
I'm not sure. Just going to see where he was going.
A mile? What if he had run a mile? Would you have kept chasing him with your dad?
Lying. You ain't want to see where he was going.
I'm not
you
sure.
wanted to see where he was
I'm
going.
not sure what I was doing.
You don't know at what point you stopped chasing a 14-year-old?
I don't know when I would stop.
Let me see clip 21, states 4, please. You remember when his shoe fell off as he was running? Remember that?
I didn't know.
Can you guys continue to run the likes up, please? Continue to run the likes up. We need 7 more likes to get us to 250. Let's go.
Okay, you didn't see him running with one sock and one shoe?
No, sir. I did not notice that.
I'm gonna show. Hold on. I'll do it in a second.
Is that what you were describing, how he was walking around the corner and then y'all start yelling at him and briskly walking towards him and then he takes off running?
I just hear my dad call out, "Hey," to him.
That's what made him start running when y'all were back behind, briskly walking towards him? That's what made him start running?
I kind of just slowed down to a stop at the corner. I wasn't walking at him.
You slowed down to, okay, let me go back. Let's watch it again because I didn't see that. Go to clip 20 of States 4 and let's watch Andy stop as he goes to the corner.
His name is Andy. I thought it was Adam.
When did you stop right there? I didn't see it. I missed it.
I slowed down at the corner.
I thought you stopped.
Okay, and I didn't see it.
You slowed down because you was walking. You said you walked out. You was about to run. Anyway, let's just go this.
When did you stop right there? I didn't see it. I missed it.
I slowed down at the corner.
Okay, and then he started running. And every time you see somebody run, you feel compelled to run after him, right?
I did. Well, I believe he had stolen something, so I ran to go see where he was going.
Okay. Let me have clip 24 of States 4, please, Stephanie. And now, what do you call it? Y'all are really briskly walking there, are you not? That's a really brisk walk, isn't it?
Well, he's running off screen, so that's when I started running after he started.
Okay, you're running now.
Yes, sir.
Why did he run though? He started off walking. He didn't have no reason to run till y'all started chasing him, bro. It's nothing. It should be open and shut. They're trying to make a case. They're trying to make the gun the case. Like the defense said at the end, you don't know about the gun if you don't chase him down that street, bro.
That's running.
Here.
Straight
You're
up.
no longer briskly walking, you're running now, right?
Straight up. We need 2 more likes to get to 250. We need 2 more likes to get to 250. What you guys waiting on? I know you're strong enough to get 2 more likes on that board. We 2 points off. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
And what's your dad doing?
Run it up. I'm about to show some love to the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go. Super chats are open. $20 more to get us to 100. We can go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and close that gap. 1 more like to get us to 250. Let's go. Make sure you're sharing the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you hadn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back to the Rumonati Network. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is day 3, South Carolina versus Rick Chow, the convenience store killing. He is accused of allegedly taking the life of Cyrus Carmack-Belton after accusing him of stealing from the store, false accusations, and then chasing him down as the video shows. This is where we're at now. Let's go. Thank you guys for the likes. 4 more likes to get us to 260. Send $1 to $ the Rumonati Network. $1 to $ the Rumonati Network. If you want to help the channel grow, you like this channel, you like the vibe, or you just want me to get a new mask, let's go, man. $1 $ the Rumonati Network, or right there on Cash App. PayPal is open and Super Chats are open. Let's go, guys.
In the video, he's also running.
Okay.
Let's see that
Yes,
run one more
he's
time. Let's see that
running.
stride. Come on, Mr. Oh, I was just walking. Look at this stride. Athletic.
And now, what do you call it? Y'all are really briskly walking there, are you not? That's a really brisk walk, isn't it?
Well, he's running off screen, so that's when I started running after he started.
Okay, you're running now.
Yes, sir.
That's running.
Here.
You're no longer briskly walking, you're running now, right?
Yes, sir.
And what's your dad doing in that video?
In the video, he's also running.
Okay. And is he saying, Andy, let's stop. Let's do not leave the parking lot. Let's stop right here.
I did not hear that.
Okay, he didn't say that?
No, sir.
Okay. And now the boy lost his shoe. You know your mother went and picked it up from the scene, right?
I learned that afterwards. Yes, sir.
And he's running so hard, he comes out of his shoe. You know that now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you don't dispute that, do you?
No, sir.
We saw the video, right?
Yes, sir.
And he's running so hard, his cell phones fall out of his pockets, correct?
He throws them out.
Okay. Well, you said before they fell out. Did you not? I know you're saying he threw them out today. Have you ever thrown cell phones on the side of the road?
I never.
Okay. And he didn't either, did he?
No, he threw them.
If I showed you a video from your store the day of where you said they fell out of his pockets, would you still deny that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Your Honor, we need to refresh his memory of the video. Let me ask first if this will help refresh your memory. Read this and tell me if you deny that you said any of those things. Don't say it out loud, just read it, see if you refresh your memory.
Okay.
Do you deny saying that?
I do not deny saying that.
Okay. So you don't disagree that the day of, you said these things flew off of him. You never said anything about him throwing anything.
At that moment, yes, sir.
Okay.
I did say that.
And this was the day of.
Yes, sir.
Because why would anybody throw their cell phones out? Does that make any sense to you?
I would not know.
No. Because they didn't. He didn't throw them. They flew off of him because he was running so hard.
No, sir. I saw him throw it to the side.
What did you want me to read what you said? Would that help?
Well,
Or would you want me to play the video for you? Would that help?
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Okay. I'm asking you what you said on the day it happened.
Okay.
You never said that he threw them. You said he dropped them.
I did say
Two
that.
things flew off of him, correct?
Yes, sir. When flew, like he threw it. That is what I meant.
That's what you meant. Okay.
Yes, sir.
He threw his shoe off too, didn't he?
That's crazy. And then for the defense to come back and say, you said you threw it. That's what you said, right? You meant whatever I don't know. They're mixing the words up. This dude.
That's what you meant.
Is this perjury, bro? God.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
He threw his shoe off too, didn't he?
I did not see that myself.
Okay. So at the time, you're saying he dropped his phone. Two things flew off. You don't disagree with that?
I did say that.
Okay. All right. And as a matter of fact, you chased him and you stopped and looked at him. Right?
At what point? Oh, at what he threw, you mean?
Right, all right, listen, I'm only going to be talking to you about May 28th of 2023. So if you ask when, I'm talking about this date when 14-year-old Cyrus Belton died. So is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you're chasing him, his shoe comes off. 2 cell phones come off of him. You stop and look at him, do you not?
So I slow down for like a second, and I glance back. I don't see a phone, a water bottle. All I see is trash, and so I turn back around and continue to follow him.
All right. Would it surprise you to know that you had previously said that you stopped and looked at him, noticed there were 2 cell phones on the ground?
You said that?
Do you disagree that you said that?
I don't remember saying that.
For somebody to be running real fast, running top speed and paying attention to this guy, you sure are very observant. Oh, you saw it. He said, oh, those are 2 cell phones. Oh, that was a shoe. You saw every little thing, bro. Come on now. What's going on? Come on, guys.
Would it help you if I refresh your memory?
Yes, sir.
I'm not saying it's not possible.
You stopped to look at what he had dropped, correct?
Try to see what he had thrown, yes, sir.
Okay, you do agree with me then that you stopped to look.
Well, it wasn't like a full stop.
What was it?
I slowed down. So in the video you see me full sprinting, and so I slow down to see, and I don't see anything, so I turn back around and continue to keep
You
going.
didn't see the white shoe right there?
No, sir.
Or was it cell phones?
No, sir.
One was white though, right?
The phone?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
You remember your mother collecting him and bringing him into the gas station that night?
I remember her saying that, yes, sir.
Now, whenever Cyrus goes, Stephanie, let me have 7.
4 more likes, guys. We need 4 likes. Let's go. Run the likes up, please. 265. 4 likes away.
You recognize this to be 7441 Parkland Road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And under this awning, approximately here is where the entrance of the store is, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, but when Cyrus leaves, he rounds this corner and goes this direction, the sidewalk, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As you guys come around the corner at a brisk pace with your dad yelling, he
Calling
takes
out
off sprinting, does he not?
My dad calls out to him, "Hey," that's it.
And he takes off sprinting, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you able to see these 2 posts right here, the 2 white posts from the black car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cyrus ran around those and took this cut through, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you and your father took this direction,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. His shoe came off somewhere in this vicinity, correct?
I do not believe so. I think it was earlier,
Okay.
judging off the video.
Somewhere in here then?
Maybe a bit further back.
Somewhere here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cell phones were found in this general area? Or where did you stop to look where he is?
It is still in the parking lot.
I'm sorry?
It is still in the parking lot.
The cell phones?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
When I saw him throw them, it was up, like before that sand path there.
All right. Somewhere here.
Yes, sir.
Cyrus takes the path, correct?
Yes, sir.
And does he immediately cross over Springtree?
He's kind of running a diagonal
All right. How about this?
straight to the
Is that
scene.
it? Is that it?
Straight to where the scene was.
So he's running in the middle of the road?
Yes, sir.
And
Him even saying that bothered us straight to the scene, straight to where the scene was. Like, man,
that is a fairly heavily traveled road, correct?
Yes, sir.
Cars go pretty fast up and down that road, correct?
I'm not sure.
You've never noticed people speeding up and down that road?
No, sir.
No? All right, but it is heavily traveled, correct?
Yes, sir.
Cyrus, you and your father run directly across with no disregard for cars coming or going, did you not?
I did not see any cars.
You didn't even notice the white Honda that had to slam on its brakes to keep from hitting you guys?
I did not notice that. No, sir.
You didn't?
No, sir.
Okay. Because you were focused on chasing a 14-year-old, is that correct?
I was focused on seeing where he was going.
Okay. Springtree Road is a very straight road, correct?
Yes, sir.
You can see a great distance down this road, correct? State's 15, please, Stephanie.
No, sir.
15. All right. Springtree is a straight road, correct?
It is straight.
Okay. And it dead ends eventually, correct?
Yes, sir.
What are these apartments right here?
I'm not sure.
All right. What are these apartments right here?
I'm not sure.
Are there any more apartment complexes besides these two?
I'm not sure.
But it dead ends?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's the purpose of sprinting after Cyrus if you merely wanted to find his direction of travel? Don't we already know his direction of travel without even leaving the property?
Well, it is a dead end for a car, but not for someone on foot.
What does that mean?
You can go anywhere.
Where can you go?
Anywhere.
Where can you go besides the apartments? I don't understand.
You could go through it. I don't understand.
All right. Where can anybody go besides those apartments? There's only 2 apartment complexes to go to before you hit the dead end, right?
Well, you could walk another direction, not on the road.
Explain that. I don't understand. Are you trying to say you could go through the woods?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay.
Texas grand jury indicted 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony just last week for a deadly altercation that happened at a Texas.
I know you guys know about this case. We will be watching this one as well. This one starts next week. We're gonna run into a problem, I think, Monday. Some double coverage shit, but we'll figure it out.
17-year-old Carmelo Anthony just last week for a deadly altercation that happened at a Texas track meet in April. And now News Nation has viewed a critical piece of video evidence. 17-year-old Austin Metcalf was killed. Anthony admits he stabbed Metcalf while both took cover under a team tent during a rain delay. But Anthony says he was acting in self-defense. News Nation's Rich McHugh has been tracking this case. And Rich, you are one of the reporters who got to view this important piece of evidence.
Yeah, Nicole, they allowed me to view this video under strict conditions. I couldn't record anything. I couldn't take pictures. I could take notes, but that's about it. They would play it one time, and they wouldn't even rewind it or play it again, even the moment in question. So what I saw in the video was ultimately it's from the press box across the field on the 45-yard line. You can view a yellow tent across the field. That's where this incident happened. There's no sound on the video, and it's raining. You can see about 30 to 40 people around the field. It's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. The incident in question happens at 9:44 a.m. It's really calm up until that point, and then chaos ensues, and you can't really make up anybody. You can't make out individuals. You can see people and colors and what they're wearing, but you can't make out identities. But again, at 9:44, chaos ensues. What I did not see was any obvious physical altercation leading up to the stabbing. Now, I went inside the stadium earlier this morning to try and give our viewers a better vantage point of where this all happened. Take a look. Across the field, you can see where the press box cameras captured everything. We're on the 45-yard line here. This is where it ultimately happened. There was a tent right up here, kind of the sports tent where everybody was huddled at 9:44. Whatever went down happened right here. Everybody kind of took off. Now, according to police reports, Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony were here at this track meet. Austin Metcalf told Anthony he needed to move out from under their team's tent when Anthony grabbed his bag, reached inside, and told Austin, quote, "Touch me and see what happens." The police report states Metcalf grabbed Anthony to tell him to move. Anthony pulled out a knife, stabbed Metcalf once in the chest, and ran. Metcalf died in his twin brother's arms, and now, as of last week, Carmelo Anthony indicted for first-degree murder. Nicole?
That case starts Monday. We will be covering that as well. This case should be concluding Monday. We're going to have to do some sort of double coverage, but we will be covering it. Tuesday, there may be a delay in coverage, quite possibly. But either way, we'll worry about that when we get there. But we will be here nonetheless. Let's go, guys.
So were you prepared to chase them through the woods?
So make sure you tune in Monday for the conclusion of this, the beginning of the I can't legally say the conclusion. Possibly the conclusion of this case and the beginning of the Carmelo case.
I don't know.
Do you know, like, at what point your dad and you stop, or do you just chase him for eternity?
I don't know. The only thing I was thinking was see where he was going.
Yeah, and get that bottle of water. Gotta get that bottle of water, right?
No, sir.
Yeah, that's what you was thinking. Make sure you subscribe to our second channel, RUMORNATI Live. RUMORNATI Live. Make sure you subscribe to the second channel. We might have them running simultaneously for both cases. Let's go, guys.
Were you prepared to chase him through the woods?
I don't know.
Do you know, like, at what point your dad and you stop, or do you just chase him for eternity?
I don't know. The only thing I was thinking was see where he was going.
Yeah, and get that bottle of water. Gotta get that bottle of water, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Don't we know which direction he went? I mean, if the cops show up, and we know how to call 911, we've established that. You say, officers, this is the guy you're looking for. This is the guy you're looking for. And he went straight up Springtree. Not too many places he can go. He can take a right or a left. Oh, and by the way, we got his backpack, we got his shoe, we got 2 cell phones. Shouldn't be too hard for you guys. Right?
Well, I did not see the phones. I did not see a shoe.
But you know you are a computer information systems graduate, or whatever you are. You know intimately about computers, and you know about the capabilities of your surveillance system, do you not?
I know that we had his picture.
And you know about the wall of shame, do you not?
Yes, sir.
And you know how to call 911, do you not?
I do.
So why do we you want to find his direction. I know that's what. Is that your explanation? You want to find direction of travel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We got videos that show his direction of travel. You say he didn't go to Park Lane, he went down Springtree. You can tell officers his direction of travel, right? You never even have to leave the property, do you?
Yeah, you could. I could get more details.
Keep in mind, what time did they go to lunch? It wasn't even 1 o'clock yet. It's 2 o'clock already. I told you this judge don't do hour lunches. This judge do hour 15, hour and a half. This judge does not do hour lunches. They didn't go. It was before 1 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock now. So it's been over an hour.
Detailed on where he went because the even though the road is straight, it goes up a little bit, so you can't actually see down the road. There's a little hump.
It's your testimony that you and your father had to chase up there to see specifically where he went, so we can get that $1 bottle of water. Is that your testimony?
Well, I was running to just see where he was going.
Why do you have to run on that straight road? The boy has one shoe on. I mean, can't you do that brisk walk you like to do?
Well, I was not thinking that at the
What
time.
were you thinking?
To see where he was going.
I'm going to ask you, I'm going to leave it behind after this. But when you stand...
Get the lights up, guys. Get the lights up.
20, yes ma'am.
Yeah, 269. Get the lights up. One more.
When you
Get
stand
up.
right here.
Run it up, please.
You recognize this to be the driveway of your gas station?
Yes, sir.
You can see right up the road, right?
At my height, I would not be able to see all the way down.
Let me ask you something. Do you have, I see you wear glasses. Do you have issues with your vision?
Just a little bit.
Okay. And do you have trouble perceiving things even with glasses?
5 more lights. 275. 5 more lights. Let's
No,
go.
sir.
You don't?
No, sir.
So with your glasses, you have good eyesight.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You see this car right here, Andy?
Yes, sir.
What apartment complex are they with?
That first one.
Okay. And then how many more up the road?
I'm not sure.
All right. Well, dead ends, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you're standing right there, you can see him take a left into that apartment complex, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if he keeps going, you know there's a dead end, right?
Yes, sir.
And you know there's only that other apartment complex on the right up there.
Yes, sir.
So if you stand right there, stay in your parking lot of your store at 7441 Park Lane Road, you can go ahead and rule out that first apartment on the left if he passes, right?
I could, yes, sir.
Okay, but if he turns in there, you can say, officers, he went up there, took a left, right?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, we got his face too, right?
Okay.
And by the way, we got his cell phone and shoe, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you following me still? If you kept running past that driveway, then you could narrow it down too. You could say, Mr. Police Officer, he kept running past that first complex, and the next one is up there on the right, right?
I could have.
Okay. Are you tracking my question? So my question is, why do you need to be right up on him, jogging beside him the whole time?
I did not plan to be right on them.
But you were.
Because he tripped.
So you watched a 14-year-old boy with one shoe. You suspected of stealing $1 of water, trip and fall. And you didn't just turn around and say, Dad, let's call it a day. Let's just go back. We've done too much already. You didn't do it.
I did not do that.
Because you're right up on it. And you even said that in your statement, right? I got
was
right up on it.
I was arm's length away.
Okay. You still didn't notice he was only wearing one shoe?
No, sir.
He busted his butt pretty bad there, didn't he?
His butt? No.
He busted his shins up, right? I mean, he was down like on his stomach, right?
I'm
You
not
said
sure.
that.
He was flat, and then I saw something in his hand.
Okay. This is state 78. Okay. And he hit pretty hard. Okay. And are you familiar with a tack light? This is state's number 6. Are you familiar with the tack light?
Yes, sir.
Remember that on the ground?
I did not see it myself, but
Well, like you were standing there with the officer when he identified it being there after the fact.
I thought they were talking about a red thing on the floor.
Okay. But you didn't see that at the time?
I did not see that, no, sir.
All right. Well, let me see states 35. saw his shins just now, what he did to himself after that fall?
I did see that.
Okay. And it was a fairly, he bit the, he hit the ground pretty hard, did he not?
He did fall flat on the ground.
Okay. And that was right about here where AA is, correct?
I believe it was a bit further out.
Okay. Do you see AA?
Yes, sir.
You realize that's an attachment to the pistol he had on him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any explanation? Because you were the closest one to him, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. He had to have hit the ground right here for his optic, his flashlight, to come detached and come to rest right there, right? You didn't throw it there, did you?
I did not.
And that's not yours, is it?
No, sir.
And that doesn't go to your dad's gun, does it?
No, sir.
So that is where he fell, correct?
From my memory, he fell a bit further, a bit after. So
You were closest to him.
Yes, sir.
How did that get to be right there then? Did you move it?
Then maybe when he took it out.
When did he take it out?
I don't know, but when he was on the ground, it was already in his hand.
Okay. Do you think maybe when he hit the ground, it came out of his pocket? You think that's possible?
I'm not sure.
Okay. He hit the ground pretty hard, did he not?
He did.
You were right there up on him. He hit the ground hard, did he not?
He did.
Okay. And he's already lost his shoe. You understand that?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Do you understand that? You want me to play the video again for you?
No, sir.
Okay. We know he lost his shoe because your mom brought it in your store, right?
Yes, sir.
You were there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I ask a question you don't understand, just ask me to repeat.
Well, I didn't know he didn't have his shoe on.
I didn't ask you that.
Okay.
We understand now he lost his shoe, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We understand now that 2 cell phones had flown off of him in his haste to get away from you two, correct?
I saw him throw it, yes, sir.
But at the day, you said it flew off of him. You didn't say throw, correct?
That day, yes, sir.
Okay. I know you want to say the day that he threw them, but I'm talking about May 28, 2023. You said 2 things flew off of him.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we now know that in his haste to get away from you, he ran out of his sneaker, and now he's running up the road with 1 shoe on. In his haste to get away from you two, he has dropped 2 cell phones. Because who do you know that throws cell phones away? You never know anybody like that?
I do not.
Okay. So he's running away from you so hastily, he comes out of his shoe, drops 2 cell phones, but you two continue to chase him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I
And then
continue to follow him.
Follow him.
All right.
Why did you use that term?
Chase and follow.
Chase. Are you comfortable when I say chase?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You continue to chase him. And then the boy, the 14-year-old, 114-pound boy, hits the ground so hard, and you're hovering over him. And the light he hits so hard that light has come off of his gun. Why not just run back to the Shell station at that point and say, this is enough. We've gone way too far. Over $1 bottle of water. Why didn't you and your dad do that then?
So everything was happening fast.
Yeah.
So I caught up to him, and I see.
2 more likes, guys. We need 2 more likes to get us to 275. Keep running the likes up, guys. We need 2 more likes to get to 275. Let's go.
And the light he hit so hard that light has come off of his gun. Why not just run back to the Shell station at that point and say, this is enough. We've gone way too far. Over $1 bottle of water. Why didn't you and your dad do that then?
So everything was happening fast.
Yeah.
So I caught up to him, and I see the gun.
Okay.
And then it's pointed at me. So.
Now how many times did you say he? Oh, okay. Well, I want to get to that. Who did you tell that day that he pointed a gun at you?
I did not say the exact words, no, sir.
What am I doing right now?
Pointing at me.
Yeah. It's a very simple word, is it not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You never say pointed. You never use the term aim. Did you not? Or you didn't, did you?
I did not. I did motion and pointing.
Never said point. You never said aim. You said he pulled a gun. I saw a gun.
Yes, sir. I said those things.
Okay. English is your first language, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you even turn point? You use it all the time. Do you not?
Yes, sir.
You understand the word aim, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did anybody stop you from using those words that day?
No, sir. They also did not ask me.
Did you have trouble volunteering that very important piece of information?
The first thing that came to my mind was he pulled it and I pointed with my hand.
He pulled. Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent fall to the ground?
I believe he took it out.
Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent hit on the ground that
He asked you what you believe. I believe he took. Not what you believe. Okay, that's me being
The first thing that came to my mind was he pulled it and I pointed with my hand.
He pulled. Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent fall to the ground?
I believe he took it out.
Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent hit on the ground that dislodged the flashlight from his gun?
I'm not sure.
Could it have fallen out of his pocket after you chased him 130 yards and he hit the ground, wounding his shin, dislodging that light from his gun? Could it have come out of his pocket at that point?
It could have.
Okay. You never saw it before he fell, correct?
The gun.
You never saw that gun before he fell, correct?
No, sir.
All right. The first time you're even aware of it is when you're right on top of him and he's hurt himself and he's lying on the ground face down, correct?
Yes, sir.
And where's your dad?
I'm not sure. He's behind me.
2 to 3 feet behind you, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Would it surprise you? You said before that he was 2 to 3 feet behind you.
I don't remember.
Would it surprise you? Do you deny saying that?
I don't remember saying it.
Do you deny saying that?
I just don't remember saying it.
Do you deny saying that he was 2 to 3 feet behind you?
I'm not sure.
Niggas went on an hour and a half lunch, bro. Golly. Is the judge back with shades on his head? And in a different shirt. He don't even got his cloak or his robe, whatever you want to. This nigga got shades on his head. No robe. Hour and a half left. Shout out to Gregory Dean. He said they went to Hibachi. Let me do this while I got time.
How far away
Let me do this while I got time, guys. Hold on.
do you think you were from him when he fell to the ground, when you first saw the gun?
From young man?
Said
Yes.
how far you think you were from it? We heard it already.
More than like 10 feet, maybe.
Okay. Your dad was 10 feet.
Hold on, let me shout out the super chats. It won't go back and show me. All right, there we go. Slim Jones with $2 and $2. Super stepping, let's go. Nurse Lady T, $1.99, let's go. Mike from the Ville, $1.99, let's go. Mills, $1.99, let's go. Nurse Lady T, $1.99, let's go. Gregory Bean, $4.99, let's go. Joseph Thies, $10, let's go. Mike from the Ville, $9.99, let's go. Mike from the Ville, $1.99, let's go. Gregory Bean, $9.99, let's go. Gregory Bean, $1.99, let's go. Mike from the Ville, $4.99, let's go. Gregory Bean, $4.99, let's go. Mike from the Ville, $9.99, let's go. Gregory Bean, $9.99, let's go. Super duper salute. Lim Osei sent 10 gold coins for 10 jewels. And Lim sent 6 jewels for Chili's and 6 more jewels for Chili's. 6 more chili for jewels and 6 more chili for jewels and 6 more chili for jewels. Let's go. And then Lim also sent 100 for 2 jewels and another 100 for 2 more jewels, and then sent thumbs up for 10 jewels. Let's go. And another thumbs up for 10 more jewels, and then another chili for 6. And Olivia Bronx sent a star for 2 jewels. Let's go. Lim sent a star for 2 jewels. Lim also sent chili for 6 jewels. What are these jewels and shit? I need to figure out what these are. Super duper salute to y'all, man. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to shut up. I'm about to let the content. I know the number's going to go down because y'all don't want to hear me talk. Y'all not here for me. Y'all here for the trial. I understand that. But around here, we show love. You know what I'm saying? I got to show love to the chat. Who I see. Let's go. Hold on. Top 10. We got Gregory Bean, number 1. Mike from the Ville, number 2. Joseph Thies, number 3. Slim Jones, McGeezy, number 4. Nurse Lady T, number 5. X said, number 6. Anonymous, number 7. 8 is XO Males, number 9. AJ Moore, and number 10 is Lim Osei. Let's go. And then number 11. And number 12, 2 honorable mentions because I see him. Number 11, Miss Duval. Number 12, Mitchell TV. Shout out to y'all. Super duper salute to y'all, man. Always. And Gregory Bean with the $4.99. What are these Mario coins and chili peppers? I don't know, but $4.99. Cash App, Super Stepping. What the fuck is this shit called? Super Chat. Let's go. Thank y'all for all the donations. Thank you for Gregory Bean for stepping again, mother sucker. We got 283 likes. 2 more get us to 285. Soon as they start talking, I shut up. Let me show y'all. Court is in session. Well, court is not in session yet. It's about to start. The volume is all the way up. See, you can see on your screen going up and down. Let me show you. As a matter of fact, show you right here.
10 feet from Cyrus.
Yeah, we on point. Trust me. We got this. But right now is the time to shout out to the chat, the most aggravating chat in the game, the most appreciated chat in the world, man. If I don't take time to show love, who will?
So aggravating as hell, man.
Y'all so goddamn aggravating, but y'all so appreciate it, man. That's why I gotta stop and do this. I know if you knew, you may not be used to this. I know you're used to giving your likes, your time, your comments, even your funds, your sacrifice, your money. That is a sacrifice. I know you're used to giving it to people who don't stop and acknowledge you. Or they only stop and acknowledge the dollars. We acknowledge everything that we can over here because everybody counts. Every piece of interaction counts. Thank all of y'all. Super duper salute to y'all. Make some noise for yourselves.
So aggravating as hell, man.
Shout out to y'all, the most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. As soon as they start talking, we shut up. But until then, we keep it going. I'll give y'all a little bit of noise just so y'all know.
Was from him or
You were 10 feet from Cyrus when you fell.
when he tripped?
Yeah. Oh, that's not me. That's me. Oh, they back. Oh, it's about to happen. All right, it's time to shut up. Let me show some love to the chat. I can't read them. I got to call out names. They about to get started. Shout out Gregory Bean. Shout out J.R. Barnes. Is that Junior Barnes? Shout out Anonymous. Shout out Mitchell TV. Shout out Lim. Is that Reti? Y-R-E-T? Shout out to you. Shout out to Mike from the Ville. Shout out to Damian Cobb. Squirrel time, meal time. Lady is blessed. Free Will. Males XO. Vex Nation Gaming. Tyrone Mitchell. I gotta shut up, y'all. I'm sorry. Jailer Meek 2020. The Rook.
Yes, sir. The last witness who testified, Andy Troy, we put in defense exhibit number 3, which was the body-worn camera that he testified about. If you remember, we took a pause during his testimony by of the video. The reason we paused is it was going to get into something about a prior shoplifting. We paused it. It was not played for the jury. I think we stopped it in time. I went over to I think you saw me go over to a state table and tell them that that's why we were pausing, because I saw that it was coming up during the lunch break where we redacted to take that complete clip out. It has just been muted, Mr. Scott, completely based upon what the jury heard. So it has been muted out. So we'd like to replace, we'll leave it, offense 3A, but I guess Simon, before it goes to the jury, we would ask that the state have opportunity to review it and make sure it's what I've said.
Okay. But then 3 would not go to the jury.
3 does not go back to the jury. Okay. So, would you prefer I replaced it? I think, Mr. Scott, do you want me to replace 3 with 3? Would that be easier?
That's fine. Yeah, I think that'd be the easiest. Just we'll note for the record that the redacted version is now the only.
Yes, sir. It has redacted. So, Your Honor, I'm handing that to Madam Court Reporter and ask that she mark that as 3, and then before it goes back to the jury, if the state could have opportunity to review it to make sure it is what I have said that it is. Thank you.
Are we ready to proceed?
This is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Cullen, get security, please, sir.
Y'all know as the proceedings proceed, I fall back. When they get to going in the court, when they proceed, I fall back. I sit back like him here. See this guy right here? I fall back like old school. Hey, let them have it, right? Crazy Crew, what up? Miguel, what up? Sneezy Bo, what up? Big Blick, what up? Lim, what up? Free Will, what up? Gregory Bean said, sent 10 coins for 10 jewels, what up? Super duper salute, let's go. Lim said, aggravated. Anonymous, what up? JR Barnes, what up? Mitchell TV, what up? Shout out to y'all, man. I gotta be quiet. I know Shay's still working. Shout out to Shay. Shout out Miss Duval. Where's Lil Mama at? Lil Mama? Anybody seen Lil Mama? Where my nigga Bob Marley went at? Bob Marley, you gone, nigga? YRET, what up? Damian Cos, what up? Mel says, I understand being cautious, people, because people have stolen from y'all before, but did Cyrus steal anything prior? Keitho, what up? Shout out to the UK. I see you, Shay. Do your thing. She driving, she working, she doing her thing. Shay, be safe out there. Do your thing. Slim Jones, I seen you, bro. Go get you something to eat. That boy said he ain't had breakfast getting to the money on. I seen you, bro. Get that money, brother. I'm about to go eat soon as they start talking. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to eat. It's time, brother. Okay, they putting the podium up. They're about to get started. Any minute now. Is this man... All right, here we go. All rise. Damn, old school, don't fall. Look at this nigga here, bro. Why did only the defense rise? What's going on?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, defense would call Mr. Richard Carter.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness stand and state your full name for the record.
3 more lights to get us to 290, guys. 3 more lights. Let's go.
Richard Carter.
Thank you, Mr. Carter. You've come a pretty good distance today for us, and I appreciate that. You are actually investigator Carter, is that correct?
No, sir.
All right.
I'm a deputy with Lancaster County Sheriff's Office.
Deputy Carter. But your work with that department and other departments prior to that have been as an investigator or investigation of crimes?
Yes, sir.
Or potential possible crimes?
Yes, sir.
So, lawyers are supposed to be very good at asking questions. That's not always the case, as I'm sure this jury has experienced. So if there's a point where I ask a question that makes absolutely no sense to you, do not hesitate to say, could you ask me that again? Or can you ask it in a different way? I'm very content with that, okay? Because it's very important that everything that you hear from me by way of a question is understood and that your answers are very clear for their understanding, okay? Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir. And you're going to have to, I'm going to pick on you because before I start, she will grab you by the neck and say, you can't nod your head. You did say, but...
Sorry. Yes, I understand, yeah.
You got to be very careful about that because you've testified before.
Yes.
Probably dozens of times, so it's an easy habit to lapse into. So I'll pick on you before she gets on you. Now, you are employed at Lancaster
County Sheriff's Office.
And you drove there today, from there today.
Yes.
You got to work tonight.
Yes.
Well, I want to ask you a little bit about your law enforcement career. So prior to working in Lancaster, you call it Lancaster, I call it Lancaster, and I'm from here, not Lancaster. But where did you work before that? And just tell the jury, if you will, just give them a little quick narrative of the departments you worked in.
I'm on year 30. Prior to Lancaster, I worked for Richland County for 21 years. And prior to that, I worked at Mount Pleasant. I started my career in North Carolina, Carolina Beach PD.
I can't imagine why you left the beach, but okay. You came inland, and prior to all of those 3 stops with those departments, you went to the Criminal Justice Academy?
Yes, sir.
Got trained there. Have you worked out of state with law enforcement?
So,
and you worked with the department out of state?
I worked in North Carolina, with Carolina Beach Police Department. That's where I started.
All right, Carolina Beach, I got you. All right, sir. So you were trained at the academy, and at the academy you took courses and were trained on things like crime scene investigation?
Yes, sir.
Witness interviewing?
Yes, sir.
Things that you do when you go to a possible crime scene, the kind of a list of things to do as an officer on the scene?
Yes, sir.
And just for a moment, I want to dwell there and ask you, the things you do when you arrive at a crime scene, is there a priority or how you approach it, how you were trained to approach the crime scene?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you tell them about that?
As an initial responding officer, first is provide aid to the victim or injured. Then it's to secure the crime scene, preservation of the evidence, and to determine witnesses or individuals that may be present who have information regarding what occurred.
All right. And in terms of identifying witnesses, is it important to talk with the witnesses, interview them, get information from them?
Yes, sir.
And is there a preference in law enforcement and in your training about how soon you interview people to get information from them?
Yes, sir.
And what's that preference?
I mean, when you're initially on the arrival on the scene, If people have information, it's important to identify who they are and what it is that they have seen or have not seen.
Is it important to do that sooner or later if you got the manpower to do it?
Sooner.
Why is that?
Because the individuals that may be there may not be there when you get to them.
Might wander off?
Correct.
Are there other reasons that make it important to interview them? First, do you interview them, you get a group of witnesses together and interview them together, or what do you do?
No, I interview them separately.
Why do you do that?
So their stories aren't tainted, or they don't, what's the word, influence someone else's story. You want them to be their own.
Okay. So you're going to try to separate the witnesses and talk to them as soon as you can to get their freshest recollection?
Correct.
And in the old days, before body cameras, did you have a notepad? Have to take notes?
Yes, sir, I did.
In the incident that we're going to talk about, May 28th of 2023, you didn't need a notepad, did you?
No, sir.
And that's because you were equipped with body cameras?
Yes, sir.
Or you were equipped with one, but virtually all of the officers on the scenes had body cameras as far as you know?
Yes, sir.
And so, how did you come to find yourself at this scene that you're here to testify about?
Dispatch was notified of myself and the other deputies working on my shift at that time of an incident that occurred.
Okay. And that was an incident at 7441 Park Lane?
Yes, sir.
And do you recall that to be an intersection of Park Lane Road and Spring Tree Road?
Correct.
Does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
There was a gas station on the corner?
Yes, sir.
So from the time that you got the dispatch, do you recall, and this has only been 3 years, and I understand that, but do you have a recollection of how long it took you to get there?
At that time, I was on the 77 end of Decker Boulevard, and it took me running code or blue lights and siren.
Pretty quick.
A short time to get there.
Okay. And can you describe the scene when you arrived there?
When I arrived, there was a lot of people there, and I was trying to figure out who was going on with them. There was a gentleman laying in the grass. There were people around the gentleman, and I believe fire and EMS were already on scene.
How about members of your department?
There was one other deputy that was on my shift.
Do you remember his name?
Deputy English.
Okay. Was he? I mean, you were working in his department. You all were working together, so you knew him. When you
Correct.
got him. And do you recall what roughly he had accomplished by the time you got there?
Well, we both pretty much got there about the same time. Okay. He was just a little bit faster than I was. He started already, had crime scene tape out. He was what I call securing the crime scene, or preserving what he's being told at that moment, trying to establish what was going on.
Okay. The things that you discussed before, the priority actions by officers arriving at the crime scene, you had a number of people there, and you had a potential crime scene. What measures were taken that you recall to, as you described, preserve the crime scene or segregate it?
Once I was advised of potential evidence that was consistent with what the stories I was being told, The important thing was to make sure that piece of evidence was not removed unintentionally because it could have, its location could have easily disappeared. So we moved the cars, we put crime scene, we expanded the crime scene area.
Put tape up?
Yes, with tape.
Crime scene tape. And that's a perimeter or a way of roping off the area?
Yes. And there was information of a bag that was thrown off. I guess it was a drain, a culvert, right there off the road. So
let me show you. States Exhibit 12.
Y'all keep running the lights up. 4 more, get us to 290. Keep running the lights up, please. What we doing? Let's go, let's go.
Does that look familiar?
Yes.
Is that the black bag? Or
yeah, that appears to be the bag.
Okay. And you were telling us where that was located. Where was that?
It was in I guess, I'm not going to say grassy, it's the growth off the side of it's where all the stormwater drains off in. And so it's kind of sitting down off of that.
So this crime scene was off of a curbed roadway.
Yes.
Spring Tree. And so there was an area without any particular vegetation and then a tree line behind that.
Correct.
Seem familiar? And before, well, this culvert that you're describing, was it a paved culvert?
I think a portion of it was. Then there was concrete. I mean, it was.
But just for the jury's benefit, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but it may be easier to just ask you, it started at the roadway level and then it went up or down?
Down.
All right. It went down to a creek?
Yes.
And did you find that, or was it pointed out to you, this bag?
It was pointed out. I can't recall where that information came from.
Do you recall how far down the culvert it was?
It wasn't that far.
5 feet, 10 feet?
10 feet.
It wasn't in the creek?
No, it wasn't in the creek.
Okay. And where was Mr. Chow, this gentleman over here? You didn't know Mr. Chow at the moment you arrived?
No, sir, I didn't.
You learned who he was during
Correct.
the investigation. And you had occasion to be involved in an interview with him, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Where was he when you arrived?
When I first made contact with him, he was standing on the sidewalk right above where the piece of evidence was.
And during the time you were there, did you have interaction with a young man named Andy Chow?
I did.
And did you learn he was the son of Mr. Chow?
I did.
Did you learn that he was somehow involved in the incident as a witness, or somehow involved?
I did.
And you were involved in an interview with him?
Yes.
All right. And where was he when you arrived, if you recall?
I don't recall.
All right. Well, during the interview that was conducted with your participation, and we're coming to that in one moment, where was Mr. Chow's son when you and another officer were talking with Mr. Chow?
He was down. He was closer to Park Lane on the sidewalk.
So he wasn't standing there listening. He wasn't
sir.
participating in that interview. And now, the interview of Mr. Chow, how many times did you speak to Mr. Chow in an interview setting?
The only time I interacted and spoke with Mr. Chow was when he was standing on the sidewalk.
All right. And who began the discussion with Mr. Chow that you then walked up to and participated in?
Deputy English.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd like, and so was there a point in this interview with Investigator English that you were standing there next to him after a point of, he had started before you walked up, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so at some point, as Mr. Chow was speaking, Investigator English went over to talk to someone else and you remained?
Yes, sir.
And so let me do this, if we may, Your Honor, we have talked and we would like to show the interview that's already been admitted. It is the interview on scene that Mr. English conducted with Mr. Chow, with this gentleman participating. It takes 3 minutes, Jim? Minute and a half, okay. Okay. Fire away. Is this the entire, or are we starting late in it? I can't remember. All right. So if you'll watch this. Yes, involved. I can tell you what happened. He shot me just in my store. I said, he followed him out. I followed. On the way down here, we told him to drop at the store. Right. I think it's a drink something. I think he went over here. He checked around here. Okay. He stopped to get up. By the time he got up, my son had dropped over there. And then he waited about when my son saw it down and was there. He's got a gun. So I shoot my gun. I told him to drop it. He continued to run with the gun. And my son, he's calm. I was behind him. The drop in my face. So I fired one shot. If you find 45 something. Okay. I fired one shot. So that's your gun? It's my gun. It's my concealed weapon. Okay. Well, he's when you fire a shot? Huh? He's my son saw. I didn't see it initially. My son. So when I look at this. So you recall much of that?
Yes, sir.
And that's accurately portrays what occurred?
Yes, sir.
And where were you in that video, just for the jury's benefit? Was that you on the right side of the screen?
Yeah, Deputy English was, that's the angle view. I was standing beside him on the right.
And during that period of time, when you walked up to participate in the interview, your body camera was activated and rolled?
Yes, sir.
And so, Your Honor, the second video, well, let's go ahead and offer that. Is our extract of evidence, or is it satisfied?
It's already in the state's force.
That's what I was thinking. All right.
It's for ID. So it's up here.
All right, I would offer then, it's been authenticated twice.
Any objection? There you go. All right, Investigator Carter's body cam footage will be admitted as defendant's floor without objection.
Your Honor, I am told the video we just watched was already in as a state's exhibit. Is that
correct?
Okay, maybe I misunderstood. What we now, like, you have seen your body camera footage outside of the courtroom this morning, or today.
Yes, sir.
And so you authenticated it to me, and I discussed with the solicitor's office that this is his body camera footage. And is it correct, investigator, that your body camera footage does not include a little bit of what we just saw, but it picks up in the middle of it and continues until the end of your interview with, or your interview of
Yes.
Mr. Chow?
Yes, sir.
All right, just so nobody's confused about what we're watching. So is it correct that what we're watching are two overlapping videos, two body camera videos, one of English, yours is the second one, of one continuous process of discussion with Mr. Chow. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
But English departed at some point, and that's when you step up. So let's see that, Your Honor.
Let me, just before, we did talk about it, Sean. I'm just noting this is almost a 4-minute video. Are we playing the entire 4 minutes? That was not my understanding.
No, I think we're playing only, I don't know how long it goes, but we're playing only so much of the this body cam footage that is his interview of Mr. Chow. And I think that goes 4 minutes.
What will be admitted into evidence then? Is my question, Your Honor.
Well, Your Honor, we'll stop it and redact it, but I'm appropriate on that. What? It's all his interview? Yes. Well, Your Honor, apparently this body camera footage of your interview with this gentleman is 4 minutes.
I'll stand ready as long as they can pause it. I'm sorry, I hate it. Maybe just approach it really quickly on. Sure.
All right, Investigator Carter. A little earlier, we showed you out of the lobby the footage we're about to see, and it's only all we're offering is your interview, your body camera footage of the balance of the interview with Mr. Chow. That's what you watched outside, correct?
Yes, sir.
If we can begin.
So like a 5-1 shot. It's a 5-45 smile. So 5-1 shot. So the shooter is like a silver. Okay. Well, he's when you got a shot. He's my son saw. I didn't see it initially. My son, I'm a little bit that he had a gun. So when I over his hand, he actually had a handgun in his hand. So as my son was trying to be worse when I came to jog it, and he didn't fall. So let's back up. So why did you try to do? He's shot 50 rounds. My son chased after him, and I fought. So we went all the way down street here. Right about, and he shot up the train, he fell down. My son caught up to him. And then when he get up, he's not running, people do some action. My son saw him, he told him, yeah, he has a gun. Yeah, I stopped him. I heard about that deal.
Mr. Carter, now that's can you, gosh, I don't know that it's necessary, but it might be helpful. Do you mind stepping down for 1 second? I'll hand you the little pointer we've been using. The area that we were talking about at the beginning of your testimony, that this culvert where the backpack was found, State's Exhibit 1, can you point to that area where the culvert begins?
That's in this right here.
And so, as you testified before, the bag itself would have been, there's a hill there that would have been down the hill some distance.
Right, it's slanted over here.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Have a seat. You can just put that up there. I don't think you need to be strapped in. You're comfortable up there without that seat belt there. All right, let's resume.
What does your gun look like?
Mine's a Glock. I'll be here. If you want to have it, I can.
You got it on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to need that.
You want to get it? I can go with it. You want to get it? So, I put fingerprints on that because I actually move it away from him. I talk over him.
And what, caliber was that?
It's a 45. You're not going to take it. I got shot. We went down the street. On the way, I became the doctor. I don't even go back. I think we should focus somewhere around, I guess, the train dishes around there. So when I watch, there's
This car fucking everything up. Loud ass car.
No, I mean, I'm behind with my son. I mean, the gun is facing him. Did he survive at least?
All right, Your Honor, this would be Your Honor, this has been properly authenticated. Is that your body camera footage?
Yes.
So it accurately reflects the conversation you had with Mr. Chow at the time?
Yes, sir.
So, Your Honor, we would offer this as a defense exhibit.
It's in evidence this court.
Well, I think the first thing that you ruled in evidence was an excerpt of what is already in evidence as a state exhibit. This is a defense exhibit. This was not in evidence.
This is the defendant's exhibit 4, which is already admitted.
Okay. I missed that. All right.
I mean, you need to get up here and get it marked. Okay.
Okay, so it's been pretty. All right, thank you. Now, subsequent to that interview with Mr. Chow, did you have occasion to interview Andy Chow?
Yes.
All right. And that is also captured on your body camera?
Yes.
All right. And between the time that you interviewed and spoke with Mr. Chow and the time that you interviewed Andy Chow, which interview occurred first in time?
The interview with Mr. Chow.
And do you know what period of time later, how much time between the two interviews?
I couldn't tell you specific.
Did you notice they're talking with each other, getting together?
I did not.
And so you had viewed outside a few moments ago your interview of Andy Chow.
Yes, sir.
And did the interview on your body camera footage, that was your body camera footage, yes?
Yes, sir.
And was it accurate, complete, as far as you can tell?
Yes, sir.
There you see that. And Your Honor, we intend to offer this. He's authenticated it. This is, I'm not sure where we are on defense exhibits 5. 7. That's why I went to law school. I'm not very good at numbers.
I am thoroughly confused.
Well, Your Honor,
What number is this?
Well, this is 7. This is 7. This is the interview you have reviewed outside, which is your interview with Andy Chow, which is not evidence that I know of. Pre-published that one, maybe out of order, but I would ask that this be admitted as his body camera footage authenticated by him, and I'll be allowed to have it marked, and I'll be allowed to now publish it. Exhibiting it.
Any objection, Mr. Scott?
Just because, what number is this one at?
That's where I'm confused.
As number
5. I thought we were on 5.
That's what I
Someone
thought.
up there said 7.
How many?
No, we just got shoot down there. We're on number 7.
Okay.
No objection. What you're about to show is number 4. Put in.
I do not believe so.
4 was the one we just saw with Rex.
This one is a body camera by Mr. Carter that was not able to be introduced without his presence.
I understand. I'm just trying to figure out the number. Me too.
I'm told by his team that is not that one.
This one's on its label.
All right. The one with Andy Chow was marked as 4 for ID purposes during Mr. Andy Chow's testimony.
Well, let's see.
Did not admit.
The video you're about to play is 7.
It's 7.
Okay.
I'm happy with 7, Your Honor.
All right. You'll be admitted to defendant 7 without objection.
Okay, Your Honor, without objection, number 7.
Okay, may we publish?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I just want to go back through. Again. What happened?
So I was at the register. We were watching the back. I thought he had pocketed like a water or something. So we told him to take it out, and he just kept his hands in the pocket. So then after that, he started going out the door, and so we chased him. He threw his stuff out at that corner there, and he was running back down this way. And then I caught up to him once, and then he kept going. He tripped right here, and then that's when I caught up to him, and where my dad is right there. I caught up to him like right here, like standing right next to him. Or not like standing, I was like running next to him, and that's when he had like pulled out the gun. And then I yelled gun, and I like backed up, I like stopped. And that's when my dad like was yelling, stop, drop it or something. And then that's when my dad, he didn't just drop it, so my dad shot him. And then he dropped to the floor. He was like, kind of like holding his back or something. And then he had dropped the gun, so my dad like pushed it to that second tree over there. And then he was still on the floor conscious. And then we called 911. And around that time, that's when like the people had come down like from that parking lot. And then the white woman, she was EMT, so she came and that's when we noticed he was unconscious. So then she did the tourniquet and was doing CPR. And so then I left because I heard the sirens. So I went down to the parking lot, and then they started parking like on the outside on Park Lane. So I was waving them to come down here. And then after everyone most of the cars had come down here. I came back, and then you guys had already started putting up the tape. So then, I just didn't hear it this time. Yeah. Okay. Like I said,
He just used the word chased right then. Up there he said chased. On the stand he said follow. He had a problem with the state saying
You left
chased.
the scene that evening. You had no further involvement in this investigation. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Anything on cross-examination?
No, sir.
All right, sir. You can step down. Thank you.
No.
We need that too. I think so.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Investigator Carl. Call you next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Defense calls Shelby Bradwell. She's walking in, Your Honor.
What the fuck is this? Look at him struggling to see, bro, what is going on in this courtroom. The witness didn't know if he was released or not. They take an hour and a half, they taking whatever type of lunch they want. They up here having private conversations. These, oh my God, what is
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you for succeeding. Witness stand and state your full name for the record.
Shelby Bradwell.
Shelby, if you'll spell your last name for Madam Court Reporter for me, please.
Bradwell.
Now, Shelby, I'm going to ask you some questions, and I go over rules with everybody so we can understand and be on the same page, okay? And that's the first one. Madam Court Reporter is taking down every word that you're saying, so she cannot take things like and head shakes. Can we make sure we can speak loud and affirmatively so she can get down every word?
Yes, sir.
God.
Number two, and that's the second
First of
one.
all,
She can't take when we talk over one another.
she-
So if you'll allow me to finish
she
my
date
question,
Tyrone
I'll give you plenty of
and
opportunity
Marcus.
to answer the question. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And at some point in
And she
time,
look like
and she will tell you also,
Nemo.
I know to speak way too fast.
1090 Jake
And
looking
sometimes it's
at.
hard to understand my
I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me.
Don't understand it or don't understand any questions
Scary
from
looking
anybody else. If you'll ask them to repeat, they'll repeat their question. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Shelby, first of all, if you'll let this jury know who are you, where are you from, a little bit of your background. Just let them know who Shelby is.
I'm Shelby Bradwell. I'm originally from here. I am a deputy sheriff for Fairfield County.
And before that, what did you do?
Before becoming a deputy sheriff, I was an EMS student and I did security for a hospital.
And you were here under subpoena, is that correct?
That's correct.
Ever testified under oath before?
No.
I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. 1090 Jake looking at. Hank
Shelby,
Hill looking at.
we have seen you on some of the body cam
That bitch trying to
footages.
go with
Will you tell the jury about
Daryl,
what you did?
Tyrone.
You know what case we're here.
Why
You
you
let the
ain't
jury
come?
know, what did you do about the case that we're talking about today? What was your role?
So basically that day, I was a civilian and I stopped and provided CPR to Cyrus. Whenever I pulled up on scene, I noticed that there were 3 individuals I pulled in the parking lot of an apartment complex right over there. I ran to where those 3 individuals were. I asked if help was needed. They stated yes.
Let me slow you down real quick. Using words like pronouns like they and so forth. Do you know who they were who asked that they needed help?
I asked Rick Chow and his son.
Did you know them before this?
No.
Were y'all personal friends or anything of that nature?
No, sir.
And so I got your testimony. You were just happened to be driving by.
Yes, sir.
And again, when you were driving by, what did you see?
I seen 3 individuals on the ground to my left.
And then that's when you stopped your vehicle.
That's correct.
And now let's go from there. And so what happened at that point?
Whenever I went over there, I asked Rick Chow and his son if they needed help. They stated yes. I then told them that I was the EMS student. Rick Chow's son, he moved out the way so I can get on the left side of Cyrus. I then checked for a pulse. I didn't feel a pulse. So I started doing chest compressions. And then as I was doing chest compressions, Rick Chow was doing mouth to mouth. And
this is something you were watching yourself, like the 2 of you were there.
Correct.
Was anyone else around the area while you were doing this that you saw?
I don't really remember. Okay. I was just focused like on Cyrus at the moment.
Okay, so go on.
As I was doing chest compressions, he was doing mouth to mouth. He was sucking the vomit out of Cyrus's mouth, and he was spitting it to the side of him.
Hold up. Let me go through that again with you. What do you mean he was sucking the vomit out of the young man's mouth?
Cyrus had vomit in his mouth and his airway, and he bent down and put his mouth over Cyrus's and was getting the throat out.
As he was doing the mouth resuscitation?
Yes.
Have you ever seen anyone do anything like that before?
No, sir.
Did this just happen one time?
No, he did it multiple times as I was compressing.
You ever seen anything like that?
No, sir.
Was he, from your impression, trying to save the young man's life at this point in time?
I think it's fair to say that.
Okay.
He was trying to save
what happened then
himself
as he
from
was doing
murder
this
charge
on multiple occasions?
He kept spitting it out, and then it was brought to my attention that Cyrus had been shot, and I didn't know where, so they rolled him over and they showed me his back, and I seen the entry wound, and whenever I seen it, I took my shirt off and I was going to apply a tourniquet. However, I then remembered that you can't apply a tourniquet to the abdomen area, so we just left my shirt be. We just left it up under him, rolled him back over, and I kept doing chest compressions.
Okay. And did you see during this time Mr. Chow having a conversation with his son or talking about getting their stories together or anything like that?
No, sir.
And so all you were able to witness is when you got there, Mr. Chow and his son there together.
That's correct.
And the older Chow was helping you perform mouth-to-mouth on the young man at the time?
That's correct.
And I want to make this clear. You're not saying he was clearing his airways or clearing the vomit out with his fingers and throwing it out. That's not what you saw.
No, he was using his mouth.
As he was doing the mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
That's correct.
And so he was doing it, the vomit would come out, he'd spit it out, and then go back and continue to do mouth resuscitation.
Yeah, he was, as I'm compressing, he was over Cyrus the entire time, like his mouth, and he was just sucking it and spitting it to the side.
Thank you. That's all the questions I have. Thank you, Steve.
Sucking and spit. Yes.
Anything on cross-examination?
Ed Sheeran looking bitch. When I hear it, it sounds good. When I turn and look, I just hear Ed Sheeran. I can't do
It's
it.
true that you didn't actually see the shooting, correct?
That's correct.
And you didn't see any of the events that led up to the chase, correct?
That's correct.
And you mentioned that there were 3 individuals at the scene when you got there, right?
That's correct.
One was the defendant, Rick Chow.
Correct.
And that was one that shot Cyrus in the back.
I don't know if that's who shot him because I didn't see the shooting occur.
Okay. Did someone tell you that Cyrus was shot in the back?
Yes.
Did they say who?
Did they tell me who shot Cyrus or that Cyrus was shot?
Either one, just object because the hearsay nature of confrontation, who shot.
Okay. And was one of the three individuals the kid Cyrus?
Yes.
Okay. One was Andy?
Yes.
Okay. So did you talk to Andy on the scene?
When I first arrived, whenever I was asking, do they need help and stuff. But other than that, I don't know who told me that he was shot. They was just like, he was shot, and like I said, my main focus was Cyrus at the moment, so I don't know which one of them told me that.
Okay, so but you did talk to the younger Chow.
That's correct.
Okay. And was this when the little boy was still on the ground, laying on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. And had police arrived yet when you talked to Andy?
No.
Okay. When you talked to him before the police arrived, did he ever tell you that the victim pointed a gun at him?
No.
Did he ever tell you the victim pointed a gun at him minutes before that?
No, ma'am.
When they asked you to go help the little boy that was shot on the ground, did Andy ever tell you, be careful when you go over there because the kid just pointed a gun at me and tried to shoot me?
No, ma'am.
David Bowie.
No further questions.
Just briefly. You weren't there as a police officer, correct?
That's correct.
Weren't investigating?
That's correct.
Weren't interviewing anybody?
That's correct.
You were just there as actually a concerned citizen?
Correct.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time, Shelby.
Anything else?
No, you're on.
Step down, man. Thanks for being here.
Richard Reed, looking
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. I got a matter of law I need to take care of, and we'll be back with you as quick as we can.
What did he say? We'll be back with you in what? We ain't doing that whenever we can, shit. Hold on, bro. You just went on they went on an hour and a half lunch. Bro, it's some funny shit. What is going on with this court? They said, I wear my sunglasses at night so I can't. Look at that. Bro, what's up? Man.
Okay, is Mr. Chow going to...
Can I just confer with him a moment?
Yeah.
Is Mr. Chow what? Did anybody hear an amount of time for the break? This nigga got a shit. Somebody said, who said, Vex Nation said he got a pee. I think he got a shit. Did anybody hear the amount of time for the break?
Yes, sir. Is Mr. Chow going to testify? Do you plan to testify in your own defense, Mr. Chow?
No, I don't.
Okay, very good. All right, anything else from the defense?
Just other than what I discussed with you before.
Okay, and so the defense rests?
Yes, Sean. Defense will rest at this point in time.
Okay. Is there going to be any reply from the state?
No, sir, I don't believe we have any reply.
Okay, well, if there's nothing further, obviously not going to try to argue and charge today. Why don't I, if y'all have no objection, I'll just go back there and release the jury for the day. You need the rest of the record, that's right.
All right. I don't need the rest. I mean, the defense rests. I mean, did you want me to do it in front of the jury, or I don't?
Let's do it in front of the jury, just to make sure proper procedures followed. All right, Mr. Colbert, bring him in, please.
Your Honor, if I may. Yes, sir. I know you give the normal admonitions, but seeing that, just again, the nature of the matter that we're dealing with right now, just the normal admonitions to the jury about the scene and social media and all the other stuff, and just reiterating that so we can keep them as secure as possible.
Okay.
Thank you, Your
I'll
Honor.
do that.
Thank you.
Judge present, John. Thank you, Mr. Colbert. Anything else from the defense?
Your Honor, after reviewing all the evidence presented by the defense, speaking with co-counsel as well as Mr. Chow, at this point in time, the defense choose the rest of the case.
Very good. State going to have anything in reply?
We do not, Your Honor.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes all the evidence in the case. It is 3:20 on a Friday, and we still have some legal stuff to do. Believe it or not, they probably won't agree on the law that I'm going to have to charge you on, so we're going to have a charge conference that may be rather lengthy, and I'm not going to take the chance of y'all getting this case at 5:30 or 6 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. So I'm going to excuse you for the weekend. Again, don't discuss the case with anyone. Don't discuss it amongst yourselves, your family. Don't do any research. Stay away from any media coverage of the case. Don't do any, again, research on your own, like going to the scene or anything like that. We want you to come back in Monday fresh and with an open mind, and we'll have all our legal stuff ironed out, and you'll hear closing arguments, and it'll be your turn to get work. So, with that being said, enjoy your weekend. But again, just stay away from social media, any media. I don't want anybody to be in any way tainted when you come back on Monday. Also, nobody is entitled to get sick over the weekend. We can't afford to do any more to it. Just kidding. But anything else from the defense?
Nothing on behalf of Mr. Chow.
Listen.
Nothing going to say, Your Honor.
All right, y'all have a good weekend, and we will see you Monday morning at 9:30. All right, I guess we need to talk about the charge.
You have to
Yeah, probably right.
Judge, we could review our motion for direct verdict.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Just renew the motion for direct verdict made at the conclusion of the state's case. And ask you to incorporate the comments and arguments that were made at that time and renew them.
Okay, I'll note that for the record, and for the same reasons that closed the state's case. All right, so we need to talk about the charge. Obviously, there would be a charge of murder. Is there going to be any necessary inclusions requested?
Your Honor, this time, I didn't. Can you hold on? Judge, can you hold on?
Yeah, y'all. Let's take about a 10 or 15 minute break. You want to do that? All right, we're going to be at each about 10 or 15 minutes. Y'all just consider
And don't tell me
what the defenses
they do.
are.
I know what they do in court, nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that right now.
The two sides normally disagree, and then we'll go from there.
I'm sure we'll disagree.
I would expect that question.
God damn.
All right, we'll be at each, let's say, 3:40.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, no, really, do y'all want to hear the charge part or whatever? No, he not. He's locked up. As far as I know, he was locked up. You know what we can do? Let's just see. Let's go ahead and if I remember correctly, he didn't have a. Let's see. I think he was in jail the entire time. If I'm not mistaken, he was in jail the entirety. Yeah, he was locked up. Yo, dude is nasty trying to save himself from that charge. Cindy, okay, y'all want to see the charge? All right, cool. We're going to stay here then. I was going to go ahead and end it. We're going to ride out, guys. Shit, I told y'all, it's Friday, man. Y'all got me for the day. Yes, we will be streaming it Monday. Thank everybody for the information. Thank everybody for just keeping the chat live. Thank everybody for the debates, man. I seen all kind of debates in the chat going today. Oh, damn, we got that lady carrying that box. Somebody carry that for that lady, man. What are y'all, all them men in there? Lady, let me carry that box for you, ma'am. I got you, ma'am. Lim, I appreciate the jewels. Thanks, brother. He sent 100 for 2 jewels, and was another one I just saw. The thumbs up for 10 jewels. Let's go. Thank you. Super duper salute. Vex Nation says, thank you. Great streaming, man. We salute, man. Thank you, Vex Nation. Cindy Rigby says, them people have no heart. I'm telling you. Nurse Lady T says, for 3 years. Mel says, please remember to hit the like button. It says light, but she means like. Hit the like button. Light and like is the same thing. You hit the like button and light up somebody's life. Make it a great day. Super duper salute. Run the likes up, guys. Run the likes up. Nurse Lady T said, maybe so, because still alive. Yeah, man, this is an ugly one. Mike Finderville says, Chow better enjoy his weekend. Slim Jones says he's going to prison. Anonymous says, Vex, yes. Nurse Lady says his family's there. I'm sure mom posted on her Facebook about the case. Wow. Yeah, this guy, people can be disgusting sometimes, man. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Keith O'Hara? Harley B, what's up with it? Was him I don't even think I need to do a poll. This is disgusting, but I'm just ask a question with 3 options. Him doing mouth to mouth, as she said. I don't even want to repeat that shit. Ugh, fuck. Sucking the vomit. Paul, it's fuck the gay part. It's just disgusting. Ugh. When he was doing that, bro, was he attempting to save the young man's life? Save himself? Or was it 2 things at once? Was he trying to save the young man's life because he cared about life? Was he trying to save the young man's life to save himself? Or 3, another option, was he trying to suffocate him? I had to do it. I had to throw some bullshit. I had to do it. Was he trying to say, 1, was he trying to save the young man's life because he cared about life? 2, was he trying to save the young man's life to save him and his son. Right, facts, Vex. Or 3, was he speeding up to death on purpose? Was he speeding up to death, bro? That shit is disgusting. Just thinking about what he did and her explaining it. Shout out to her, because I know the word that she used, she's probably amazing at it, but the description and everything else around it, spare me the details. Please spare me the details. Shit. Ugh. Fuck. And she just kept saying it. He kept, he did what now? And he kept doing it and kept like, nigga, ugh, stop. Stop. Ugh. Keep saying that shit. And she was just, man, Lord. Wow, man. Wow. I'm just saying, a dead man can't tell no tales. Dead man can't, there is no defense from a dead man. What can he say? And I'm just going out on a limb. If I'm reaching, let me reach till I touch the stars. Let me reach till I grab a star. Let me reach till my fingertip touch the moon. Let me keep reaching, okay? Because I'm just asking, could he be what if the young man is right there and it could still be fatal. I'm not saying it's not fatal, but I'm just saying what if he was speeding up the process or making sure it was fatal so that way, there is no defense. Dead man tells no tale. It's one-sided story. Even though we got the cameras that say it all. So you need some more conspiracy theories. Let me figure out. Let me see what I can add to this. Why would he do it? So they on a break for an unspecified amount of time, right? Before they even come back and do no. They on the 10 or 15, and then they're gonna come back and discuss the charge. Okay, all right. Sorry, guys. Sometimes you gotta slow down to catch up, right? Sometimes you gotta slow down to catch up. It's just some weird stuff going on, man. There's things. That's one element. There's one element in this case I've never heard of anybody ever. Clearing the passage, but not in that manner. Like, what was he? Oh my, I don't know. If I'm reaching, let me touch the stars, man. I don't know what's going on, though. All right, come on with it. What time do they actually go on break? Because I think he said a 15, but I didn't look at the clock. We need 7 more likes, man. We need 7 more likes. Run them likes up, man. What's going on? Hold on, guys. Did you see this yesterday? I was going to look at a little bit of this earlier. Let's go.
Do that. You do not understand my question. If you simply ask me to repeat it, I will repeat it so you can have it read again. Is that fair? If I can remember the question. Okay. Is that fair enough? Yeah. Do you prefer Mr. Bryant, Devontae? What do you want to be called? I'm going to give you a proper title. Either or. Okay. Is it fine if I call you Mr. Bryant? Yeah. Mr. Bryant, I want to go through first the testimony that you offered the state of South Carolina just a few moments ago. You remember what you testified to?
Yeah.
And I want to first start at the beginning part of your testimony that you were giving to the jury when they were asking you questions about guns. So remember that.
Yes.
And when they were asking you questions about guns, they were asking you about the prevalence and the amount of guns in the community of children, 14-year-olds and so forth. Remember those questions?
Yeah.
And you remember saying that it was basically normal that a lot of kids have guns.
Yeah.
And it is okay for them to have guns because it's a sign, a status or something of that nature, right?
I'm not saying okay, but
It's not okay, is it?
Yeah.
It's not okay?
I didn't say that it was okay for a child to have a gun. I never said that.
And then let me follow that up with that question. It's not okay, is it?
I mean, it depends on what point of view you come from. I don't.
Please explain. What point would make it okay for somebody under the age of 15 to possess a firearm?
I would not front. The defense thought they were cooking when they had him right there. Oh, yeah, we got you. Not after the day, buddy. Not after Andy Chow got on the damn stand. No, no, no. Not after Andy Chow got on the goddamn stand, boy. Andy Chow got cooked.
I wouldn't know.
Well, you do know. You just said it depends. So let the jury know, based upon the questions from the state and your answer, when is it okay for someone under the age of 14 or a child to have a gun?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, everybody had their own viewpoint of it. That's why I say it depends.
And I'm asking your viewpoint, based upon your testimonies, based upon what you offered to this jury, when is it okay?
I mean, protection-wise, if you ask me.
Go on, please. I did ask you.
That's it.
What do you mean protection-wise?
Depending on the area you grew up in or the area you stay in, maybe.
And so when the state of South Carolina put you on the stand, they understood that you felt it was okay to break the law for protection.
Objection to the question.
I'm ready.
All right, very good.
It is your testimony that it is okay to break the law for protection purposes.
No, I'm not saying. I never once said that.
Okay, tell me what you said. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I don't remember, but I didn't say that.
No, you just said it a few seconds ago, that it would be okay for protection purposes for someone under the age of 14 to have a firearm. Is that what you just said?
That's what I said.
Is it legal for someone under the age of 14 to have a firearm?
No.
So would it be breaking the law for a person under 14 to have a firearm?
Yeah.
And so would your testimony not have just been, it is okay for someone under the age of 14 to break the law for protection? Isn't that your testimony?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
I guess? Because that's what they put you up to justify and say it's okay. So is that your testimony still to this jury?
Objection to the question and the implication.
I'll allow it, be careful.
I know. Do you understand my question?
No, sir.
Well, let's move on just a bit. We'll go back to that. Do you own a firearm?
No.
You don't have a firearm?
No.
Did you have a firearm that day?
No.
In your vehicle?
No.
You had a child yourself, if I'm not mistaken.
3.
And I think one of them would be 14 years old right now.
Yeah.
You would not want him to have a firearm.
No.
You would instruct him not to have a firearm.
No.
You would not want him to have a firearm for protection or status or anything.
No.
No, you would think it would be wrong. Correct? Correct?
Yeah.
It would be dangerous.
Yeah.
And you would not want your child in the community carrying a firearm.
No.
The solicitor's office asked you about your criminal record. You stand on the stand currently as a convicted felon.
Yeah.
And so you couldn't own a firearm anyway.
Yeah.
And so you stand over there convicted of 3 separate offenses.
I'm not sure how many. I'm not sure.
Not sure how many felonies you have?
No.
Were these all in Richland County?
Yeah.
And so were you prosecuted in this courthouse?
Yeah.
And so they are familiar with you?
I don't know.
Okay.
State's witness yesterday, they thought it was grinding them up or something. Get out of here. Y'all wasn't doing much.
When you talked to officers on the scene, well, let's go through this. You actually gave 2 separate statements to officers. One on a body cam on scene. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And then separately, you talked to another officer. Is that a fair statement? Like you sat down and met with an officer and gave an actual recorded interview. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And I'm going to go backwards. I'm going to talk about the second interview first, because this was with a member of the Richland County Sheriff's Department who interviewed.
Yeah, I feel you, defense. I feel you, right? But your witness, who actually had something to do with the shooting, was made to look way less credible than this guy who has 3 felonies, who had absolutely nothing to do with the shooting, who was driving at the time. Are you trying to prove him, do all this to prove him wrong? Nigga, he's more correct and accurate, and he's more credible than your witness. Do you see what happened to your homeboy on the stand? Boy, he got grinded up. Hold on. Let me.
They both were.
Okay? Both were Richland County officers.
Yeah.
They interviewed you, right?
Yeah.
They asked you what happened.
Yeah.
They asked your details.
Yeah.
They let you give the story.
Yeah.
And you gave them this story, and after you gave the story, you remember one of the officers telling you, don't embellish, that doesn't fit the evidence.
I don't know what that means.
We riding it out. We gonna see what the charges, the lessers, all that. We gonna stay all the way informed. Let me show you.
Yes.
No. We're still talking about that. You can talk about the others.
Your Honor, we can, obviously, we're prepared to hear from you, but there is a consultation over here that really can't occur anywhere else.
They had to take him downstairs to go to the bathroom, so we haven't really talked to him.
Oh, okay.
That was the problem.
Okay. Not me.
Give me a few more that.
Yes, please.
Pardon?
You want a few more that?
Yeah, I'm wondering two reasons.
Well, I imagine I know what it is, so take all the time you need.
Thank you, John.
We'll give you that.
Yeah, that's all we need.
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll be in.
5 likes away, guys. 5 likes away. 300. Let's go.
Can his wife come over here? Okay.
Why are they allowing his wife? Was Sean Gathwright's mother allowed to come and speak to him? You hold your head in shame, woman. You're the reason that young boy is deceased. You played a major role in why that young boy is deceased. That young man. Man, if I could hear what they were saying right now. I'm assuming they're informing her of all the possible charges, convictions that he could get, the max, the lessers, the consequences. I'm assuming, I don't know. Maybe they're talking to her about him taking the stand. Oh, wait. He never answered if he was taking the stand or not, did he? Not P, but did he? Not Puff, but did he ever answer if he was taking the stand or not? Oh, that's what this is about, guys. My bad. I'm tripping. Listen, I love my beautiful black queens, but I might have to go ahead and what's that right there? Armenian? What is she? Italian? What's she? My bad, black queens. Y'all beautiful. I love y'all. Y'all be hard to deal with sometimes. That's a conversation for another day. I'm just joking. I think I'm joking. I might mean it. I think I mean it. Street turned me to a demon. Oh, he's not taking a stand? Okay. He said he's not taking a stand. So what the hell are they talking about? The charges? The possibilities? The outcomes? That's all. I'm assuming it has to be the possibilities, because Motherfucker had it rough, didn't he? Motherfucker right there. Motherfucker had it rough, didn't the motherfucker right there? All right, I guess I'm gonna play. Let's get through this. When they turn the mic back on, we'll get an indicator. That's my Armenian boo. Armenian Bay. What's up, Armenian Bay? Lift that sleeve up. You tatted up under that girl right there. Look at under that sleeve. Oh, they go together. She carried the box for her. Oh, no. Okay, they both got a box.
Sustain.
Yeah, I don't know what I mean.
Story, and after you gave the story, do you remember one of the officers telling you, don't embellish, that doesn't fit the evidence?
We need 4 more likes, y'all. Let's go. Run the likes up, please.
You gave the story. Do you remember one of the officers?
Don't embellish. That doesn't fit. Shut up, nerd.
Officers telling you, don't embellish, that doesn't.
Don't embellish. That doesn't fit in here. Shut up, nerd. Okay, geek. That doesn't fit the end. Yeah, I know. Looking there. Shut your.
Smack.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I know. Smack.
Shut your ass, nigga.
Who is this nigga? Yeah, I know.
Okay, nerd. Shut up, geek.
Doesn't fit the evidence.
I don't know what that means.
Sustain.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
When you met with him, did they think you were exaggerating the story?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation of what somebody else believes.
Sustain.
3 more likes. Let's go.
When you gave the story to law enforcement, what was your belief when you left, when you talked to them? Do you believe they believe your version?
Objection, Your Honor, to what he believes somebody else believes.
I wouldn't.
You're asking him to determine what the officer believed.
We need 3 more likes. 3 more likes. I know y'all smart enough, strong enough, great enough, powerful enough to get 3 more likes on the board. Put up 3 points, man.
When you gave your story to law enforcement, I want to make it clear, you told law enforcement that, and I want to make sure it's good again, I want to make sure the testimony is good. At some point, you're saying the victim had his hands up?
Yeah.
And he shot when his hands were up? I just want to make sure, tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
So explain it to me again so we can all understand.
When he was on the ground,
Yes, sir.
after he fell from being shot, it's like he was trying to roll himself over. That's when his hands was up.
Now, there's no question he fell twice.
Yes, it is.
Your testimony is that he was shot. The first.
This is where they got confused. He fell twice. The way it was worded, the defendant got, the witness got confused. The defense lawyer's attorney is taking it, fell twice. He's including the one time he fell, tripped over something, then getting up and getting shot. He's equating that as the second fall. That was just a small misunderstanding. He thought he had a point.
Which?
I'm asking, you tell me when he was shot, if he fell twice. Do you know exactly when he was shot?
You said if he fell twice after the second stumble, it wasn't 2 falls.
It wasn't 2 falls?
No.
Okay. And I guess I'm getting more confused, and you did it with the solicitor's office, but I need to know exactly what position he was in when he was shot. And if I'm not mistaken, when you were...
When you saying when he was shot, as in when he hit the ground?
No, when he was shot.
Like, oh, he was trying to stand completely up.
He was trying to stand completely up.
Yeah.
And I think when you were right here, you had him completely straight, correct?
What you mean, completely straight?
Was he standing completely up when he was shot, like this?
I mean, almost as if, yeah, almost.
And Mr. Chow, was he directly behind him?
No, not directly behind him.
If you can come down again for me and just put your body in the position that you saw, and I want to make sure I say this correctly, the position you saw Cyrus in when he was shot.
You saw.
Does that make sense? I'll make sure you understand my question before you do. Do you understand my question?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you come down from the stand and just show the jury the position, the exact position his body was in when he was shot that you saw?
Yeah.
He mad. He like, I do not want to do that shit for this lame ass nigga. He did it for the prosecution. He did it for the state. No problem. Yeah.
He was almost like completely up. Like he was getting up like this. He wasn't here. Yeah.
Okay.
No, he was like here, but still trying to move and get up at the same time. You get what I'm saying?
I do, and I'm just confused because I thought with the solicitor's office you said he was straight up. So you're not saying he was straight
He's
up?
trying to get straight up. He's trying to get up like how I'm standing, like this. He's trying to get to this point, but he never could get to this point. He's still stumbling, trying to catch his movement.
Bro, it's never breaking eye contact. Like, what? Don't you understand what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro, he is so frustrated.
That's what's going on.
That's what you saw?
Yeah.
Okay. And then after he was shot, what happened from that position?
He fell. He fell completely again.
Right there?
Yeah.
Didn't move any further?
It's like maybe like a try to turn over type of thing, maybe.
So where the body came to rest is where he was shot?
I don't know where his body came to rest at. Because it was so many people gathered around him, I couldn't see exactly nothing. All I could see is like legs and feet, and you know the older lady's son was on their knees and all of that. I couldn't really exactly see him. Like I'm looking at this desk right here,
yes,
I couldn't literally just see everything. I see everybody huddled around him.
Okay, go ahead back up there, thank you. Now I want to go backwards to the body cam footage. Do you remember you said on the side of the road you talked to the officers while they were there?
Just go ahead back up there. Damn. Man, who you, can I catch this dude outside? I know I ain't supposed to do that, but we about to make some noise, man. I might run a few of y'all up out of here. I ain't gonna lie. I might run a few of y'all up out of here when I make some noise. I know y'all don't like that. It might get a little bit loud, and I apologize. But I just gotta say shout out to the livest chat, most aggravating chat in the game, because we done broke the glass again. We done broke the ceiling and the foundation. We done broke the damn 300 likes, man. Come on. Let's go, man. 300 goddamn likes, man. Y'all so aggravating, bro.
Aggravating. Aggravating. Hell, man. See, you're aggravating. Aggravating. You're aggravating, bro.
Y'all so aggravating, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all running it up. Keeping it going. 300 likes. We done broke the glass, the ceiling, and the foundation. Next, we tearing down the house. Let's go. I thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. We're going to keep it going. We waiting right now for the the charge session. They're about to discuss the charges. We waiting for that part. It's Friday Fish Grease. It's been popping all day, man. I appreciate y'all riding out for the entirety, man. Spending y'all Friday here, man. Super duper salute. Thank y'all. The most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. Let's go.
There?
Yeah.
Is that a yes? Okay, go ahead back up there. Thank you. Now I want to go backwards to the body cam. Do you remember you said on the side of the road you talked to the officers while they were there?
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Do you remember telling the officer on the body footage that you watched the shot through your car mirror, through your rearview mirror?
No.
You do not remember that?
No.
And if I was to find testimony or anything, you would dispute saying that to anyone that?
I don't remember that.
Is it possible you could have said that?
I don't remember that at all.
Okay. And you had mentioned that when you were driving by the scene, you were going at a very slow pace.
Yeah.
And if there was video of your car not going at a slow pace, would you disagree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, how fast would you say you would have been going?
I don't know.
I need you to guesstimate because you said you were tracking them. So how fast you were going? 1 mile, 2 mile?
I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't remember.
Sway two shoes, high five, super duper salute. Let's go.
You had mentioned in your testimony that you did not see anyone throw anything. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you said you saw the book bag laying directly on the ground?
Yeah.
And it just had fallen?
When he fell, the book bag fell. The first time.
Immediately at the same spot?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I wouldn't say the same spot. I can't remember exactly where, but I wouldn't say the same spot. I think it kind of fell down, so I can't really remember.
Well, you testified to it, and so that's why I want to make sure. But you testified on direct that it fell right there. So if you want to correct it now, please.
I mean, can you explain what right there is? It could be here, it could be there. You're saying right there. I don't know what right there is.
Well, I need to know because
I
that's
like
your
the way you
testimony.
do that right there. We got 300 likes right there. Shout out to y'all. And let's go. Shout out to Gregory Bean for another $4.99 super chat. Big Friday, 300 likes. We ran a train. Let's go, man. We done ran a goddamn. Oh, I ain't have my sound effect for the train. I ain't have it. I fucked up. Oh, shit. One of them moments, ain't it? Sheesh. Let's keep going.
Where did the book bag fall?
On the ground.
Where?
Man, much gratitude, much love, much appreciation, man. Thank you for everybody sending your contributions, making your sacrifices, man, your dollars and cents. Thank y'all, because those are sacrifices. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Much gratitude.
Where did the book bag fall?
On the ground.
Where?
I mean, I have to look or something. I can't just say where exactly it was on the ground.
You saw the book bag?
Yeah.
You saw the book bag on the ground?
Yeah.
It was not down a hill in some grassy area. You personally saw it?
Yeah, it was on the ground.
Okay. And your testimony is you personally saw the shoe come on?
Yeah.
Beg your courts and don't for 1 moment.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
If everybody's going back to their seats.
Now, you are not testifying. I want to make sure we're clear on this. You are not testifying today
We might have action.
that the young man was shot while he was on the ground.
No.
Have you ever before, under oath, any testimony ever testified that he was shot on the ground?
Testify. This is my first time
Yeah.
testifying.
Have you ever given any statements or anything to suggest that he was on the ground?
I believe so, I think.
You believe so? You have actually before to law enforcement said he was on the ground when he was shot.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, so much going on at one time. You know, like right after the incident, I'm calling my mom. So much going on. The social media thing going on. So much going
I
on
got
at
it.
one
So
time.
much going on, so much stuff in our head, so much to pay attention to, and then time to figure out a different story.
No,
Well-
not a different story.
Well, originally, you have told law enforcement.
It's here. Out it. Boy, y'all crazy. So we ran a Mia Khalifa on the light, but
All right, I guess the principal issue would be whether or not any lesser included to the murder are charged.
Judge, we're not asking for any lesser included offense, and this, we discussed that with Mr. Chow, and he's in agreement.
You got to see Mr. Chow. Do you have any position on that?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so other stuff I have in here, of course, standard stuff at the front, duties of jury and judge, charge, arrest, indictment, not evidence, presumption of innocence, reasonable doubt, definition, credibility of witnesses, charge, prior inconsistent statement, charge, definition of intent, charge, direct and circumstantial evidence, definitions, expert witnesses, failure of the defendant to testify, charge, and of course, murder. After murder, I have defense of others. I'm assuming what y'all want to charge.
Yeah, John, Mr. Wilson's talking about.
The charge that was in the standard book, our standard charges that have been handed down over the years, I did not find to be adequate. So I have significantly altered it because it didn't, number one, for whatever reason, maybe it's so old and doesn't get used a lot, it didn't incorporate that the state has the burden of disproving self-defense. So I put that in for my new self-defense charge, modified a few things. But of course, we've sent it to you, but I incorporated that.
Your Honor, I said in the entirety of that charge, you'll make adjustments for defense and others and self-defense, so that we don't get them.
We can send it to you.
I was about to ask if you could just send us.
Why don't we send you that section, and if we need to call through some stuff on that, we can do that.
Could also, my curiosity always eats me up on your choice of reasonable doubt. So could you send it? Is it
We'll send you
hesitation
the
to act, or is it?
It has both in there.
All right, thank you.
This is the standard one. I know it would be the same thing we used 3 years ago.
Yes.
Jack has used several times since.
No, I know we know what your charge is.
After that, and there may be some stuff y'all want to add to the defense of others.
Well, I think we do. Ms. Wilson's looked through some charges that have been given in other cases. One, is there anything that does
basically, the way I did, I described defense of others as it was in the other one, and then I went through each individual element of self-defense like I typically do in self-defense cases. Added in at the end, after duty to retreat, added in which is normally in a self-defense charge, the relative size, age, weight to the party may be considered when deciding the parent on actual need for force in defense of others and the amount of force needed. Then the next part of that is the exact calculation as to the degree of force which may be needed, all that stuff. I don't know if y'all want into anything else. Now, this charge, voluntary is out. After that, there's an approximate cause charge, which is my standard one, and that's it.
Hold up real quick. Shout out to that boy Gregory Bean for another $4.99 super chat. Super step says, I'm going to call my wife and tell her, baby, me and Mels just ran a train. It was 300 of us. And then he said after that, pray for me. Please pray for him, man. Shout out to everybody who married and all the loving couples and shit. Shout out to Gregory Bean, man. Let's go, man. Super duper salute, man. And much appreciation. Much gratitude. Let's go.
Judge, we
Right
also,
to act on appearances, you want to say?
Yep, it's in there.
and also,
It is in the reasonable belief, I believe, portion.
Does yours include the mistake?
Yep. I believe it's in there. Yep, y'all should have it by email now.
All right, very good.
also increased risk of harm in the duty to retreat.
No duty to retreat if it increases your risk. That's what Ms. Wilson's talking about.
Yeah, the defendant had no duty to retreat if by doing so the danger to the person defendant of being killed or suffering serious bodily injury would increase.
Okay, and we would ask for a sympathy charge. What charge? A verdict in this case cannot be based upon sympathy, passion, prejudice, or...
It's in there, it's in everyone. It's in at the end. Anything special to state more?
I found what you were talking about earlier, that person deemed offended had the right of self-defense, or for them to have the right of self-defense. It must be shown that the person deemed offended and the defendant were both without fault in bringing on.
I have that in there.
Okay, and I'm sorry, I don't have my email with me, but only other one comes to mind. This is from Bixby, and I don't think it's typically a problem, but I don't know if your charge includes it. It stands for the proposition the burden of the state is carried by disproving any one of the four elements beyond a reasonable doubt. That's out of Bixby, which is 388 SC 528. That's that capital case out of Abbeville. I think this is a total opinion, but we all know that to be the law. Sometimes it's argued differently, but that says that is a proper jury charge. Actually, it says a jury charge on the issue should state the state has the burden of disproving self-defense, and this burden is carried by disproving any one of the four elements by proof beyond reasonable doubt.
Judge, I want to read that case again. I do have some trouble about it, isolating that they have to only disprove one of the elements of self-defense. But I'd like to read that case again.
definitely the law.
Yeah, I just, it's a way to word it. And I'm just, I'd just like to read the case again, if it's all right.
Okay.
I didn't, and Jack, you were involved in that case, weren't you?
I've got the,
It was my case. That's why I want to read it again.
Of course, we know murder. They're getting everything else together, man. This it's an unfortunate event, unfortunate chain of events. This will happen when people play vigilante. You want to take the law in your own hands with no regards for the actual law. Think you're gonna take down criminals, and you might be one of those store owners. You might be one of those people who, the store owner might be one of the people who uses the term black fatigue and stuff like that. If you guys are aware of that, right? And unfortunately, yeah, he might be one of those. I'm sick of this and this happens, and your frustration and your quote unquote fatigue. And that's why in the law and crime, in the court TV chat rooms and all of that stuff, that's why there's so many people defending him, and that's what they're saying was he was fatigued, he was tired of this. No, what about what about somebody just being totally wrong? What about the fact that this is a kid? This thing had nothing to do with fatigue. What did this kid do wrong, brother? I'm not gonna keep beating that same point in the head, but it's just like seeing that in them chats while watching this case go on, and you seeing people actually argue for this guy and saying he wasn't wrong. It's because he's frustrated. Like he should walk because he was frustrated. Even if you were getting stolen from every day by little black kids, nigga, you don't need to kill none of them ever. They don't give you the right to take any one of their lives. That's not how you handle that shit. Man.
Anything else from the state?
I think that's all we got, Your Honor.
Okay.
Couple more things from the defense, Your Honor.
It's Friday, man. Hurry up. Wrap it up, B.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, Your Honor, two things. Under Nichols, there is, State versus Nichols, there's some language about the ability of the person confronted with harm to act. Maybe in your appearances charge, but since we haven't had a chance to read it, we don't know. So I would beg your indulgence to give us, not right now, but we will get an email off to Rebecca tomorrow.
What's the language you're looking for?
Well, it is language that the defendant does not have to wait for the victim to fire or aim, or even aim before acting in self-defense or defense of others in this kind of situation. So we think that's the law. It sometimes appears.
I have the sentence: the defendant does not have to wait until the victim inflicts harm on the person defended.
All right,
and has the right to act under the law of self-defense, or should be.
And that's in your appearances charge. All right,
Yes.
Your Honor, that would satisfy that.
The victim from inflicting harm on the person defended.
Thank you. Second and last, I think, is we are considering a request for an instruction under 16-13-140. And it's in the criminal code. It relates to what's called the shoplifter defense. Shopkeeper defense.
I'm looking at that, and it seems that, isn't that more of a civil defense? Like you're not sued for detaining somebody?
It says in a proceeding, and it affords a civil, an immunity in a civil case where one is sued for acting unreasonably. But we think it is applicable, perhaps,
Yeah, Vex. I'm trying to say his son's life was in danger. That's the real thing.
Action.
Says an action brought by reason of having been delayed by a merchant or merchant's employees or agent on or near the premises of mercantile establishment for the purpose of investigation concerning ownership of the merchandise shall be exempt if the person is delayed in a reasonable manner for equal time. Reasonable cause exists to believe the person delayed had committed the crime of shoplifting. It says in an action, which I think when I read it the first time off the cuff, I thought it meant a civil action.
You know, in the infant principle by the legislature, they didn't clarify that. So I'm not certain, and I was not able yet to find the case that tells me that that is solely relegated to the civil side. We would like your permission to consider it a little bit further, do a little more research, submit proposed charge over the weekend, hopefully tomorrow, and we can take it up very briefly on Monday. But it does relate, Your Honor, in a fashion to the circumstances here. And that is, even if only a civil matter, is a recognition that a shopkeeper confronted with a set of facts would be reasonably able to detain, and implicit in that is a reasonable pursuit of a person under the circumstances. And so, of course, the arguments in this case will turn on the reasonableness of this pursuit, which the state will call a chase, which we have called, and Mr. Chow called, following. So we think that we'd like to ask your permission to submit something to you, and we'll deal with it expeditiously on Monday morning. All right.
The nigga with the George Washington wig. Hold on real quick, bro. Shout out to Gregory Bean again. Damn. Showing out. Damn. Damn. Put that ass in the dirt. Smoking on Pookie Low tonight. Shout out to Gregory Bean with another $4.99.
What's the state's position on that?
Super step, super chat, super stepping. Let's go to get us over 100, man. Shout out to Gregory Bean for the day, man. That's going crazy. Shout out to Mike from the field. Shout out to all the super chatters. But I'm just saying, I got to put some respect on it. Much gratitude to all y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all help keep the lights on. Y'all help with the tent rent, the green tea fund, and the whole network, the whole situation, man. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Shout out to Mills. Let's go. We got another. God damn. Hold on, bro. Super duper salute. The mail says, come on, ride that train and ride it with the big 1999 super chat, super step. Let's go. Hold on, man. Y'all aggravating as hell today, man. Y'all aggravating, man. It need to be Friday every day. Let's go, man. Y'all getting on my nerves.
So, aggravating as hell, man.
Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all aggravating as hell. Thank y'all. And no real shit. Thank y'all. Really, I appreciate y'all. Much gratitude. Y'all already know, man, I work hard. I do this shit just about daily. Daily throughout the week, but just about every day of the week, man. You know, we keep something coming, man. It's not just a solo thing. It's a team effort. You know what I mean? But it does take a lot to just get up here and find some sort of entertainment even when it's not entertaining. I'm talking about when the news is slow, when the courts is slow, when everything is just... Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I'm acting like I just won a damn award and shit, or like I just hit the lottery. Oh, I like to thank my mama first and foremost. I like to thank God. No, for real though, thank y'all, man. Much appreciation, much gratitude.
Chase, which we have called, and Chow called, following. So we think that we'd like to ask your permission to submit something to you, and we'll deal with it expeditiously on Monday morning. Okay, Monday morning. Yeah.
What's the state's position on that?
Completely object to that. It's completely inapplicable on the fact patterns of this case, and I don't think it's a criminal offense.
Well, I'm not sure I do either, but I'm certainly not going to preclude the defense from at least looking into it and submitting something. That does mention, detained or delayed on the premises. And,
Actually, on is near, I think, but the legislature, again, didn't define near.
Just so we can all remember what's fresh in our mind, there has been absolutely no testimony about any intent to detain anybody. The very best it was to follow and to find out the direction
where he was going.
Yeah.
All right, well, y'all can, and I don't even think there were any cases out there citing that. Were they? Yeah. I did. I remember it came up last week somehow.
It's
Maybe y'all had it in a motion or
pretty
something.
fallow ground, I must say, but I'd like a little further opportunity to look into it. We'll get you something tomorrow.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm not going to look at it.
Well, then I won't rush. I'll get it to you no later than, it won't be Monday morning. I'll get it to you.
Yeah, Sunday evening will be fine.
Thank you.
All the reported cases, I think, are all civil cases. All right, anything else?
I don't believe so, Your Honor, but we will be looking over the material.
There's one thing about the right not to testify, they can't consider it. There's a line in there that I always object to about the constitutional right not to testify. It always sounds like a mob thing. I think they don't know. It's just that one line about asserting a constitutional right. It sounds like something they would say in front of a Senate committee investigating a mob. I think you took it out in the Harmon case.
I don't have any objection to that.
The sentence of defendant has the constitutional right to remain silent and the assertion of this right must not be considered by you in your deliberation.
About the constitutional right to remain silent, that's what I object to. I don't even know what the right to remain silent.
What order you want?
The right to remain silent is the part that I have a problem with because the rest of the charge, I think, makes it very clear they're not allowed to discuss that. Or bring it up in the jury room. There's something I've objected to in probably 50 cases.
Well, should I say then the defendant's failure to testify
cannot be considered or discussed?
Must not be considered?
Correct.
By you in your deliberation? Searched out constitutional right to remain silent and the assertion of this right?
Constitutional right to remain silent, the part that I... Because it sounds to me like they're invoking the Fifth Amendment, which I don't like.
You want that whole sentence out?
Pardon?
You want that whole sentence taken out?
Right to remain, constitutional right to remain silent.
Well, the whole sentence is the defendant has the constitutional right to remain silent and the assertion of this right must not be considered by you in your deliberation.
Well, if you pick up and just say that the fact that the defendant does not testify, the rest of your charge on that cannot be considered in any way.
Two sentences before that, that defendant does not testify, is not effective to be considered by you in any way in your deliberation and in your consideration of the question of guilt or innocence of the defendant. It must not be considered by you in any manner whatsoever.
That's acceptable right there.
All right, so we'll take that. We'll take the whole sentence out. Is taking anything wrong with that?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. It said in there like 3 times.
Yes, to be on behalf of Lucky Luciano, we would appreciate it.
No, just being clear, Jack said he didn't like the Fifth Amendment.
Swirling is on record.
I think I'm going to change that. I like it, but I have to invoke it.
That's to say, lots of folks have the right to remain silent, just not the ability.
I'm going to turn silent by my age.
All right, well, that's all we have.
Why is Albert Einstein tie so big?
I sent another version that didn't include the one with everything else.
Bro, look at everybody else's tie, bro. Look at everyone else's tie. Look at his tie. Look at his tie. Go back to Albert Einstein. Make this motherfucking. Why is his tie so goddamn wide? Bro, look at what's up with Cuz tie. God, that bitch look like a boat oar. That bitch like a paddle, don't it? God damn. That bitch look like a fan blade, a ceiling fan blade, or that look like a machete sheath. It don't look like the machete, machete. It look like the machete sheath. Bitch, I'll chop your ass. Let me get my machete, motherfucker. I'll pull this machete out of my neck. I'll pull this machete off my chest and slice you to pieces, What the?
All right, well, if that's all we have, we will see y'all in the morning.
I sent another version that didn't include the one with
Fat ass tie. God damn. That nigga roll that bitch up and lay down. That nigga roll that bitch up and. Nigga catch him a quick nap on that bitch.
everything else.
Cakes. Hold on now. Hold on. She was. Man, get Mr. Chow out of here. I hope he ain't laugh at none of them jokes they was telling. Bitch ass. Hey, orange jacket. Hey. The big boss man looking ass. Dude from Crank when he get older looking ass. Chuck Liddell looking ass. Albert Einstein looking ass. Doc from Back to the Future looking ass. John Goodman Jr. looking ass. Dog, he got a ramp slope. Look at his haircut. God. Come on, bro. What's that? Bro? Black or white. That's a bad haircut, bro. It don't matter your race, bro. That's a badass haircut, bro. Come on, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? What's up, bro? What kind of haircut is this, bro? Come on, bro. It don't matter your race, bro. That's a fucked up cut, bro. What he got going on, bro? Mo 3 haircut having. That's the Mo 3. Y'all know. Y'all know. My bad. I ain't even gonna say that's Mo 3, cuz. Who they in there hugging? Oh, that's the Asian lady. That's Miss Chow. This your fault. This your fault, lady. Oh, this your fault. Boom. I told you she got it back there. Look at orange jacket. Orange jacket. Boom. Come here, girl. Don't cry now. You ain't cry when you was accusing. He stole water. Go get him. Yeah, you ain't cried in. Oh, grab shoe. Put shoe in the store. Nothing wrong. We didn't do nothing wrong. Yeah, okay. Damn, who is that? Oh, that's his mom? No, go back. Ooh, cakes. I'm sorry, ladies. Men are pigs. Men are pigs. We're immature. I'm immature. I'll speak for myself, okay? Hold on. Cakes, brown sugar. What a brown sugar. There's some cake. Hey, get your cakes. Some auntie cakes. Cheese. Oh, no, you keep going. You keep going. Where brown at? Cake. Okay. At least mama could manage a smile. You know? In the midst of it all, at least Mom Dukes can manage a smile in the midst of all of this. Watching all them joke and have fun in the courtroom, I know that can be, to us, we see it as everybody should be uptight. The only people who should be able to laugh is the family and all. You know, I understand, but you know, talking to lawyers, they do say they are humans. There are moments where you just try to break the tension and all that other stuff, but the family might not want to see, hear, feel, or even try to understand that. They're like, man, F all that. My loved one missing. My loved one is gone. Y'all laughing and shit? Come on, bro. This ain't no time for laughing. So shout out to mama for being able to at least put a smile on, even if it's not the happiest moment in her life, or even if the smile isn't 100% genuine, like, or it's not like a lot of joy behind it, you know. But shout out to her for being able to even having the strength to being able to wear one. Shout out to y'all though. Shout out to y'all. We finna get up out of here. First, we finna show some love, man. Hold on. First and foremost, shout out to the super chatters, man. Males with the 1999, Gregory Bean with $4.99, 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a row. Then a $10.99, and Mike from the Ville with a $10.99, Gregory Bean with another $4.99, Mike with another $4.99, Gregory with another $1.99 and a $10.99, Mike from the Ville with a $1.99 and a $9.99, Joseph Thies with a $10, Gregory Bean with a $4.99, Nurse Lady T $1.99, Mills $1.99, Mike from the Ville $1.99, Nurse Lady T $1.99, Slim Jones McGeezy $2 and $2. Starting it off this morning, he was the number one, first one, came in this month, throwing that money in the air. Let's go. Super duper salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Much love. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Now let me make sure. Gio, I think you're it might be can you guys hear me? Because Gio said he can't hear me. The mic is on. I want to make sure I'm good. I'm good, guys. I'm good. One in the chat if y'all hear me. One in the chat if y'all can hear me. Holla if you hear me. Born thugging, heartless, and mean mugging. At 16 on the scene, got the fiends bugging. Kicking up dust with the older G's, soaking up the game that was told to me. I ain't never touch a gat that I couldn't shoot. I learned not to trust a bitch from a prostitute to start stressing. A young nigga asked a question what other suckers was. I was game for sexing. Elementary wasn't meant for me. Kate for credit. I'm headed to the penitentiary, cutting class in the bucket, blasting, straight mashing, mobbing through the overpass, laughing. While the other motherfuckers trying to figure out. No doubt they jealous of a nigga cloud. Dear Lord, can you hear me? I keep my finger on the trigger cause a nigga trying to kill me. And mama raised the hell razor. Every day getting paid police on my page up. Oh, let's go. All right, for sure, y'all. Now, It says top fans. I'm going to say top supporters. Number 1, Gregory Bean. Number 2, Mike from the Ville. Number 3, Exo Mills. Number 4, Slim Jones McEasy. Number 5, Nurse Lady T. Number 6, did I say Nurse? Nurse Lady T. Number 6, Joseph Thies. Number 7, Anonymous. Number 8, Exed. Number 9, Lim Osei. Number 10, Mitchell TV. Let's go. And then number 11, I see you, Vex Nation Gaming, man. Let's go. Honorable mention. Hold on. But there's some more when we talk about fan funding. I got to get to the, okay. It's not on. So it's not showing the gifts. The gifts. Okay, it's not showing the gifts and shit. That's fucked up. It's not showing the gifts, my nigga. Slim Jones, you already know, bro. You already know. Shout out to y'all, man. We finna get up out of here. Hold on, let me show some love to the chat. Anonymous says, nurse, I call male nurses that. That's funny as hell. Sheep Nurse Lady T said, Merce, LOL. Yeah, that was my bad. You know, Slim Jones said, Tupac Hellraiser. Yes, sir. That's the song that I was talking about, which basically goes back to this. That situation of Natasha Harrington or Harling. What was that? Hold on real quick. Let's look it up real quick, guys. I think it's Harling. Yep. Latasha Harlins, excuse me, was an African-American girl who was fatally shot at age 15 in Los Angeles by Soon Ja-doo, a 49-year-old Korean-American convenience store owner. Doo was tried and convicted of voluntary manslaughter over the killing based off security camera footage. But, hold on, that motherfucker was overturned. It was something. She ended up getting out of jail. Hold on, let's read this real quick. 15-year-old Latasha Harlins was killed on March 16th, 1991, when store owner Soon Ja-doo shot her in the back of the head. The fatal altercation at Empire Liquor Market in South Central Los Angeles was sparked by a dispute over a $1.79 bottle of orange juice. The fatal sequence of events unfolded. Hold on, let me roll it up some, guys. Unfolded as follows. The confrontation. Doo suspected Harlins of attempting to steal the juice and grabbed her sweater. Surveillance footage and witnesses later showed that the teenager actually had the money in her hand to pay for it. The scuffle. A brief altercation occurred during which Harlins punched Doo, knocking her to the ground. Harlins then placed the juice on the counter and turned to walk out of the store, so she didn't even try to leave with it. The shooting. Doo retrieved a .38 caliber handgun from under the counter and shot the unarmed teenager in the back of the head as she headed toward the exit. A jury found Doo guilty of voluntary manslaughter and recommended the maximum 16 years in prison. However, presiding judge Joyce Carlin granted Doo probation and 0 prison time. You can learn more about this tragic miscarriage of justice and its broader historical impact on A&E and the Black Past Archive. The leniency of the sentence deeply outraged the Black Los Angeles community, and alongside the police beating of Rodney King, is widely considered one of the catalysts for the 1992 Los Angeles riots. Which is why I kept singing this. It's just... Of course, there's other things we can compare it to. Almost every day there's a situation, but it was just the race, the fact there was a store, it was just parallel. And sad, man, sad. But Tupac would mention that so much. You know? That's why I was reading off the lyrics or singing off the lyrics. But anyway, let me shout out to y'all, man. Let me shout out. Vex Nation says, is the store still there? Yeah, but it's closed. You talking about in South Carolina for this story? Yeah, it's closed though right now. Peter G 909 says murder anonymous. Jill in the military, we called them. What's that? Pecker checker. I don't know. Mikey, your ass slick. Oh, I was reading something. My bad. Vex says, man, thanks. This was fun. Nah, thank y'all, man. Y'all, it's y'all with the energy that make this shit exciting to do. We will probably check in tomorrow. I'm not gonna make a promise, but y'all know how we do. We pop in on Saturday. We might pop in out the blue. Ain't no telling. So just make sure you subscribe. You got your post notice on, man. I'm talking about. Make sure you subscribe and you got your post notice on. Make sure you join the Discord. Join the Discord. That's how you really stay tapped in, and we'll probably be there after this. You know what I'm talking about? Mike for the Ville says Chow gonna get locked up, and he'll have to spend the rest of his life serving trays. Damn, Chow serving trays. Chow time. Like, yes, it is. Looking ass. Anonymous says she got them Ray Charles shades on. Slim Jones says his mama pretty. Nurse Lady T said that's Cyrus' mama, auntie, and granny. Man, shout out to them. Vex Nation says if it was me, my aunties would have stomped out that whole group hugging. That's why Mike from the Ville said they should have thrown a bottle of water at her for to be exact. Gio Roman says no more love me long time. Oh my. What's wrong? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? When it said no limit haircut ass, bro, did have that no limit haircut, didn't it? Hey, Anonymous says Granny got a caboose. Oh, y'all funny. Vex Nation said, of course, a bunch of them ladies hugging the Geo says that's a bae. You can get the haircut back. You can get the back haircut ass. Damn. Bae, can you get that back haircut looking at Vex Nation with the Hank Hill? That was the Hank Hill too, bro. You seen him? Time for Chow, Mr. Chow. Mike from the Ville said. Geo said 300 Sparta today. I like that. Yes, sir. 300 Sparta. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Came through strong, man. 300 plus likes. Y'all went crazy today, man. Super duper salute to y'all. The most aggravating chat in the game, bro. Most appreciated chat in the world. That's a Little Boo Boos. That's a funny name. So his hair is crazy too. Shout out your name, bro. Super duper salute. Slim Jones said cuff up. That's right. Vex Nation Gaming says cuff him. Yeah, it was time for him to go. He thought he was going to sit there and laugh and smile. Put these damn cuffs on, bro. You got to go. You got somewhere to be. And nowhere to be for real, nigga. Like, you ain't got shit to do. You finna hurry up and sit. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and go sit. Sit your ass down. That's what you about to go do. Big Red with the laughing emojis. Oh, Big Red done came back. Shout out Big Red. Or he never left. Shout out to Big Red. Salute. Gregory Bean said the male's damn. Slim Jones said, damn, my YouTube just randomly shut me down, man. At least your computer ain't do it, boy. And thank God we stay strong today, because this motherfucker go crazy sometimes. Gio Roman said, OG's in the building. I see your mail. Slim, what up, brat? Hold on, let me not say it. That's some gang shit. Whoa, my bad. I'm not in no gang. I don't do nothing street. I wear this mask to hide the pain in my face. No, I'm just playing. I wear this mask because of the tragic accident I had working at the Gopher Reserve. And I had to break up a fight between two gophers. And somehow I slipped and fell, and I got in the middle of them. And I didn't get over the damages that it's done yet. So I got to keep my face covered. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all for understanding that, man. People always jump to a negative. As soon as they see a mask, they just instantly, oh, you're a robber. Oh, you're a snitch. Oh, you're running from ICE. What? You're a car thief. What? Nigga, I got between two gophers fighting at the reserve, bro, and they tore my face up, and I don't want to show it, bro. Damn. Anyway. Shawi Two Shoes says, everyone enjoy your weekend and stay safe. Oh, he had already dipped. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Lim. What's up with it, Lim? Man, Lim, they not showing me the jewels no more, but Lim said hundreds of jewels. Lim said everything for jewels. Lim said hundreds, chilies, high fives, multiple of them too, bro. I can't even, it won't show it, so I can't go back and call it out. But Lim, I appreciate you, everybody who sent jewels for whatever the item and the amount, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Charge it to the, not even my mind or my heart. Charge it to the technology for not allowing me to go back and see all of that, you know? But thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Hold on. Nurse Lady T, shout out to you. She said the what reserve? Dang. Rumor, so sorry to hear that. What? What happened? Skirt. Oh, you talking about at the Gopher Reserve? She said the what reserve? Oh, you threw me off. Yeah, the Gopher Reserve, man. It's crazy. Man, listen, Anonymous, I wasn't trying to eat it at that time. I was trying to break them up, and I fell. It was two of them fighting, and I fell, and they was already going at it, and I just got in between. It was like, oh, and it. But I'm learning to deal with it. I'm learning to deal with it, man. Slim Jones say, wrong set, cuz I did something wrong, my bad. That's why I don't game bang. I say the wrong thing, end up getting beat the hell up. I wear the wrong hat, wear my flag on the wrong side, turn my hat the wrong way, say the wrong word, replace the wrong letter, be done marked out something I didn't know was a mark out, do the whatever kind of walk or stomp the wrong way. I'm going to get jumped. I don't want to say DP. Some people be watching Corn, and I found out DP means something else now. I don't know. So anyway, I might get jumped, stomped, treated wrong. I don't want nothing, nigga. I'm cool. What? Mel says, I don't think he's going to get life. Oh, my goodness, man. Vex Nation says, what time you going to be back on? I'm looking for that Monday for sure. Monday we'll be here early because, court starts at 9:30. So we'll be here like either right before then or like 30 minutes before. It's going to be either like 9:20 or like 8:45, like that type of shit. We're going to be like 9:27 or 8:45. We're going to be like right there catching it on time or like not mad early. Shout out my New York niggas. Yo, we mad early, son. Not mad early, but like early, you know what I mean? Tomorrow would probably be more of a 10-ish, 11-ish type of time. 10-ish, 11-ish. And do we have any events tomorrow night? Because if we got anything going on like UFC or any boxing events, 9.89989 times out of 10, we're going to be live in the Discord. You know what I'm talking about? Live tuned in the Discord. But shout out to y'all, man. We're going to go ahead and get up out of here. It's been a long day. This was an unexpected case. Once again, we weren't expecting this one. Actually, UFC tomorrow is a fight night card, but they're in another country, so it actually comes on at like 7 in the morning, so we definitely won't be watching that. 7 in the morning, nigga. Nope. Won't be doing that, but shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. Everybody new, everybody returning. It's just everybody, period. I appreciate y'all. Mel says, I thought you were on a raccoon reservation. Game 7, Gio, that's tomorrow or that's tonight? Hold on. Wait a minute. When is game 7? Oh, wait. The game was last night, so it got to be tomorrow. Yo, you know what, Gio? That wouldn't be a bad one to watch in the Discord just because, shit. This determines who the Knicks will see in the finals. So tap into the Discord, man. Tap into the Discord, bro. Tap into the Discord. Yeah, we might. I'm going to go ahead and say it's 85%. I'm going to talk with the team, man. We in Discord after this, though. Y'all hop and chop it up. Super duper salute to y'all, man. Like my bro say, I reserve the right to be wrong. That's only room for human error. I never set y'all out on purpose. Bro, this was a crazy day. I appreciate y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie. Let's keep that energy up. Even after you leave the stream, keep your energy up, bro. Hope y'all continue to have a great day. Hope y'all continue to just keep winning, overachieving, doing more than you set out to do, accomplishing more than you set out to accomplish when you woke up this morning, surprising yourself. You know what I mean? Just shout out to y'all, everybody. Just stay positive. If I don't see y'all until Monday, much love, salute, and I wish y'all the best. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Make sure y'all check in, man. Much love, salute. I wish y'all the best, man. Do y'all thing, you know. Make sure, because every day is a day to change something you don't like. So take advantage of your opportunity, man. Other than that, though, we're going to get up out of here. But like I say, man, I identify as a multimillionaire. If they got a bathroom, they got to give us a cash register. They say tomorrow. All right, we could check in tomorrow. Y'all want to do? Oh, they talking about the game tomorrow for sure. Other than that, man, much love to y'all. Oh, and yeah, we gonna talk about some mod shit too, y'all. We gonna talk about some mods. So, anybody who is interested in being a mod, will just hold on. Hold on. If you're interested in being a mod, just hold on. We'll let you guys know by next week. If not before, we'll let you guys know by next week how we gonna do this. All right. I appreciate y'all. Much love, man. I hope I said everything that I need to say before we get up out of here. Subscribe to the second channel, Rumonati Live. Subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to Rumonati Live, because that we will be going live on there, doing something just totally different. Probably if you guys want to come up and chime in, be a part of the show, you know, there's a section in Discord you'll be able to come in where there will be recorded conversations and debates and stuff like that. So join the Discord, bro, and let's go, let's grow, man. Shout out to y'all. Much love. Most aggravating chat in the game.
So aggravating as hell, man.
But the most appreciated chat in the world, man. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Rumonati, we out this month. Let's go.